We are here with Brock Champlin, factory Schumacher driver, as he is going for his also first Masters of Dirt title. Brock, how's your cars running this weekend?
Everything's been awesome. Two-wheel drive, I've made a couple changes. Ended up just kind of going back to everything I've been running the last couple events. And then four-wheel drive, did a lot of at-home running, and just I found a lot of stuff that I really like here. I don't know how much of it's applicable just because of the whoops, for one. And then the truck's always really good. So everything's going good so far. Everything's fast. I feel good on the track, as good as you can kind of get. Everything other than the whoops, just like everyone else. So yeah, it's been good. Tires, I'm just running the J-Concept Silvers. I know a lot of guys are experimenting with like the Aqua stuff, but that's what I'm on, using Baja Max and just letting it eat.
Yeah, it seems like this track is not going to play nice if you try to power through anything. It's going to bite you in the next turn or on an exit. I noticed that during the practice. A lot of people blowing through corners and things like that because the track is tight and it's got a lot of big elevation to climb and go through.
Yeah, it's definitely tricky. Every time I've come here, even for the Nationals, there's always a lot kind of going on up and down. Last year, the track layout, I was kind of vocal about it. I wasn't a huge fan of it. This year, I'm enjoying running on this track for sure. So, yeah, it's just a challenge, man. They build it so that the best guys are out front, and hopefully this year we can kind of clean it up a lot more. But yeah, it's challenging. This track's always it's just got a lot of like character, like they would say in 8th scale. It's bumpy. I don't know if it's just like the humidity and stuff and how they pack the track, but it's always just a challenge because you don't really it's almost better to just take every line and go inside, outside, everywhere, just so you can figure out where the bumps are. But yeah, and then obviously the elevation. There's a couple spots that are certainly more tricky than others, but this is a fun, flowing track.
So where at on the track would you call your favorite that you feel like you're going to be able to push the issue and make a pass?
Well, I don't know if there is really anywhere to pass, but there's a lot of places to make mistakes. So qualifying is just going to be like survival mode. Just the guy that crashes the least is going to be out front. So try and get out front there, and then in the mains, I mean, as high as you can starting spot. But there's a couple spots that can get a little bit interesting. For me, the big, the roller that's coming back at us, you can definitely get a little bit jiggy with that and kind of launch that almost to the tabletop. So that's kind of a spot. And then I would say just like the uphill off-camera stuff, it's really easy just to just blow the line. It's a super, you have to have the perfect wheel input. And then not only that, but it's faster to sweep into it. So some guy tries and doors to door you and shove it in there and take the slower line, but take the inside line. You can definitely make your way around over there. But other than that, yeah, I mean, the tracks and how fast everything is, it's super hard to pass nowadays, but there is a couple options for sure.
Yeah, it seems like we definitely have a track where we could probably see some jump passing. We could see people jumping over the top of them. If they get the right run, they could definitely go over the top of somebody else. And it's some of the biggest launches that I've ever seen on a 10th scale track here this weekend. Yeah. So it should be interesting for sure. Well, we wish you the best of luck as you go for your first Masters of the Dirt title.
Yeah, thank you. And then shout out to got to plug the sponsor. Shout out to Schumacher, Wits, J-Concepts, Hobby Wing, Gen Zace, Power HD, everybody else that backs me. The sick paint from Easy Customs, S&D stickers, Trish, everybody at the Schumacher factory that's working hard. We're definitely have caught a lot of ground on dirt, and it definitely shows from last year when I was here, and then now here this time it's a lot easier. So yeah, everything's been awesome. Cavalieri, we have a guy from the UK that just moved to America. He's, we're able to help him out, get a little bit of feedback from him, and just, yeah, it's been a good weekend so far. So
cool, man. Well, good luck this weekend, and we'll also see you at Florida Carpet Champs.
Yeah, I'll be there.
All right, man. We'll see you this weekend and in just in a few weeks. Thank you and good luck. All right, we are here with Talon Henley coming in from Indiana. So Talon's going to be running this is your second time here at the Masters of Dirt. Is that correct?
Second time ever.
Okay, second time you're going to be running Masters of Dirt. Now, you've been here 3 times because you ran the Nationals here. You ran, obviously, Masters of Dirt last year. And you're going for your first Masters of Dirt title. So you're going to be running all 3 classes, 2-wheel drive, 4-wheel drive, and stock truck, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you're running the TLR chassis, what you're running. So tell us what tires you're on.
We're on the JC Smoothies on all 3 cars. The silver compound is working great right now.
Okay, so you're on the silver compound. So what are you running for your sauce? What's your secret sauce?
SXT Baja We don't use the Max. We don't use the Extreme. We just use the straight smooth stuff.
Okay. Is that the same sauce that you're running at your local track at Hoosier?
Yes, sir. Same tires, same sauce.
Okay. All right. So what changes have you had to make from this weekend? So obviously Hoosier, your home track, is extreme high bike. It's a glued service. What changes have you had to make to your car to adapt to a more loose track?
Right now, I'm really looking for the team aspect in this race. Every time I watch one of my teammates go out on the track, we kind of work together and see what works from both cars. Hunter's made a change from my car. I've made a lot of changes from his car to mine, and we're dialing them in. Lower roll centers, softer shocks, get a lot more grip out of the tires that way.
So you're also looking for corner speed is what you're trying to find. You're trying to find that corner speed like all other people are.
Yeah. First thing we do, try to get grip in the car, then we'll get steering. Then we look for, once we get the grip in the car and the tires and we know the track is there, that's when we might start stepping back on some of the changes and finding more corner speed out of the car.
So your dad's here with you this weekend. Eddie's here. I see him over there talking at the moment. He's running the 40-plus class, correct?
Yes, sir.
What do you expect out of old Pops over there? Do you think he's going to be able to put it in the A main?
If there's 10 guys, I bet he'll make it. But we got a lot of faith in him. He's spending a lot of time on my program. He's not spending a whole lot of time on his. I'm very thankful for that. So we'll see if he's worked on his 4th practice run, I think, so far, and I've had about 2 dozen.
Well, I got one more question. So tonight is Fireball night. Is your dad going to participate in the Fireball race?
I would be disappointed if he didn't.
Okay, all right. That's what I like to hear. All right. Well, Talon, we wish you the best of luck as you go for your first Masters of Dirt title in the stock division.
Awesome. Thank you very much, Lance.
Thank you. We'll see you again soon, okay? Good luck. All right, we are here with our reigning Masters of Dirt champion from 2023. And Dakota, you are going for your 4th title. You and Dustin Evans both have 3 apiece. On this 10th anniversary, you're going for your 4th title here this weekend.
Yeah, definitely exciting. I feel like the odds are not in my favor. I've only won on odd years, so we're doing an even year, so we're trying to change that this weekend. But no, it's good. I mean, it's a tough race. Like, everything's got to go right. You got the 10-minute mains. The track's getting dusty. There's always carnage. All 3 classes count, so you can't have any issues. So, yeah, it's a long weekend. We got, 2.5 days left here, so let's keep plugging away and trying to put ourselves in good position.
Yep. So I'm going to put you on the spot a little bit. A lot of people have noticed that your car is not your typical TLR car. So is there anything that maybe you could hint to about what you're running? Is this going to be the production model? Are we still in testing? Where are we at with that?
Yeah, I can't say too much. I am able to run it this weekend, so that's a plus. It means we're making progress. Obviously there's been some pictures posted and stuff, so people, I'm sure, are zoomed in on those and seeing all that. But, yeah, not a lot of information on my end, for as far as, announcing anything yet. But, yeah, we're going good. We're learning a lot, and we'll keep plugging away. So It definitely did not take long whenever we posted up just an action shot like, oh, there's a lot of parts on that car. People were quick to notice that there were a lot of differences in the car. So, yeah, it's been a long time coming for TLR, and the TLR fans were on it in a heartbeat. So yeah, it's definitely exciting. Something to tinker with, make some changes, and like I said, we're learning a lot. So we'll keep working together this weekend and see what we can do.
Yeah. Well, cool, man. Well, we wish you the best of luck as you go for your 4th title here this weekend. That's a heck of a feat to be the first 4-time champion, so we wish you the best of luck.
Cool. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? It's your boy Lefty here, kind of working on a new studio here in my house. And I've been watching a little bit of mod today. Looks great. Track looks great. Good job to everybody out there doing the productions. Danny and Lance. Lance sounds good on the mic as well. And you know what? We're getting ready for AMS. We've had a QR code with a waffle going on for that. We greatly appreciate all the support from all of you all this year. See, I'm rocking my cowboy hat. And I greatly appreciate that. But if you go on over to that, scan that QR code, and get yourself an e-ticket for a waffle. It greatly helps. I'll see you all at AMS and Full Bro. Can't wait. AMS is going to be awesome. Nitro's the glory, but 2 or 10 scales building the skills at Mod. See you all at AMS. Lefty out.
All right, we are here with Brock Champlin, factory Schumacher driver, as he is going for his also first Masters of Dirt title. Brock, how's your cars running this weekend?
Everything's been awesome. Two-wheel drive, I've made a couple changes. Ended up just kind of going back to everything I've been running the last couple events. And then four-wheel drive, did a lot of at-home running, and just I found a lot of stuff that I really like here. I don't know how much of it's applicable just because of the whoops, for one. And then the truck's always really good. So everything's going good so far. Everything's fast. I feel good on the track, as good as you can kind of get. Everything other than the whoops, just like everyone else. So yeah, it's been good. Tires, I'm just running the J Concept Silvers. I know a lot of guys are experimenting with like the Aqua stuff, but that's what I'm on, using Baja Max and just letting it eat.
Yeah, it seems like this track is not going to play nice if you try to power through anything. It's going to bite you in the next turn or on an exit. I noticed that during the practice. A lot of people blowing through corners and things like that because the track is tight and it's got a lot of big elevation to climb and go through.
Yeah, it's definitely tricky. Every time I've come here, even for the Nationals, there's always a lot kind of going on up and down. Last year, the track layout, I was kind of vocal about it. I wasn't a huge fan of it. This year, I'm enjoying running on this track for sure. So, yeah, it's just a challenge, man. They build it so that the best guys are out front, and hopefully this year we can kind of clean it up a lot more. But yeah, it's challenging. This track's always it's just got a lot of like character, like they would say in 8th scale. It's bumpy. I don't know if it's just like the humidity and stuff and how they pack the track, but it's always just a challenge because you don't really it's almost better to just take every line and go inside, outside, everywhere, just so you can figure out where the bumps are. But yeah, and then obviously the elevation. There's a couple spots that are certainly more tricky than others, but this is a fun, flowing track.
So where at on the track would you call your favorite that you feel like you're going to be able to push the issue and make a pass?
Well, I don't know if there is really anywhere to pass, but there's a lot of places to make mistakes. So qualifying is just going to be like survival mode. Just the guy that crashes the least is going to be out front. So try and get out front there, and then in the mains, I mean, it's as high as you can starting spot. But there's a couple spots that can get a little bit interesting. For me, the big, the roller that's coming back at us, you can definitely get a little bit jiggy with that and kind of launch that almost to the tabletop. So that's kind of a spot. And then I would say just like the uphill off-camera stuff, it's really easy just to blow the line. It's a super, you have to have the perfect wheel input. And then not only that, but it's faster to sweep into it. So some guy tries and doors to door you and shove it in there and take the slower line, but take the inside line, you can definitely make your way around over there. But other than that, yeah, I mean, the tracks and how fast everything is, it's super hard to pass nowadays, but there is a couple options for sure.
Yeah, it seems like we definitely have a track where we could probably see some jump passing. We could see people jumping over the top of them. If they get the right run, they could definitely go over the top of somebody else. And it's some of the biggest launches that I've ever seen on a 10th scale track here this weekend. Yeah. So it should be interesting for sure. Well, we wish you the best of luck as you go for your first Masters of the Dirt title.
Yeah, thank you. And then shout out to got to plug the sponsor. Shout out to Schumacher, Wits, J Concepts, Hobby Wing, Gens Ace, Power HD, everybody else that backs me. The sick paint from Easy Customs, S&D stickers, Trish, everybody at the Schumacher factory that's working hard. We're definitely have caught a lot of ground on dirt, and it definitely shows from last year when I was here, and then now here this time it's a lot easier. So yeah, everything's been awesome. Cavalieri, we have a guy from the UK that just moved to America. He's, we're able to help him out, get a little bit of feedback from him, and just, yeah, it's been a good weekend so far. So
cool, man. Well, good luck this weekend, and we'll also see you at Florida Carpet Champs.
Yeah, I'll be there.
All right, man. We'll see you this weekend and in a few weeks. Thank you and good luck.
Yeah, thanks.
All right, we are here with Talon Henley coming in from Indiana. So Talon's going to be running this is your second time here at the Masters of Dirt. Is that correct?
Second time ever.
Okay, second time you're going to be running Masters of Dirt. Now, you've been here 3 times because you ran the Nationals here. You ran, obviously, Masters of Dirt last year. And you're going for your first Masters of Dirt title. So you're going to be running all 3 classes, 2-wheel drive, 4-wheel drive, and stock truck, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you're running the TLR chassis, what you're running. So tell us what tires you're on.
We're on the JC Smoothies on all 3 cars. The silver compound is working great right now.
Okay, so you're on the silver compound. So what are you running for your sauce? What's your secret sauce?
SXT Baja. We don't use the Max. We don't use the Extreme. We just use the straight smooth stuff.
Okay. Is that the same sauce that you're running at your local track at Hoosier?
Yes, sir. Same tires, same sauce.
Okay. All right. So what changes have you had to make from this weekend? So obviously Hoosier, your home track, is extreme high bike. It's a glued service. What changes have you had to make to your car to adapt to a more loose track?
Right now, I'm really looking for the team aspect in this race. Every time I watch one of my teammates go out on the track, we kind of work together and see what works from both cars. Hunter's made a change from my car. I've made a lot of changes from his car to mine, and we're dialing them in. Lower roll centers, softer shocks, get a lot more grip out of the tires that way.
So you're also looking for corner speed is what you're trying to find. You're trying to find that corner speed like all other people are.
Yeah. First thing we do, try to get grip in the car, then we'll get steering. Then we look for, once we get the grip in the car and the tires and we know the track is there, that's when we might start stepping back on some of the changes and finding more corner speed out of the car.
So your dad's here with you this weekend. Eddie's here. I see him over there talking at the moment. He's running the 40-plus class, correct?
Yes, sir.
What do you expect out of old Pops over there? Do you think he's going to be able to put it in the A main?
If there's 10 guys, I bet he'll make it. But we got a lot of faith in him. He's spending a lot of time on my program. He's not spending a whole lot of time on his. I'm very thankful for that. So we'll see if he's worked on his 4th practice run, I think, so far, and I've had about 2 dozen.
Well, I got one more question. So tonight is Fireball night. Is your dad going to participate in the Fireball race?
I would be disappointed if he didn't.
Okay, all right. That's what I like to hear. All right. Well, Talon, we wish you the best of luck as you go for your first Masters of Dirt title in the stock division.
Awesome. Thank you very much, Lance.
Thank you. We'll see you again soon, okay? Good luck. All right, we are here with our reigning Masters of Dirt champion from 2023. And Dakota, you are going for your 4th title. You and Dustin Evans both have 3 apiece. This 10th anniversary, you're going for your 4th title here this weekend.
Yeah, definitely exciting. I feel like the odds are not in my favor. I've only won on odd years, so we're doing even years, so we're trying to change that this weekend. But no, it's good. I mean, it's a tough race. Like, everything's got to go right. You got the 10-minute mains. The track's getting dusty. There's always carnage. All 3 classes count, so you can't have any issues. So, yeah, it's a long weekend. We got, 2.5 days left here, so let's keep plugging away and trying to put ourselves in good position.
Yep. So I'm going to put you on the spot a little bit. A lot of people have noticed that your car is not your typical TLR car. So is there anything that maybe you could hint to about what you're running? Is this going to be the production model? Are we still in testing? Where are we at with that?
Yeah, I can't say too much. I am able to run it this weekend, so that's a plus. It means we're making progress. Obviously there's been some pictures posted and stuff, so people I'm sure are zooming in on those and seeing all that. But yeah, not a lot of information on my end, for as far as like announcing anything yet. But yeah, we're going good. We're learning a lot, and we'll keep plugging away. So
it definitely did not take long whenever we posted up just an action shot like, oh, there's a lot of parts on that car. People were quick to notice that there were a lot of differences in the car. So yeah, it's been a long time coming for TLR, and the TLR fans were on it in a heartbeat. So
yeah, it's definitely exciting. Something to tinker with, make some changes, and like I said, we're learning a lot. So we'll keep working together this weekend and see what we can do.
Yeah. Well, cool, man. Well, we wish you the best of luck as you go for your 4th title here this weekend. That's a heck of a feat to be the first 4-time champion, so we wish you the best of luck.
Cool. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? It's your boy Lefty here, kind of working on a new studio here in my house. And I've been watching a little bit of mod today. Looks great. Track looks great. Good job to everybody out there doing the productions. Danny and Lance. Lance sounds good on the mic as well. And you know what? We're getting ready for AMS. We've had a QR code for Waffle going on for that. We greatly appreciate all the support from all of you all this year. See, I'm rocking my cowboy hat. And I greatly appreciate that. But if you go on over to that, scan that QR code, and get yourself an e-ticket for a Waffle, it greatly helps. I'll see you all at AMS and Full Bro. Can't wait. AMS is going to be awesome. Night is the glory, but 2 or 10 scales building the skills at Mod. See you all at AMS. Lefty out.
All right, we are here with Brock Champlin, factory Schumacher driver, as he is going for his also first Masters of Dirt title. Brock, how's your cars running this weekend?
Everything's been awesome. 2-wheel drive, I've made a couple changes. Ended up just kind of going back to everything I've been running the last couple events. And then 4-wheel drive, did a lot of at-home running and just I found a lot of stuff that I really like here. I don't know how much of it's applicable just because of the whoops for one, and then truck's always really good. So everything is going good so far. Everything's fast. I feel good on the track, as good as you can kind of get. Everything other than the whoops, just like everyone else. So yeah, it's been good. Tires, I'm just running the J Concept Silvers. I know a lot of guys are experimenting with like the Aqua stuff, but that's what I'm on, using Baja Max and just letting it eat.
Yeah, it seems like this track is not going to play nice if you try to power through anything. It's going to bite you in the next turn or on an exit. I noticed that during the practice. A lot of people blowing through corners and things like that because the track is tight and it's got a lot of big elevation to climb and go through.
Yeah, it's definitely tricky. Every time I've come here, even for the Nationals, there's always a lot kind of going on up and down. Last year, the track layout, I was kind of vocal about it. I wasn't a huge fan of it. This year, I'm enjoying running on this track for sure. So, yeah, it's just a challenge, man. They build it so that the best guys are out front, and hopefully this year we can kind of clean it up a lot more. But yeah, it's challenging. This track's always it's just got a lot of like character, like they would say in 8 scale. It's bumpy. I don't know if it's just like the humidity and stuff and how they pack the track, but it's always just a challenge because you don't really it's almost better to just take every line and go inside, outside, everywhere, just so you can figure out where the bumps are. But yeah, and then obviously the elevation. There's a couple spots that are certainly more tricky than others, but this is a fun, flowing track.
So where at on the track would you call your favorite that you feel like you're going to be able to push the issue and make a pass?
Well, I don't know if there is really anywhere to pass, but there's a lot of places to make mistakes. So qualifying is just going to be like survival mode. Just the guy that crashes the least is going to be out front. So try and get out front there, and then in the mains, I mean, as high as you can starting spot. But there's a couple spots that can get a little bit interesting. For me, the big, the roller that's coming back at us, you can definitely get a little bit jiggy with that and kind of launch that almost to the tabletop. So that's kind of a spot. And then I would say just like the uphill off-camera stuff, it's really easy just to blow the line. It's a super, you have to have the perfect wheel input. And then not only that, but it's faster to sweep into it. So some guy tries and doors to door you and shove it in there and take the slower line, but take the inside line. You can definitely make your way around over there. But other than that, yeah, I mean, the tracks and how fast everything is, it's super hard to pass nowadays, but there is a couple options for sure.
Yeah, it seems like we definitely have a track where we could probably see some jump passing. We could see people jumping over the top of them. If they get the right run, they could definitely go over the top of somebody else. And it's some of the biggest launches that I've ever seen on a 10 scale track here this weekend. Yeah. So it should be interesting for sure. Well, we wish you the best of luck as you go for your first Masters of the Dirt title.
Yeah, thank you. And then shout out to got to plug the sponsor. Shout out to Schumacher, Wits, J Concepts, Hobby Wing, Gen Z's, Power HD, everybody else that backs me. The sick paint from Easy Customs, S&D stickers, Trish, everybody at the Schumacher factory that's working hard. We're definitely have caught a lot of ground on dirt, and it definitely shows from last year when I was here, and then now here this time it's a lot easier. So yeah, everything's been awesome. Cavalieri, we have a guy from the UK that just moved to America. He's, we're able to help him out, get a little bit of feedback from him, and just, yeah, it's been a good weekend so far. So
cool, man. Well, good luck this weekend, and we'll also see you at Florida Carpet Champs.
Yeah, I'll be there.
All right, man. We'll see you this weekend and in a few weeks. Thank you and good luck.
Yeah, thanks.
All right, we are here with Talon Henley coming in from Indiana. So Talon's going to be running this is your second time here at the Masters of Dirt. Is that correct?
Second time ever.
Okay, second time you're going to be running Masters of Dirt. Now, you've been here 3 times because you ran the Nationals here. You ran, obviously, Masters of Dirt last year. And you're going for your first Masters of Dirt title. So you're going to be running all 3 classes, 2-wheel drive, 4-wheel drive, and stock truck, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you're running the TLR chassis, what you're running. So tell us what tires you're on.
We're on the JC Smoothies on all 3 cars. The silver compound is working great right now.
Okay, so you're on the silver compound. So what are you running for your sauce? What's your secret sauce?
SXT Baja. We don't use the Max. We don't use the Extreme. We just use the straight smooth stuff.
Okay. Is that the same sauce that you're running at your local track at Hoosier?
Yes, sir. Same tires, same sauce.
Okay. All right. So what changes have you had to make from this weekend? So obviously Hoosier, your home track, is extreme high bike.
Welcome, everyone. It is Mains Day here at 2024 Masters of Dirt, presented by Exalt RC and Proline Racing. We're going to get it started off with the E-Main of 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. They just made the announcement a little bit earlier that we're going to be having some Dash for Cash races here in the middle of the program. We'll also have a little bit of downtime for some open practice as well for the A-Main groups. So in the middle of the program today, probably right around about, I think they said race number 18 or 19, I think is what it said. They'll be doing the Dash for Cash, and then there'll be a little bit of open practice as well. But until then, we'll run our lower finals. Two of them are going to transfer up into the upper mains as these guys begin their climb towards the glory. Had some exciting qualifying yesterday. Had a little bit of driver stand action as well between Dakota Finn and Brock Champlin. Be curious to see if that is going to carry over today on the track or if they've worked out their differences. It's the 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy E-Main presented by R1 Works out on the track. We'd like to say a very special thank you to the sponsors and supporters here of the 2024 10th anniversary Masters of Dirt, Exalt RC, Proline Racing, Team Losi Racing, J Concepts, R1 Works, TZO Tires, Hobby Wing, Reedy, Nitro Pro, Tekin, Motive, Factory Tracks Racing, ProTech, associate sponsors of One Up Racing, S-Works, Beachrc.com, Racecraft USA, True Form, Assault RC, FDJ Motorsports, Track Tech Prep as well. I am Lance McDonald, your commentator here this weekend. It's been very fun. My very first time being on this side of the microphone. Hope you guys have had a good time. We've got both Facebook and YouTube up and running. Most of the interaction takes place on YouTube. Here. All right, here we go. Looks like we're finally going to get underway here. And we are off and running. It is going to be Eric Haywood that leads him off the start. Eric Haywood going to have all kinds of problems, going to fall way down the leaderboard. This is a 6-minute final. 1 second here, guys. Got to refresh my scoring screen. Been having problems all weekend with the main race computer keeping sync with race division here in the arena. Even the main TVs go down. So let me refresh that so I can see my scoring. Eric Cosrud finds himself out in front here on lap number 2 as he comes across that start-to-finish line. If he can hold on to that, he will definitely make that transfer spot up into the D main. You got Eric Irvin right now running in at number 2 in final transfer position, but he has got a heap of trouble coming up from behind him. Mitch York right there. Eric Haywood, he's looking to move back up. Haywood had that rough first lap, but still a long ways left to go in a 6-minute final. Oh, man, problems there for Eric Irvin. That is now going to give the spot to Eric Haywood up to the number 2 in final transfer position. Haywood bouncing it off the pipe. He gets a little bit squirrely. Oh, man, gets all kinds of squirrely. Oh, no, he's into the pipe, having some troubles here. Haywood now going to lose that position once again. Here comes Lachlan Cosrud. So we got the father-son duo, Eric and Lachlan right now running 1 and 2. Here they come down the front straightaway, working their way around some lap traffic. Eric Cosrud out in front, opened up a 4-second lead here on the field with Lachlan Cosrud running in at number 2 spot. Now Lachlan beginning to feel the pressure here from Eric Haywood as Haywood beginning to battle his way back forward. Oh, no, there are problems there in the sucker hole. So get the position now to Eric Haywood. Eric got the speed in the car, looking for the consistency, coming back. He's into the 3. Lachlan there just in front of him. Lachlan going down through the drop down. Oh, man. I think that's lap traffic that's right there in front of. Yes, it is. Now they're going to clear the lap traffic. Now that's Lachlan now in front of, in front of Eric Haywood. Here they come across that start-finish line. Oh, that's Mitch Yorkovich. I'm sorry, that's Mitch York. That was running in at number 2 spot there briefly. Eric Haywood having some problems in the back section of the track. The battle for the bump on to the top right-hand side. Mitch York running in the number. Oh, man, having some problems there for Haywood. He falls down to the number 3. Put Mitch York now back up into the number 2. Here they come down the front straightaway. Lachlan not out of this thing yet. It is a 3-car battle right now for that bump spot. Still a lot of racing left to go with just over 3 minutes remaining. Eric Cosrud 7.4 seconds up on Mitch York. Lachlan holding on to number 3. Eric Haywood into 4. Eric Irvin into 5. Killian Dillmore in at number 6. Charlie Buckland into 7. Thomas Burnside in the 8. Jermaine Merchant in the number 9. 3 minutes down, 3 minutes left to go. Mitch York in the number 2 in bump spot. Looks like he may have just lost a position there as he come up short on the double. That should put Lachlan up into the number 2. Here they come down the front straightaway. Yes, Lachlan moves up into that number 2 in final transfer position. They're having to deal with lap traffic now. Oh, man, all up into the pipe right in front of Lachlan. Lachlan able to skirt past as they go through that jump away double. You're in the bottom half of the race. The battle for the number 2 spot is hot and heavy. Mitch Yorkovich coming down the front straightaway, giving up a little bit of time here. He's currently 1.3 seconds back. Lachlan a little wide on that off camber as he climbed up to the top of the hill. Going wide there through the U-turn. Here he comes. Oh, no, he snags the paint, rolls upside down. Look at the hustle there from Carson Zimmerman. Good eye there from that young man. So Lachlan now going to lose several positions. Put Mitch Yorkovich now up into that number 2 spot. Eric Cosrud still holding on to the race lead. Florida racer Mitch Yorkovich. Here he comes on the right-hand side of the track, coming back across start finish. He's 8 seconds back at the race lead. Cosrud, oh no, Mitch Yorkovich is upside down. Turn marshal hustling over there to him. Eric Irvin was 4.7 seconds back, so Irvin probably going to move up into that number 2 spot now. I believe that's Eric Irvin in that blue buggy that just got caught. Oh, man. So now Eric Irvin makes the pass here on, yes, he does. He makes that pass on Mitch Yorkovich. Now it's going to be Eric Irvin up into that number 2 spot. Here they come. Oh, no, he gets tied up a little bit there with lap traffic. Right-hand side of the track as they come back through the Twin Peak tabletop. Race number 1 out on the track. These guys are fighting hard for the move up into that D main. 2 of them going to transfer. 2, and the rest of them we'll see you back in 2025. 45 seconds left to go. Oh, no, Eric Irvin going to get it wrong. He's going to roll upside down. Gets it right back on all 4 wheels. Lachlan right now only 2.5 seconds back. 30 seconds left to go on the clock. Lachlan trying to mount a charge here. Here he comes on to the front straightaway. Lachlan now 2.7 seconds. Oh, in the back they're having some problems. Lachlan trying to close the gap. Oh, man, all kinds of problems. Oh, no, Lachlan tied up with lap traffic. Oh, no. So a lot of breathing room here now for Eric Irvin. I don't know if Lachlan's going to make it back in time. 5 seconds left to go. He may get one more lap, but he is now 5 seconds away from the transfer spot. Eric Irvin now moves up into the race lead. Eric Cosrud down to the number 2 spot. Here they come back to the line. It's going to be Eric Irvin crossing the line, taking the win from the 4th starting position. And looks like Lachlan will race back to the line and beat his dad. Lachlan Cosrud will finish up in that number 2 spot. Wow, what a race there. All right, we're going to get a quick interview here with Eric Irvin. All righty, guys, we are here with Eric Irvin, the winner of the E-Final for 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Eric, man, it was a dogfight out there.
Yes, it was. It was really tough, and it started out kind of rough for me, but I'm glad I made it up.
Yeah, you came in on the final 2 minutes, man. You made it all the way to the race lead, and once you cleared some of that lap traffic, you were able to pull away.
Yes, it was really fun. I enjoyed myself. I really did.
All righty, man. Well, awesome. Congratulations on your bump up, and we wish you the best of luck in the D final.
All right, thank you so much.
All righty, guys. Eric Urban taking the win here in 17.5 E final. We'll get back to the action here in just a moment. All righty, guys, we are back to the action here. It is 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy E final presented by TZO Tires. Got 4 racers going to do battle. Got Charlie Buckland, Pat Rossiter Sr., Vinny Diaghivanti, and Jermaine Merchant. All checked in, getting them gridded up, getting them ready to go. Going to be an exciting finals day here at the 2024 Exalt Masters of Dirt presented by Proline. All right, there we go. We are off and running. Oh, man, all kinds of problems there at the start. Oh, man, right into the pipe. Good morning, everybody that's tuning in here on YouTube, watching some action. We got Gene Shrout tuning in, Sean Mackey tuning in, Paper Roller, not sure who that is. All the way from Michigan, checking in. Hope you guys getting y'all some breakfast, some coffee in this morning. Pat Rossiter Sr. right now showing out in front of the race lead. Oh, we got one upside down. Man, we are really light on turn. Where's all the turn marshals at? We had plenty of racers in that last race. Marshall missed on that top right-hand side. One missing in the center. Mercy. Here comes Pat Rossiter Sr. coming across the line right now, 1.8 seconds up on Vinny, who's in at number 2. Jermaine Merchant in at number 3. Looks like Charlie Buckland may have broke here. Nope, there he is coming across the line. Got one lap in, and then long second lap. Pat Rossiter Sr. right now with that race lead. They're battling hot and heavy, though, for that number 2. Pat Rossiter right now with that race lead, 2.9 seconds up here on Jermaine Merchant, who's in that number 2 spot. Rossiter in that all-yellow four-wheel drive buggy. Working his way up over that second tabletop here. He comes down across that start-finish line on the left-hand side of the track. Back left corner. That's a little tricky spot. It's hard to see back there in that back left corner. Vinny down right now trying to close that gap here on Pat. He was 2.9 seconds back, but that gap's going to shrink down to 2.4 seconds here. And it's Pat Rossiter Sr., Vinny Diaghivanti, Jermaine Merchant, Charlie Buckland. Right now, your running order. This is a 6-minute E-main. The comfortable lead right now for Pat Rossiter. Everybody kind of spread out on the track. Jermaine finds himself 4 seconds back of the transfer spot. A little squirrely there for our race leader in that yellow buggy. I think Pat Rossiter Sr. running a TLR four-wheel drive buggy. Yep. There goes Jermaine Merchant coming across the start-finish line. Jermaine now moves up into that number 2. Vinny working at number 3. Charlie Buckland in the 4. 3 minutes down and 2 minutes left to go. Oh, man, all kinds of problems here for Jermaine. Now he's going to lose a position, so now it's going to be Vinny moving up into that number 2 spot. Charlie Buckland beginning to battle his way back forward. There go. Oh, that's Charlie Buckland that has now moved up into the race lead. So from 4th to 2nd for Buckland. Good morning, everybody there in YouTube land. Looks like Buckland having a little bit of trouble. Again, we're missing that. I don't know why we're missing marshals. We had so many people in that last race. A lot of volunteers out there. I wonder maybe if the D main is coming up next and they gave the guys with the bump ups the ability to get their cars ready. Man, look at 2 and 3 having some problems. That's for Vinny and Charlie. Charlie right now in the number 2 and final bump spot with 2 minutes left to go. Charlie Buckland in that red buggy, bouncing it off the pipe. Oh, no, he's on the wrong side of the pipe now. Trying to find a transfer up. Oh, man, turn marshal throw down right in front of Vinny. Battle for that 2 coming in through the shark tank. They both spin out into the corner. Oh, man, Vinny on the wrong side of the pipe. Carson Zimmerman right there to grab him. Oh, Charlie going to roll upside down, but gets it right back on all 4 wheels. Oh, no, he's on the wrong. Oh, man, he's upside down again. Oh, my goodness. Oh, he's still upside down. Oh, boy. Oh, disaster here for Charlie Buckland. Falls down to that number 4 spot. Vinny holding on to 2. Pat Rossiter, he is checked out on the field. He is now a lap up on the field. One minute left to go. Pat Rossiter Sr. Big lead here up on the field. Here he comes across that start-finish line. Pat Rossiter Sr. going to be looking to race up into the D-main. Carry on his race program for the day, but the battle for the number 2 spot is now really starting to tighten up between Vinny and Charlie. Charlie all over the backside of Vinny here. Oh, Charlie going to snag the pipe, roll upside down, gets it back on all 4. That green, yellow and green buggy right now running in number 2 spot. The red buggy of Charlie Buckland having some issues. Oh, hard into the pipe there for Vinny. Here comes Charlie. Battling back once again. 30 seconds left to go. These guys are probably going to squeeze in one more lap here. Vinny in that number 2 onto the right-hand side of the track. Around the 180. Up and over the 180. Right-hand side of the track. One more lap to go. Charlie Buckland 1.4 seconds away from the D-main. Vinny in position. Try and hold on to it. Oh, race leader. Oh, man. Vinny sends it up over. Oh, no. Vinny's on the wrong side of the pipes. Having to be marshaled here. Breathe. Oh, no, he gets collected a little bit there with the race leader. Oh, no, Buckland having some issues. Here they come back to the line. One more corner to go. Charlie Buckland onto the front straightaway. Coming to the line, Charlie Buckland will take the number 2 and final transfer spot. Pat Rossiter Sr. takes the win. Holy moly. All right, well, we'll get a quick interview here with Pat Rossiter, your winner in the E-final of 13.5. 4-wheel drive buggy.
Working on a new studio here in my house, and I've been watching a little bit of mod today. Looks great. Track looks great. Good job to everybody out there doing the productions. Danny and Lance. Lance sounds good on the mic as well. And you know what? We're getting ready for AMS. We've had a QR code for waffle going on for that. We greatly appreciate all the support from all of you all this year. See, I'm rocking my cowboy hat. And I greatly appreciate that. But if you go on over to that, scan that QR code, and get yourself an e-ticket for a waffle. It greatly helps. I'll see you all at AMS and Full Bro. Can't wait. AMS is going to be awesome. Nitro's the glory, but 10 scales building the skills at Mod. See you all at AMS. Lefty up.
All righty, guys, here we go. We are with your winner of the 13.5 4-wheel drive buggy presented by TCO Tires. Mr. Pat Rossiter, you're moving on to the D final, sir.
Thank you so much. Yeah, a lot of effort, a lot of experience, a lot of work. Glad to be here.
Yeah, man, it was quite the dogfight out there. We had a good battle going on for the bump spot and then got tied up a little bit there with them as you were coming around to lap the field. But, hey, you're going into the D main, so that's all that matters.
Loving every moment. Loving every moment.
Thank you for coming to the Masters of Dirt, and good luck in your final.
Thanks so much, Lance.
All righty, guys, we're going to get back to the action here in just a moment.
BeachrC.com, the racer's one-stop online hobby shop. Choose from all the popular brand and variety in stock with super fast shipping and great customer service. BeachrC.com still has the local hobby shop feel with all the benefits of the internet. BeachrC.com is the exclusive distributor for Ultimate Racing, S-Works, Pro Circuit Racing tires, Nitro Lux fuels, and Assault RC performance products. So fill up your cart and check out at BeachrC.com today.
Alrighty, guys, welcome back. It is time for Two-Wheel Drive 40-plus Open Buggy presented by Reedy. Out on the track, we got a full field of 11 in this one. Tone sounding here. Chris Phelps is going to lead the charge. Chris going to get a quick bite in the shark tank as he rolls upside down, but gets it right back on all four wheels. Falls down to the number 2 and final transfer spot. Warren Campbell now going to take over the race lead. Oh, a little bit of problems there on the top right-hand side of the track. Turn marshal's trying to get him straightened out. Looks like that was Chris Phelps that might have got stuck in the sucker hole. Problems here also in the back of the pack. It looks like Santiago having some issues. He's going to fall down to 3. Put Doug Ludwig now up to that number 2 spot. So Doug from 4th on the starting grid up to the number 2 and final transfer position. Warren Campbell has opened up a quick 3-4 second lead here on the field. He is well out in front. Here comes Warren coming across that start-finish line. Let's see where Doug's going to be at when he comes to the line. 3 seconds now, the gap between 1 and 2. Doug, though, feeling the pressure here from Santiago, who's currently in that number 3 spot. Eric Irvin working the 4. Chris Harris in the 5. Sean Volley 6. Sam Crow 7. Eric Haywood in the 8. William Moberly in that number 9. Chris Phelps in the 10. Don Bordeaux working in the number 11 spot. Doug Ludwig, your new race leader. So we have a pass for the top spot here. Warren Campbell falls down to the number 2. Over here on the right-hand side of the track, that white and orange is your race leader. Yellow wheels coming on to the front straight. On the backside of some lap traffic here, he's got William Moberly here in front of him as he comes in through the shark tank. Both of them cleared, no problems. Lap traffic pulls over and lets them come through. They got more lap traffic. Oh, problems there. Washes out in the corner, too hot. Coming into the top of the hill there for Doug Ludwig. He gets him a run here, though, makes that pass, and back into the race lead. Oh, man, to get the contact up in the going up over the first tabletop. So Doug still maintaining race lead. Warren in the number 2 spot. Will Santiago in 3. 1, 2, and 3 only separated here by 1.4 seconds. It is tight battle between these guys. They do have some lap traffic, though, stuck in between them. Santiago trying to work his way around, but your race duo right now on your race screen, 1 and 2. They got lap traffic there just in front of them. Here they come down the front straightaway, cross that start-finish line. Lap traffic letting them come through as they go through the shark tank, top left-hand side of the track. They're trying to race their way up into the C final. Doug Ludwig going a little wide on that jump away double, but he's got the top spot right now. Doug over here on the right-hand side of the track coming across that start-finish line. Doug from the Savannah, Georgia area. Both him and his wife here racing this weekend. 1 and 2. They come across the Twin Peaks. 1 and 2. Pulling away from the field. Will Santiago last time by the line was 3.3 seconds back of the bump. Sean Volley holding on to that number 4. Eric Urban in the 5. Chris Harris in the 6. Eric Haywood in the 7. 3 minutes down. 3 minutes left to go. Oh, bump wheels there side by side as second place Warren Campbell got tangled up a little bit there. That's Eric Haywood and Chris Harris in between 1 and 2. Now Harris winging the backside of Eric Haywood. Eric able to keep it under control. Now Chris Harris in that sky blue. He's currently running in that number 7 spot. I think that's going to be Eric Haywood there directly behind him. So the race lead is kind of spread apart now to 2.2 seconds. Oh, man. Oh, all kinds of carnage here in the back of the pack. Turn marshal trying to get him straightened out. Oh, boy. Let's pick up your race leader. Should be coming over here across start-finish line. Here he is, onto the front straightaway. So you got 2 minutes left to go. 4 minutes down and 2 minutes. Oh, no, Doug. Doug's hard into the pipe. Oh, no, turn marshals are trying to get over there to him. So Warren Campbell going to be moving up. Doug now finally back underway. Coffee not in on the turn marshals here too much yet this morning. They're moving a little slow. You can tell that was the 40-plus class that ran last time by. Got to need them a double shot of espresso or something. Get them moving. As I say that, I take a swig of my V8 energy drink. 1:30 left to go. Warren Campbell and Doug Ludwig now beginning a new battle for that 1 and 2 spot just right there in front of them. Oh, no, I think that's lap traffic. Looks like Doug Ludwig going to move up into the top spot as they come across. No, he's still holding on to number 2, but, man, he is 7 seconds back of Warren. Warren well out in front from second on the starting grid. Right now leading here in this race, Doug Ludwig starting in the number 4, moves to the 2 in final transfer position here in the final minute of the race. Here comes Doug coming across that start-finish line. 7.6 seconds back now of Warren. Oh, no, he rolls upside down. Going to give a little bit more breathing room. Comfortable lead now for Warren Campbell. He's got to slice and dice his way through that lap traffic. .30 seconds left to go. Warren, Doug, Eric, Will, Sean, Chris Harris, Chris Phelps, Eric Haywood, Sam Crow, William Moberly, Don Bordeaux. Somebody getting really excited up there on the driver's stand. I've got on 2 headsets, and I can hear them yelling up from down here. 15 seconds left to go. Second and third doing battle right here as they come onto the front straightaway. Eric Urban has now worked his way up into that number 2 spot. Oh, man, Doug Ludwig falls down to 3. Doug Ludwig looking to the inside. Oh, what a pass there from Ludwig. Oh, no, Eric Irvin into the wall. So Doug Ludwig now moves up into that number 2. Here they come back towards start-finish as it will be a completion of the race, and it will be Doug Ludwig taking the number 2 in final transfer position as Warren Campbell runs away with it here, takes a 10-second win. Good morning, Derek Van Dam. We'll get a quick interview here with Warren Campbell. We'll be right back. All righty, guys, we are here with Warren Campbell, the winner of the D-Main, and you're going to be transferring up into the C. Warren, it was a little sketchy right there at the first, but, man, you pulled away very quickly. You ended up with a 10-second lead over the field.
Yeah, I was just trying to keep the rubber down and just keep that power going, keep up the corner speed, Yeah.
Your car didn't look bad out there. Did you learn anything that you're going to be able to apply to the C final?
No, I'm going to keep the same setup and just try to keep it as clean as possible.
Yeah, it seems like it's all about trying to get clean laps and try to work your way through traffic out there. You're going to have a battle for you starting in that number 9 spot, but I think you can get it done.
I'm going to try.
All right, man, we wish you the best of luck in the C final.
Thank you very much.
All righty, guys, we're going to get back to the action here in just a moment.
Track is open. Track is open.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? It's your boy Lefty here, kind of working on a new studio here in my house. And I've been watching a little bit of mod today. Looks great. Track looks great. Good job to everybody out there doing the productions. Danny and Lance. Lance sounds good on the mic as well. And you know what? We're getting ready for AMS. We've had a QR code for Waffle going on for that. We greatly appreciate all the support from all of you all this year. See, I'm rocking my cowboy hat. And I greatly appreciate that. But if you go on over to that, scan that QR code, and get yourself an e-ticket for a waffle. It greatly helps. I'll see you all at AMS and Full Bro. Can't wait. AMS is going to be awesome. Nitro's the glory, but 10 scales building the skills at Mod. See you all at AMS. Lefty out.
Alrighty, guys, we are back to the action here at 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy D main, race number 4 out on the track. Chris Phelps going to start in that number 1 spot. Ray Seaball going to be in number 2. Noah Crow in the 3. Keith Vasora 4. Will Santiago in the 5. Jonathan Orcutt in the 6. Dustin Phelps in the 7. Jacob Hartman in the 8. Eric Urban 9. And Lachlan Cosrud. Your final transfer from the E-Main going to start in the number 10 spot. This is a 6-minute D-Main. Waiting on everybody to get them all gridded up here. Looks like we got a couple of racers that were having the race. Marshall race had to go through tech. I'm sorry for the delay. Something I'm assuming is what the issue was. Getting them all gridded up. So Chris Phelps with that good clean shot to go in through the shark tank. Hopefully it doesn't bite him. Don't get bit. All right, here we go. It's going to be Chris Phelps leading them off as the tone sounds. Everybody's going to, looks like they're going to make it through Shark Tank okay. On to the top right-hand side of the track now as they come in through the middle. 1 and 2, 3, having a little bit of a breakaway here from the 4. Keith Vasora as they come down the front straightaway. Seaball staying right there in the tracks here of Chris Phelps. Noah Crow working in that number 3 spot. Jonathan Orcutt in the 4. Will Santiago in the number 5. Jacob Hartman in the number 6. Eric Urban in the 7. Keith Vasora in the 8. Lachlan holding on to the number 9. Dustin Phelps in the 10. There goes Chris Phelps coming across the line. Man, Ray Ray dives to the inside after Chris gets a little bit wrong. Hot coming in through the off camber. New race leader, Ray Seabaugh out in front. Here comes Seaball up and over to Twin Peak Tabletops. Right-hand side of the track. Looks like the grip is a little bit better today than it was yesterday morning. I will say it is much cooler in here this morning than it was yesterday. I tried closing the door. There's a huge bay door here to my left. They said it started getting a little bit warm in here, but I'm not sure how that's even possible because the amount of cool air that's coming in through that door is cold. It's probably low 60s, high 50 outside right now. At least that's what it feels like to me. Seabaugh and Phelps right now running 1 and 2. Noah Crow into number 3. Santiago holding on to the 4. Keith Vasora 5. Dustin Phelps in that number 6. Lachlan in the 7. Jonathan Orcutt in the 8. Eric Urban in 9. Jacob Hartman now in that number 10. Problems there for our race leader. Rolls it upside down. Nope. That wasn't Seaball. Nope. Yep. That was Chris Phelps that rolled it upside down. That's going to allow Noah Crow possibly to take over the number 2 and final transfer spot. Here they come over here on the right-hand side of the track. Cross that start-finish line. Yes, it is. Noah Crow making the moves. Noah Crow looking to race his way up into the C final. Coming down the hill. Chris Phelps all over his back bumper here as they do the jump away double right-hand side of the track. Here they come back in towards the Twin Peak Tabletops. Man, Phelps is all over the backside here of Crow. Looking for a way around. Through the shark tank they go. Oh, man, no. Wow. Man, Noah Crow gets into the back there of Phelps as Phelps made the pass. Went for a roll, but got it right back on all 4 wheels. So Chris Phelps now moves up in that number 2 and final transfer position. Noah Crow, though, keeping tabs with him as they come in through the shark tank. Now top left-hand side of the track. Jump away double. Both of them going to make it. One of them goes single through it. On to the front straightaway. No. Noah Crow rolls it upside down. Going to give up time that he can't afford. Will Santiago now getting in on the action. Will Santiago finds himself Will Santiago going to grab the dot and roll upside down. So now Noah Crow can focus back in on Chris Phelps. See if he can close in. Ray Seaball coming across the line. There goes Chris Phelps. Chris Phelps now 1.5 seconds back in the race lead. You're 3:30 down, 2:30 remaining. Seaball, Phelps, Crow, Santiago, and Lachlan, your top 5. Here comes Chris Phelps coming across start-finish line, 1.7 seconds back. Looks like they got lap traffic stuck in between them. Lap traffic not playing nice here with Chris Phelps, making it hard for him. Oh, and now he's going to have some problems there on that jump away double. So Chris Phelps going to clear both of the lap. Well, I said he would. One of them goes full bore, but now Phelps going to be able to skirt away. Here comes Chris Phelps coming across the start-finish line. 3 seconds back now of the race lead. 4 minutes down, 2 minutes left to go. Ray Seabaugh holding on to the top spot. Chris Phelps in at number 2. Noah Crow into number 3. Will Santiago into 4. Chris Phelps looks like he has a little bit of problem. Now he's going to have to deal with that lap traffic. Noah Crow going to be able to slip past. Noah Crow up to the number 2 spot. They got lap traffic stuck in between them. Lap traffic needs to let Chris Phelps go here. There he goes. He goes wide in the corner. Here comes Phelps all over the backside here. Crow. Phelps with, Phelps into the backside here. Oh, man, now they're having all kinds of issues. Chris Phelps. Looks like Chris Phelps is now, they're still getting together as they're trying to give positions back. That is going to allow Will Santiago now to move up into the number 2. So big advantage here to Will Santiago from the problems from Phelps and Crow. Santiago in that blue, orange, and black, looks like, as he comes onto the front straightaway. Santiago now 11 seconds back at the race lead. He's got a 2.5-second lead here upon Lachlan Cosrud. Cosrud from 10th on the starting grid up to the number 3 spot. Where did he come from? 40 seconds left to go. Cosrud is only 2.5 seconds away from the bump. 30 seconds left to go. Here they come back towards start-finish. Noah Crow now up into the 3. Cosrud down to the 4. Oh, they're running over the top of one another as they get hung up on the dots. Beating and banging wheels. Will Santiago loving what he's not seeing right now as he's going to come back to the race line and start on his final lap. I'm not sure if Noah Crow and him is going to make it back. It's going to be close. He will make it back to the line as he comes across. There's Lachlan in number 4. Ray Seabaugh, 13 seconds upon the field. He is pretty well checked out. Will Santiago just got to keep it on all 4 wheels right here in the middle section of the track, and he's going to be transferring up into the C main. Across the line he goes. Will Santiago will take the final transfer position. Here comes Ray Seabaugh. Wait a minute. Waiting on him. There he is. Ray Seabaugh takes the win here in race number 4. Will Santiago also going into the C main. All right, guys, that's a race. We'll get a quick interview.
Thank everybody for tuning in to this year's broadcast of the Masters
Get a quick
of Dirt
interview real quick
by Elite RC Productions. If you are interested in partnering with Elite RC Productions for the Alabama Manufacturer Shootout or for Fall Brawl, sponsorship inquiries, please contact Lance McDonald at 386-397-5192 or Lance at EliteRCP.com.
All right, guys, we are here with Ray Seabaugh, the 17.5 D main winner. Ray, you made it all the way up to the C main.
Yeah, it's good to get the transfer. This is a whole different deal for me. I've never run on surface like this with the elevation changes. Never really run two-wheel drive, so it's been an excellent weekend, and I'm glad to make the bump.
Good. So what do you typically race?
A lot of 8-scale stuff.
Okay, all right. Well, we're glad you're having a good time. Congratulations on your bump, and we wish you the best of luck in the C final.
Thanks, sir. I appreciate it.
All right, guys, that's Ray Seabaugh heading into the C main, and we'll be seeing that action. I think he's in race number 10, I believe. Yep.
Race number 10.
Okay, all right, so he's going to be in race number 10, so we'll be cheering him on, and we'll get back to the action here in just a moment. Welcome back, race fans. We are here with race number 5, 40-plus four-wheel drive open buggy presented by Nitro Pro. This is your D main. These guys are going to be racing up into the C main. 2 of them will transfer. The rest of them will come back for the 2025 Masters of Dirt. So we got some instructions coming from the peanut gallery over here telling Miss Dawn just to go full send. My goodness, get the man a ladder. Look how tall Dean is. Good grief. Just, man, standing up in the rafters. Here we go. All righty, guys, we're off and running. It is going to be Doug Ludwig leading the charge. Doug already snuck in with a bump spot, I believe, in the four-wheel drive 13.5 class. Here he comes, going to lead here on lap number 1. 6-minute final underway, race number 5. Got it really close there as he was coming up to the top of the hill. Well, yep. So apparently Dawn sent it hard enough that she sent it right into the wall, but they're cheering her on over there. They're saying that's what they wanted to see, was her going full send down that front straightaway. Doug Ludwig coming across that line. Sam Crow up to the number 2 spot. Got Chris Harris, the big mover in this race. Started in the 8, finds himself right now in the number 3. Sam Crow in that all green buggy over here in the middle section of the track coming through the Twin Peak tabletops. Doug Ludwig has opened up a little bit of a lead here on the field now, right at about 4 seconds. Yep, 4.2 seconds. Oh, man, that battle for that number 2 and 3 spot getting a little hot and heavy, but looks like some problems there for Chris Harris. So now a little bit of breathing room for Samuel Crow. Crow coming across the line out in front. Chris Harris going to cross the line. Let's see where he's going to be at now. 4.3 seconds back of transfer. Time winding on down here. We got right at 2 minutes down and 4 minutes left to go. Oh, wow. Miss Dawn went full send over that jump away double. My goodness. We'd like to say a very special thank you to Eric Gurin in your purchase of a raffle ticket from Elite RC Productions. Very special thank you to Eric for that. You can see there in the YouTube chat the link to purchase your ticket if you'd like to buy one. I think we have 28 tickets remaining. Help bring Lefty over to AMS and Fall Brawl. He'll be doing your commentary this year for those 2 races. Okay. Coming across start-finish line. So now we have a transfer or switch for the transfer. Put Chris Harris. Oh, no. It's stuck into the pipe. There goes Sam Crow skirting past. Oh, no. He broke. Oh, no. Chris Harris with an unfortunate break. Doug Ludwig right now with that race lead. Chris Harris holding on to that number 3 spot now as Sam Crow comes across the line. Yeah, something definitely amiss there with the buggy for Chris Harris. Oh, man. So William Moberly going to be moving up into that number 3 spot, but William currently 10 seconds back of the number 2. Still a lot of racing left to go with 2:30 left to go. 2:30 left to go. And guys, you can see there in the YouTube chat, you can see the link to purchase yourself a raffle ticket. Czar asking on the YouTube chat, where is this? We are currently located at Beachrc in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. This is a permanent facility. You can come here and race anytime that you want, that during the normal business hours. And we invite you to come over. If you have never raced the Masters of Dirt, one of the big advantages of Master Dirt that it's held at the end of every October, which is outside of tourist season here in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, and you can get hotels unbelievably cheap. We rented out a condo for the weekend for 5 days, and it was $460 or something like that is what it was. And was a 2-bedroom condo with a bathroom, with a nice kitchen and all that. So you can get here really cheap to stay, cheap to fly into. 140 left to go. Thank you, Derek Vanderham. They race here every Wednesday night at Beachrc. Doug Ludwig right now leading. We got a 5-second lead here up on Sam Crow. Sam Crow with a 1-lap lead up on Alan Wan. Pat Rossiter working the 4. Don Bordeaux in the 5. Looks like Harrison Moberly both having some problems. They're both out of this race. Dean Howard still working. Oh, front straightaway. Oh, boy. Whew. Sam Crow. Oh, man. Doug Ludwig now going to fall down to that number 2 spot. New race leader. Going to be Sam Crow to the top of the leaderboard. Sam Crow with 60 seconds left to go here in this race. Looking to take the win and race his way up into the C final. Thank you, Zara. These guys put a lot of effort into this track. It has a lot of elevation. It's very different from your typical tent scale races. Keeps these guys on their toes. They do not treat this track with anything. It is very natural. They only put a little bit of water down. They don't put any type of calcium. They don't put any sugar. They don't put any soil tack, nothing like that. It is natural. So the groove that you see that burns in is strictly from the use and the cars on the track. Sam Crow continuing to lead the way. He's got a 5.3 second lead up on Doug Ludwig. Ludwig still 1 lap up on Alan Wan. 15 seconds left to go. Sam Crow, Doug Ludwig right now running 1 and 2. Alan Wan in at number 3 as the race clock expires. DJ, I apologize if I did say 9 a.m. I am very sorry. I think I probably did say 9 a.m. I thought they had an hour of practice beginning at 8 a.m., but they actually had an hour of practice beginning at 7 a.m., which means I had to get up at 6 a.m. All righty, guys, that is the race. Everybody's done. Sam Crow going to take the race win. Doug Ludwig going to take that number 2 and final transfer spot. So we'll get a quick interview with your D-Main winner, Mr. Samuel Crow.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? It's your boy Lefty here, kind of working on a new studio here in my house. And I've been watching a little bit of mod today. Looks great. Track looks great. Good job to everybody out there doing the productions. Danny and Lance. Lance sounds good on the mic as well. And you know what? We're getting ready for AMS. We've had a QR code for Waffle going on for that. We greatly appreciate all the support from all of you all this year. See, I'm rocking my cowboy.
All righty, guys. We are here with the D-Main winner, Sam Crow. You're transferring up to the C, sir. You had to fight for it, but you came across with the W, and that's what matters.
Yeah, I did. I just out here having fun. It's a great Masters of Dirt 2024. Having fun with my son, and I'm just glad to keep racing.
Yeah, man, moving on in the program. You keep it alive for a little bit longer. Looks like Noah's actually going up on the driver's stand. Where's he starting at in the next race?
I'm not exactly really sure. We've been really busy this morning. We've been race, Marshall. So he's in the B main on a 2-wheel drive open. So he's trying to get some run in and trying to bump up to the A. So that's our goal.
There you go. There's a good goal to set. So we wish you the best of luck in your finals. We also wish Noah the best of luck in his finals as well.
Thank you, Lance.
All righty, guys, we're going to get back to the action here. All righty, guys, here we are back. It is 13-5, four-wheel drive buggy presented by TZO Tires, D Final. Jonathan Orcutt. Going to start in that number 1 spot. Got a heap of trouble going to be coming up behind him. Everybody looking for his spot. Jacob Hartman going to be in the 2. Noah Crow in that number 3. Rashad Tolliver in the 4. Chris Phelps in the 5. Eric Haywood in the 6. Giancarlo in the 7. Thomas in that 8. Pat Rossiter in the 9. And Charlie Buckland rounding out the field in the number 10 spot. Here we go. We're off and running. Jonathan Orcutt going to lead the way. Gets a little wide there at the off camber. Going to hold on to the race lead, but they're stacking up behind them. Looks like we got a pass for that number 2 spot as Noah Crow now moves up to that number 2. His dad just took the bump up in the previous race. Now Noah going to be looking for a bump up. 6-minute final underway. Lap number 1 in the books as they come down the front straightaway. Rashad Tolliver, he's also making moves as well. Oh, man, a little bit of problems there for the race leader. Noah, they're all stacking up. They're trying to fight their way through without running over the top of one another. New race leader, Noah Crow, to the top of the leaderboard. Jonathan Orcutt going to fall down at number 2 in final transfer spot. Now he's out there in the pond, going to have to be marshaled. Noah Crow trying to slip away here in four-wheel drive 13.5 D main. Rashad Tolliver in that number 2 spot. Right behind him. Rashad going to come up a little bit short there on that jump away double. Doesn't give up much time here. Still a lot of racing left to go. We are now 1 minute down, 5 minutes left to go. Jonathan Orcutt in that number 3 spot. Thomas Burnside in that number 4. Eric Haywood. Now Jacob Hartman going to move to the door. Oh, man, problems up here at the top of the hill. They are all stacking up behind him. Oh, no, looks like maybe Noah Crow may have had some issues as well. Oh, my goodness. It is anybody's race. Look at him having all kinds of issues. The nerves are setting in. New race leader, Rashad Tolliver to the top of the leaderboard. Jacob Hartman in that number 2 spot. Jonathan Orcutt in the number 3. Eric Haywood in the 4. Giancarlo holding on to the 5. You're now 140 down, 420 left to go. Jacob Hartman comes across the line with the race lead. Jonathan Orcutt battles his way back to that number 2 spot. Rashad Tolliver in the number 3. Giancarlo 4. Eric Haywood holding on to the 5. Hartman in that bright purple with the race. Oh, no, I'm sorry. That's Orcutt in the bright purple running in number 2 spot. Hartman there in front of him. Race leader having to deal with some traffic here. Right hand side of the track as they come through the jump away tabletop or the Twin Peak tabletop. Hartman crossed the line, having a good run right here so far. 2:30 down, 3:30 left to go in the 6-minute final. Race number 6 on the track. Race number 7 going to be coming up next. Whoop! Man, Jonathan Orcutt gets a little bit too hot there coming down the hill. Ran it off into the pipe. Giancarlo in that number 3 spot trying to close in. Jonathan Orcutt now moves up into the top spot. Jacob Hartman down to the number 2. Battle for that top spot now. Only 7/10 of a second here. They're having to fight their way through lap traffic on the jump away double. Oh, man, both of them come up a little bit short and able to fight their way through it. Here they come onto the right-hand side of the track, coming across that start-finish line. It's Orcutt. Oh, man, Orcutt gets it too hot in through the shark tank. Gets bit. New race leader going to be Jacob Hartman back out in front once again. Still got lap traffic there he's got to deal with in front of him. Up and over the first tabletop now. Oh, man, Orcutt, no fault of him, man. Turn marshal throwed the car right out in there in front of him. They took off. Orcutt almost got collected. He's 2 seconds back of the race lead. Rashad Tolliver finds himself 4 seconds away from the transfer spot with just over 2 minutes left to go. Orcutt all upside down. That should give the position now to Chris Phelps. Chris Phelps now going to move up to that number 2 spot. Chris Phelps finds himself 1.7 seconds back of the race lead. Chris Phelps 5th on the starting grid, looking for the C final. He is there right now. Can he hold on to it? Here comes Phelps up and over to Twin Peak tabletop. Got the yellow on the front and the white wheel on the back. Oh, man, upside down on the front straightaway. Jacob Hartman and Chris Phelps now separated by 9/10 of a second. Looks like Chris Phelps, I had the wrong car. Yep. He ran upside down. That's going to allow Orcutt to make up some time here. So a lot of breathing room now for Jacob Hartman. Rashad Tolliver now moves up in that number 2. Orcutt in that number 3. Chris Phelps 4. Jacob Hartman out in front. Got a 4.8 second lead here on Rashad. YouTube comment making some comments here about the lack of hustle from our turn marshals. Well, one thing we always have to remember, it ain't the turn marshals that wrecked. Jacob Hartman, last time by the line, 5.7 seconds up. Rashad Tolliver trying to hold on to that bump spot with 45 seconds left to go. Jonathan Orcutt in that number 2 spot, only half a second away. Orcutt in that all purple, trying to close in on the backside of Rashad. Coming down the hill, the jump away double, 30 seconds left to go. These guys got one more lap to go. Oh, they got lap traffic there directly in front of them. Oh, boy, oh, boy. Oh, no, Rashad going to catch that lap traffic. Put Jonathan Orcutt now up to the 2. 15 seconds left to go. Rashad 2.3 seconds back. The time is about to run out here. Oh, no, Rashad now Orcutt into the backside. Oh, down the front straightaway they go. Did Rashad get caught at the line? He did. Rashad Tolliver got caught at the line, so it'll be Jonathan Orcutt will take the number 2 and final transfer spot. Man, Rashad got caught by 0.4 of a second at the line. Oh, comment there. You're absolutely right. They did throw the cars in front of oncoming traffic. Yep, big mistake there. Marshals get all excited and everything. They try to get them out there as fast as they can. Sometimes they forget to look. All right, we're going to get a quick interview here with Jacob Hartman.
Thank you, everybody, for tuning in to this year's broadcast of the Masters of Dirt presented by Elite RC Productions. If you are interested in partnering with Elite RC Productions for the Alabama Manufacturer Shootout or for Fall Brawl sponsorship inquiries, please contact Lance McDonald at 386-397-5192 or Lance at EliteRCP.com.
Alrighty, guys, we are here with your winner and transfer up into the C main. Oh, man, dude, that was a battle out there for you guys.
Yeah, it definitely was. I was a bit worried once I lost the wing about halfway through, but it actually performed a lot better without it.
Really? Yeah. Oh, wow. Typically, you don't hear that too much, man. Usually when you lose your wing, you lose when you go over your jump, especially as big as these jumps are, you get a lot of disruption in the car, but you say it was better.
Yeah, for me, it felt a lot better. It was a lot less twitchy.
Well, there you go. Maybe you can make some wing adjustments, trim up your wing a little bit. Might be best moving forward for the next main.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, congratulations on your win, and we'll be cheering you on in the next one.
Thank you.
All righty, guys. We're going to be getting back to the action here in just a moment. Alrighty, guys, here we are. We are back to the action. It is four-wheel drive modified buggy presented by Team Losi Racing. This is a D final, guys, trying to race their way up into the C main. Enos Graves is going to lead the charge. Michael Hine going to be in number 2 spot. Jacob Page in the 3. Michael Allman in the 4. Aaron Bembry in the 5. Killian Dillmore in the number 6. TJ Pollard in the 7. Chad Moberly in the 8. And Wesley Shipley rounding out the field, going to be starting in the 9 spot. Everybody getting them gridded up, fixing to get this one here underway. All right, we are finally underway here as now they come in through the Shark Tank here for the first time. Looks like everybody's going to kind of make it through cleanly. Enos Graves finds himself out in front. Oh, Michael Hine going to lose a position here now as Jacob Page picks up a spot. Jacob actually has a lot of speed in his car, but he had some bad luck yesterday with popping off ball cups. It's actually Michael Hine. I apologize. Michael Hine in the number 2 coming across start finish line. Here comes Enos Graves in the middle section of the track. 1, 2, and 3, and 4. Very close to go. Oh, my goodness. Oh, man, all kinds of problems coming in through the bowl turn. Enos Graves going to come across the line with the race lead, but he gets bit in the Shark Tank. Got a shark attack there on our race leader. Now it looks like it's going to be Michael Hine going to be moving up into that top spot. Here comes Hine across the Twin Peak tabletop. Let's see who this is coming across the line there. There's Chad Moberly just in front of Michael Hine. So Moberly, the all-blue car with the yellow wheels, about to be put one lap down here. Michael Hine out in front. Coming around that first berm. Clears that first tabletop. Comes up just a hair short, but able to keep it under control. Cross start finish line. Let's see where he's going to be at. Aaron Bembry up to the number 2 spot now. Michael Allman working at number 3. Enos Graves in the 4. Jacob Page in the 5. Killian Dillmore holding on to 6. TJ Pollard in the 7. Wesley Shipley in the 8. Chad Moberly in the number 9. 140 down, 420 left to go. Michael Hine, Aaron Bembry, 1 and 2. Enos Graves working at number 3. Jacob Page holding on that number 4 spot. It's a good battle for that bump. They're only separated by 2.3 seconds, and we got a lot of racing left to go. 2 minutes down, 4 minutes remaining. Oh, man. Aaron Bembry went full send there. Man. Give up a ton of time here to Michael Hine after the send. It's Hine, Page, Bembry, Allman, and Graves, your top 5. Still anybody's race here. Michael Hine just come across the line and ran his fast lap race. Same for Jacob Page running his fast race with a 19 flat. 2:30 down, 3:30 left to go. Michael Hine right now out in front. Jacob Page working that number 2 spot. Aaron Bembry in the number 3. Enos Graves holding on to the 4. Michael Allman 5. Oh, no. Oh, the same problems that he was having yesterday, he's having those problems again today. Those ball cups popping off the back. Oh, it's going to take him out of the transfer spot. Michael Hine out in front with a 2 minutes, 30 seconds left on the clock. He's going to have right at about a 6-second lead up on Aaron Bembry. It's actually 4.6 seconds. Oh, man, unfortunate there for Jacob Page. Them ball cuts just will not stay on for him here this weekend. Just over 2 minutes left to go. Aaron Bembry holding on number 2 spot. Enos Graves working at number 3. Michael Allman in the 4. Killian Dillmore in the 5. Jacob Page in the 6. Wesley Shipley 7. Chad Moberly in the 8. Oh, was that Michael Hine sending it out of the park? Oh, no, now he's hung up on the pipe over here again. He only had a 5-second lead up on. Oh, he broke. Oh, no, our race leader breaks. Oh, something broke on. Oh, man. No, I think, is the battery come out? Oh, no, he said, I just heard him say he lost steering. Come down off the stand and he lost steering. So the race is over for Michael Hine. So problems for both 1 and 2 right here at the 2-minute mark. We have a new race leader, Aaron Bembry, out in front looking to transfer up into the C main, a 4-wheel drive modified buggy. Aaron Bembry, Enos Graves holding on that number 2. Enos, though, 9 seconds up on Michael Allman. Oh, my goodness. One going for a tumble there. as they go through the Shark Tank. Aaron Bembry over here on the right-hand side of the track, now coming in through the Twin Peak tabletops. Holding on to that top spot. Here he comes down the front straightaway. Aaron now 3.7 seconds up on Enos Graves. Graves still maintaining a big lead here on Michael Almond. Only 35 seconds left to go. Aaron Bembry 3.9 seconds up on Enos last time by. Aaron continues, looks like he's stretching out that lead even more. I don't even see Enos on the screen at all. So last time by was 3.9 seconds. Actually, Enos has picked up a second now, 2.9 seconds. 15 seconds left to go. They have checked out on the field. Almond now 18 seconds back of the bump. Only thing going to help him here is if one of them breaks. There's Aaron Bembry coming across the line. Nobody's going to be able to take it away from him as Enos Graves has a full lap up on him. The race clock expires. Those two will be transferring up into the final. Aaron Bembry, just a few more corners to go here as he comes around the berm turn. Oh! One gets all squirrely there. Aaron Bembry comes across the line, takes the win here in the D final of four-wheel drive buggy and going into the C main. All right, guys, going to get a quick interview with Aaron. We'll be right back. All righty, guys, we are here with Aaron Bembry, the winner of the D final for four-wheel drive modified buggy. Aaron, you got a little luck on your side on that one with 1 and 2 breaking out at the 2-minute mark.
Yeah, I did. The game plan this morning was to come out winging it, and that's exactly what I did. Yesterday, qualifying wasn't so great, so today I knew what I was up against, and I got the job done.
Yeah, it seems like the hard part here is really trying to get your way through that lap traffic, and some of the guys it looked like they didn't have quite the right tire choice, so they were lawn darting all over the place and having some issues. But, hey, man, you put it all together there at the end, and you took W, and that's what matters. You're heading into the C-Main.
Yes, sir. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Lance.
Yeah, man, congratulations, and we wish you the best of luck in your C final and in the rest of your day. All righty, guys, Aaron Bembry moving on in the race program. We'll be right back to the action here in just a moment.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? It's your boy Lefty here, kind of working on a new studio here in my house. And I've been watching a little bit of mod today. Looks great. Track looks great. Good job to everybody out there doing the productions. Danny and Lance. Lance sounds good on the mic as well. And you know what? We're getting ready for AMS. We've had a QR code for waffle going on for that. We greatly appreciate all the support from all of you all this year. See, I'm rocking my cowboy hat. And I greatly appreciate that. But if you go on over to that, scan that QR code, and get yourself an e-ticket for a waffle. It greatly helps. I'll see you all at AMS and Full Bro. Can't wait. AMS is going to be awesome. Nitros the glory, but 10 scales building the skills at Mod. See you all at AMS. Lefty up.
All righty, guys, sorry about that. We have to get some quick pictures of our concourse winners. It is race number 8 on the track. It is Reedy 40 plus 2-wheel drive buggy C final. It is Mark Reed currently leading the way. Owen Simmons into number 2. And final transfer spot, Justin Doyle hold on that number 3. Ben Warner in the 4. Warren Campbell 5. Mike Sutherland in the 6. Bubba Johnson in the 7. Doug Ludwig in the 8. Tom Sherman in the 9. Unfortunate break here at the start for Mr. Kevin Abbott. Mark Reed right now with that top spot. Owen Simmons holding on to the number 2. Justin Doyle in that number 3. Ben Warner holding on to 4. Mike Sutherland in the 5. Warren Campbell 6. Bubba Johnson 7. We got a long lap there for Tom Sherman. Owen Simmons right now 2.5 seconds up on Mark Reed. 2:15 down. 3:45 left to go. So you're ready for checking in here. It's Mains Day at the 10th anniversary. Exalt Beachrc Masters of Dirt presented by Proline. We are currently on race number 8 of 50. Got a long ways left to go. We got a couple of hooligan races as well. Looks like those times have been added back in now for Tom as he moves back up into that number 2 spot. Justin Doyle in that number 3. Owen Simmons with the race lead. Right at 3 minutes down and 2 minutes left to go. Owen Simmons 0.9 of a second up on Tom, last time by the line. Here comes Tom down the front straightaway. Owen Simmons there directly in front of him. 0.8 of a second now the gap as they go in through the Shark Tank. Top left-hand side of the track, they come down the hill. Around the 180, jump away double. Owen Simmons in the Associated. You've got Tom Sherman running the X-Ray. Both of them running the J-Concept Smoothies tires, left-hand side of the track. Oh, is that a problem there? I think that might have been a problem there for Owen Simmons. He may have rolled it upside down in the sweeper. New race leader, Tom Sherman, to the top of the leaderboard. Now he's got to deal with some lap traffic here. On to the second tabletop. Oh, one goes for a tumble there just from him. Tom going to get collected, but back on all 4 wheels. 2-wheel drive open buggy out on the track here. Brought to you by Reedy, your 40-plus division. Justin Doyle in that number 3 spot, 0.2 of a second away from the 2 with 2 minutes remaining. That's a lot of 2s and 2s and 2s. Michael Sutherland in that number 4 spot. Sutherland only 6.4 seconds behind Doyle for the 3. 4 minutes down and 2 minutes left to go. Tom Sherman out in front. Owen Simmons in that number 2 spot. Now he's opened up a 1.7 second lead here. Tom Sherman trying to work his way around some lap traffic. Down across the start-finish line it goes. Big Daddy Tom out in front. 90 seconds remaining here in the race. Tom Sherman, Justin Doyle, and Owen Simmons now your top 3. So Owen just outside of the transfer spot. Justin Doyle closing the gap here on Tom Sherman, now down to 1.6 seconds. Yeah, that wind coming in through that door is very cold. Oh, there's Owen Simmons now. Owen Simmons right there on the backside of Justin Doyle trying to find a way around. 1 minute left to go. Over here on the right-hand side of the track, here they come across that start-finish line. Justin Doyle trying to hold off Owen Simmons. Owen Simmons all over his back door here. Top left-hand side of the track. Daylight now beginning to shine between 2 and 3. Jump away double. Both of them going to clear it. Oh, man, turn marshal hustling over here to get the car. Oh, no, left track. Oh, no. Oh, Owen's upside down. Marshall's. Oh, my goodness. Oh, Marshall trying to get over to him. This is disastrous with only 30 seconds left to go. So now Justin Doyle going to have a lot of breathing room here. Owen Simmons in that number 3 spot, 4.7 seconds back. Tom Sherman with a 4-second lead here on the field. Doyle from 3rd on the starting grid right now running into number 2. 15 seconds left to go. This will be the final lap. Owen Simmons now 5.2 seconds away from the bump. He'll be racing it back to the line here as Justin Doyle is not going to get another lap. Tom Sherman will get the victory lap. There goes Justin Doyle coming across the line, taking the race to the number 2 and into the B main Big Daddy Tom Sherman will be taking the race win. He's going to the B main. Waiting on one more to come across. And there we go. That is a race, guys. We're going to get a quick interview here with Tom Sherman. All righty, guys, we are here with Tom Sherman, the winner in two-wheel drive, 40-plus open buggy. Tom, you're heading into the B main.
Yeah, pretty bad qualifying all weekend, but managed to pull that one out. It was pretty good all day. Yeah, all race.
Yeah, you did really, really good. The car seemed like it was really coming around for you. It seemed like your nerves were starting to settle down a little bit there at the end.
Yeah, I had a shaky leg for about the first 4.5 minutes. Just trying to breathe and not shake.
Yeah, man, the traffic out there, I was talking to some of the guys earlier in some of the earlier races. The traffic is tough to get around as you're trying to battle your way through these mains. Some of the guys not getting to set up here for the cooler weather this morning. Some of the guys are, so the speed differences is great.
Yeah, we had setup stayed pretty good this morning. We made a few changes this morning. Traffic was okay. It wasn't too bad. Got in a few trouble spots, but that was more my fault not being patient, but it was pretty good.
Well, some of those guys in those back markers that were battling for the bump spot, man, they got tied up and right there at the end, and heartbreak for those guys. But congratulations on you heading into the B main.
All right, thank you. Thanks, everybody.
All righty, guys. Tom Sherman, you're a winner there in the C final. Here we go. We're going to be getting back to the action.
Beachrc.com, the racer's one-stop online hobby shop. Choose from all the popular brand and variety in stock with super fast shipping and great customer service. Beachrc.com still has the local hobby shop feel with all the benefits of the internet. Beachrc.com is the exclusive distributor for Ultimate Racing, S-Works, Pro Circuit Racing tires, Nitro Lux fuels, and Assault RC performance products. So fill up your cart and check out at Beachrc.com today.
All righty, guys, we are back to the action. It is time for 40-plus four-wheel drive buggy C main out on the track. It's going to be Chris Phelps going to lead them off on the charge. Here we go. And we are off and running. Here they come in through the shark tank. Oh, one gets a little bit squirrely. One almost got bit. It's Claire Snyder. He's actually going to move up to the 3. Nope, take that back. He's going to be back down to the 4. Oh, it looks like they might have got together a little bit. Now Claire going to fall down a few positions. Problems there for our second place running buggy. That was Corey McElvin. Here comes your race leader coming across start-finish line. McElvin in at number 2. Claire in at number 3. Mark Reed in the 4. Michael Hine in the 5. Doug Ludwig in at number 6. Eric Haywood in at number 7. Sean Volley in the 8. Eric Urban 9. And Sam Crow 10. Man, all kinds of problems here as these guys are working their second lap, trying to get the nerves and the jitters out. We got quite the breeze that is blowing in through a door here that's just to my left of myself and the driver's stand. I'm sure they can fill it up on that driver's stand as well. Yeah, I'm getting confirmation from Danny, who's up on the driver's stand. He can feel it as well. It's a little chilly. Oh, no, problems there. A race leader getting all tied up. Turn marshal trying to get over there to him. Here they come back towards start-finish. Corey McElvin with the race lead right now. Chris Phelps now to the number 2. Doug Ludwig. Doug from 10th on the starting grid to the number 3 spot. Doug finds himself right now 1.2 seconds back of that transfer spot. So Doug Ludwig, oh, man, I think some problem. Oh, man, did that guy just cut the track? Okay. There we go. Here comes Doug Ludwig. He's going to come across the line. Put P2 to Doug Ludwig. He's on the move. Went to dinner last night with Doug and his wife, Beth, along with several other people. That was a lot of fun. We went to the Hibachi Little Tokyo place. Action Craig Jackson literally ordered grape soda, and then he wanted some watermelon for dessert. I thought I was going to die. I almost lost it when he ordered the watermelon. We also found out that he is the Great Kamala. Those of you that watched wrestling back in the day know who the Great Kamala is. Corey McElvin right now with that race lead. Claire Snyder now moves up in that number 2 spot. Sean Volley in that number 3. Doug Ludwig down to the number 4 spot. 2:15 down, 3:15 left to go. That was a pretty epic dinner we had last night, Danny. Man, we had a lot of laughs. We pretty much took over that restaurant, and I think there was like 14, 16 of us sitting all at a table, and, oh, man, we had a good time. Even the chef was all in on it as well. Yep. 2:30 down, 3:30 left to go. Corey McElvin holding on to that top spot. Claire Snyder in the number 2. McElvin right now 2.8 seconds up on the field. Claire Snyder in that number 2, now 4.2 seconds up on Sean Volley. Sean Volley, big mover in this race also. He started 8th on the grid, finds himself into number 3. Claire, though, riding in the number 2 and final transfer spot in the catbird seat. 3 minutes down, 3 minutes left to go. We are halfway there. Dana Tindall, hope your drive home is safe, man. Please be careful. Yep. If you haven't done so today, guys, please give us a like and follow. If you haven't done so today, please give us a like and follow. Every time we restart the feed, it restarts that like counter. Doug Ludwig now moves up in that number 3 spot. Claire Snyder now closing in on the backside here of Corey McElvin. There's Corey. There's Claire. They got lap traffic stuck in between them, 1.9 seconds. Oh, Sean Mackey tells me got to eat at Lula's at Barefoot Landing. Huh. Going to have to check that out next year because we are leaving. As soon as the race is over, we are heading back to Florida. Immediately, we're going to be driving through the night. We should get there probably around, I'm hoping to be home by 3 a.m., maybe 4 a.m. That's if we can get out of here at 8. If we can be on the road by 8, we should be home by 4 a.m. 4:30 down, 1:30 left to go. Corey McElvin right now leading the way. Claire Snyder in that number 2 spot. Eric Haywood in the number 3. Doug Ludwig in the number 4. Chris Phelps 5. Mark Reed in that number 6. Sean Volley in that number 7. Michael Hine in the 8. Eric Irvin holding on to the number 9. And Sam Crow rounding out the field in the number 10 spot. 40-plus four-wheel drive. Modified buggy brought to you by Nitro Pro Racing. Looks like Corey McElvin with a little bit of issues here. Claire Snyder holding on that number 2 spot. Claire is only 0.8 of a second away from the race lead, but now we have a new race leader in that green and orange buggy. Takes over the top spot. McElvin in at number 2. He's 15 seconds, though, up on the field. 45 seconds left to go. It's Claire, Corey, Eric, Mark, Chris, our top 5. Yeah, Will, we're actually going to have to share some of the sleeping duties on the way home this time. I kind of made a decision a few weeks ago that these guys are going to have to start helping out on the sleeping. I'm not going to not going to keep driving all crazy hours through the night and everything. They're going to have to start sharing on some of the driving duties. 15 seconds left to go. Claire Schneider out in front. Corey McElvin in that number 2 spot. Eric Haywood in the 3. We don't have the really big camper with us this weekend. We only have our little red broadcast trailer. So when we pull the big 5th wheel, I typically will drive only that because that's a lot to be pulling. 16,000 pounds and 40-plus foot long with just a camper. I think our total length is 68 feet from bumper to bumper. Race clock expires. It is going to be Claire Snyder coming away with the win. We'll get a quick interview with Claire as he gets ready for the B main now. We'll be right back.
Beachrc.com, the racer's one-stop online hobby shop. Choose from all the popular brand and variety in stock with super fast shipping and great customer service. Beachrc.com still has the local hobby shop feel with all the benefits of the internet. Beachrc.com is the exclusive distributor for Ultimate Racing, S-Works, Pro Circuit Racing tires, Nitro Lux fuels, and Assault RC Performance.
Alrighty, guys, we are here with Claire Snyder, the winner here in 40-plus four-wheel drive open buggy. Claire, you're moving on to the B main.
Yeah. It was a little nerve-wracking up here. It was a lot of fun, though. This place is a blast. I love it.
Good, man. I'm glad you're having a good time, and I'm glad your program is moving along. Going to be making any changes to your car for the B final?
The car is good. I think the driver just needs a little bit of work. Calm the nerves a little bit.
Okay, so maybe we need to get you a cup of coffee or something like that. You know,
I had one this morning. So.
Okay. Yeah, it was an early start this morning. We had a little bit of practice this morning at 7, and the races went off at 8 o'clock. So it'd been an early day.
Yeah, it was. It was a little bit earlier. Yeah.
Well, Claire, congratulations on your win, and we wish you the best luck in the B main.
All right, I appreciate it.
All righty, guys. Claire Snyder, your winner here in the C final for 40-plus four-wheel drive buggy presented by Nitro Pro. We're going to get back to the action here in just a moment. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in to this year's broadcast of the Masters of Dirt presented by Elite RC Productions. If you are interested in partnering with Elite RC Productions for the Alabama Manufacturers Shootout or for Fall Brawl sponsorship inquiries, please contact Lance McDonald at 386-397-5192 or Lance at EliteRCP.com. All righty, welcome back, everybody. We are here with the C Final 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy presented by R1 Works. Before we get into this race, guys, I'd like to give a very special thank you to Greg Henderson for your purchase of the raffle ticket from Elite RC Productions to help bring Keenan White to the United States for the AMS and for the Fall Brawl coming up here in the next few weeks. Thank you very much for your support. If anybody would like to purchase a raffle ticket, you can see there at the top of the link in the YouTube chat. Click on that link and you can purchase a raffle ticket. Well, I think we are now down to 28 raffle tickets remaining. We're going to get back to the action here. It is Eric Everett leading the way here in the C main. Big shout out here to Scott Hine. Thank you very much for the compliment. We hope everything is going well for you over in the UK. Also to Brian Simmons watching from Michigan. I hope the weather is warmer in Michigan than it is currently in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, because there is an iceberg that is blowing in through the door that is here to my left about 20 feet away. This Florida boy cannot handle too much cold as I'm sitting here in a pair of shorts. We don't own too many jeans in Florida. It's Eric Everett right now out in front. Jason Haas right behind him in the number 2 spot. Justin Sherman. He's going to be looking to move up. He did not have any luck yesterday in qualifying, but he's going to be looking to make some moves here in the number 3 spot as he begins to put the pressure on the backside of Jason Haas. 38 degrees in Boston. No thank you. Hard pass from me. Eric Everett. Oh, Justin Sherman pushing the issue. Taking that position away on the inside. Now he's going to move up into the number 2 and final transfer position. Got his sights now set on Eric Everett. Brian says it's 35 degrees in Michigan. You know what? I don't know how in the world you guys do it. Oh, no, Sherman on the wrong side of the pipe, looks like. So Eric Everett now with a lot of breathing room. Sherman, they're going to still hold on number 2 spot. Jason Haas going to be in the number 3. Yeah, I don't know how you guys take that, the snow and the cold, like what's up in them northern states. Y'all are a different breed. Eric Everett right now with that race lead. But then again, I bet if y'all were to come to Florida and deal with those continuous 100-degree days for months and months and months on end, they typically get started right around about the 1st of April. We get up into the mid to upper 90s. Have a few cool mornings still in April, but it ain't long, man. It's hot, and it stays hot. Eric Everett right now out in front. Jason Haas holding on that number 2 spot. Justin Sherman into number 3. Warren Campbell into number 4. Michael Sutherland into number 5. Man, these guys talking about it being 30s all up north right now. What's the coldest temperatures you guys have ever experienced? So this Florida boy has never left from the state of Florida. When I was probably about 6 or 7 years old, it was probably right around about 81, 82. We actually, in Florida, made it to single digits. Single digits. It was so cold. You know, our houses wasn't insulated very well back in the day. The water in the toilet bowl physically froze. It was so cold. Negative 10 at 23 for Tyler Wallace. That's cold. Anything over 75 is too hot for Ben Maxim. Man, you would die in Florida. It's probably 75 there right now. I don't know. I haven't really been home much in the last few days, but it wouldn't surprise me if it's probably going to be up in the mid-80s to upper 90s today. Upper 80s to mid-90s today. Eric Everett continuing to lead the way. He's got a 1.3-second lead here up on Jason Haas. Justin Sherman trying to battle his way back forward for that number 3. One in a sucker hole. Wasn't sure who that was. Let's see when they come back to the line. I believe it looks like Sherman is all over the backside here of Jason Haas. Yes, he is. Eric Everett, Jason. Oh, no, Sherman get bit in the shark tank. Doggone it. Sherman now 0.3 of a second last time by the line. He's going to give up a ton of time here, but still got a minute 40 left to go. Negative 27 in South Dakota for Joey Fisher. Maybe that's the reason why his brain doesn't work very well. 1:30 left to go. 1:30. Oh, what we got here? Mr. Josh Wilson. Josh Wilson with the purchase of a raffle ticket. Josh, thank you so much for your support of the Elite RC production team. Uh-oh. Turn marshal okay? What move? Oh, boy, it's carnage. Eric Everett now going to fall down to that number 2 spot. Here they come back towards start finish. Justin Sherman all over his back bumper here, trying to find a way around with a minute 15 left to go. In the back section of the track, they got lap traffic there in front of him. Jason Haas with the top spot. 5 seconds up. The battle for the 2 is hot and heavy. Eric Everett in the HB trying to pull away from the X-ray here of Justin Sherman. Oh, no, problems there for Eric Everett. Give the number 2 now to Sherman. Wait a minute, what happened? Did Sherman miss a lap? I think Sherman missed a lap. Oh, no, that wasn't Justin Sherman. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that was his car director behind him. It wasn't. I was all mixed up. So now they are very close together. Justin Sherman right there on his back bar. Oh, Sherman now in the hole. Oh, man, he gets caught up. Going to have to be Marshall giving some time away that he can't afford, as it is only 35 seconds left to go in this race. Sherman having some issues, over pushing the car. More breathing room now for Eric Everett as he is going to be transferring up into the B final. Only 30 seconds left to go. Here comes Eric Everett up and over the tabletop. Jason Haas comes across the line with that race lead. Here comes Eric Everett to the line, 8 seconds back of the number 1. Warren Campbell now up to that number 3 spot. Sherman falls down to the 4. Here comes the tone going to sound here. Oh, no, Eric Everett gets hung up. Oh, boy. Up and over the tabletops they go. It looks like Eric Everett will be able to hold on to it. Here he comes. Eric Everett comes to the line, and Eric Everett will take that number 2 in final transfer position. Wow, what a fight there. All right, we'll get a quick interview here with Eric Everett. All righty, guys, we are here with your second place finisher, Eric Everett. Eric, man, you had to claw and fight to get into that B final.
Yeah, the traffic has been rough on me all weekend, so, it's just this layout's pretty challenging, and you just got to keep it on the rubber, Yeah. And hopefully you end up in the right place.
Yeah, it's definitely when the leaders are coming around. It seems like some of the guys are trying to get out of the way, but it seems like they end up hurting everybody more than they do helping.
Yeah, 'cause it's just the layout's tricky, and it's just hard to get around everybody. And some of the guys that aren't as experienced, it's tough. It's tough. So, but we'll go on to the B now.
Well, you're going on to the B, so you're going to have a little bit better quality of drivers as you move on up, and we wish you the best of luck in the B final in your quest for the A main.
Thank you.
All righty, guys, Eric Everett finishing up in that number 2 spot as he transfers up into the B final. All righty, guys, we're going to get right back to the action here in just a moment. All right, guys, once again, I'd like to say a very special thank you here to Josh Wilson in the purchase of a raffle ticket to help support Elite RC Productions and everything that we're doing here. We hope you guys are enjoying the production that you're seeing here this weekend. We'll have more of it at Alabama Manufacturer Shootout. We'll have it at Fall Brawl. We'll have it at Florida Carpet Champs. All coming up here in the next couple of months. We're also doing some local races in Florida as well. Our personal series, we do the Florida RC Championship, so you can check us out on YouTube and follow all the actions on Elite RC Productions. All right, getting them all gridded up. It is the C main for Open Two-Wheel Drive Buggy, brought to you by Factory Tracks Racing. Here we go. Everybody's going to go on the tone here in less than 5, and we're off and running. Bubba Johnson leading the field. Got a little squirrely there. Oh, no problems there, I believe, for Chris Harris or Michael Almond. Turn marshal's trying to get him straightened out. Let's see when they come back to the line. Who's it going to be out of? Oh, man, problems there at the tabletop for a couple of them. So Bubba Johnson going to lead on lap number 1. He's going to have a little bit of a lead. He's already opened up. Thomas Burnside from 6 on the starting grid all the way to the number 2. Giancarlo working at number 3. Eric Morton in the 4. Michael Almond in the 5. Chris Harrison at 6. Wesley Shipley in the 7. Chad Moberly in the number 8 spot. There goes Bubba Johnson coming across the line. 3.5 seconds still up on the field. We'll have moving camera here back in just a moment, guys. 1 minute down and 6 minutes left to go. Giancarlo finds himself 3.4 seconds back of that number 2. Chris Harris working at number 4. Eric Morton in the 5. Wesley Shipley in the 6. Michael Almond in the 7. Chad Moberly in the 8. Okay, guys, we'll have moving camera back here in just a moment. Cameraman had to make a quick restroom break. When nature calls, sometimes you got to go. We're here on race number 11 Race number 12 going to be coming up next. Our leaders have kind of spread themselves out a little bit here from the field. Thomas Burnside holding on to number 2 spot. He's now 5.2 seconds up on Eric Morton. Chris Harris working at number 4. Giancarlo in the number 5 spot. Race number 12 going to be up here in about 4.5 minutes. Moving for leaders doesn't mean stopping in the middle of the lane. Oh, yep, you're right. It's always best to give the race line to the race leader, the optimal race line. You don't have to pull all the way over to the pipe, like all into the dust and everything. But you can always run a little wide and give them the inside lane. Give them the quicker lane. Works out best for both of you. You try to run behind them as long as you can, and you can learn something. Maybe you might be able to see a line that they're taking that you're not. 2:20 down, 3:40 left to go. Bubba Johnson, 7.3 seconds up on Thomas Burnside. Giancarlo in at number 3. Giancarlo now 3 seconds off. Chris DeWitt over here on Facebook asking some questions. Where is this at? We are currently located in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina at Beachrc. This is a permanent facility that is here year-round. They race every Wednesday night, so if you're ever in the Myrtle Beach area, we invite you over to come do some racing with them. This race is held every year in October. They have already announced the 2025 dates. It is October. I didn't write them down on my sheet, and I should have, but give me one second here. I'll tell you what the exact dates are. October 25, it will be October 22nd through the 26th. 22nd through the 26th for 2025. Bubba Johnson right now out in front, got a 7-second lead, and now moving up into that number 2 spot, Eric Morton. Morton from 5th on the starting grid. Nope, take that back. Chris Harris going to streak across the line. Chris Harris up to the number 2. Eric Morton in the number 3. Giancarlo in at number 4. Michael Almond holding on to 5. Thomas Burnside in the 6. Bubba Johnson has checked out on the field, but the battle is between Harris and Morton. Looks like Harris has now opened up a comfortable gap here on Morton as they're coming back to the line. I do not see a car anywhere around Harris. Harris running that sky blue car. 4 minutes down, 2 minutes left to go in the 6-minute final. These guys racing their way up into the B main, 2-wheel drive open buggy. This is a modified class, your non-pro drivers. A lot of locals running here. 90 seconds left to go. Guys, if you haven't done so already, please smash that like button. And also give us a subscribe here on YouTube. Helps out the Elite RC Productions crew. We have monetized our YouTube channel. We're not killing it. We're not making huge amounts of money, but hey, every dollar that we do make, we invest right back into our production. If you're liking what you see here on the screen and at home, please give us a like and a follow and a subscribe. It helps us out a lot in the long run. Chris Harris now closing in on Bubba Johnson as they have now opened up a 6-second lead here on the field. Giancarlo in that number 4 spot. Michael Almond in the number 5. Thomas Burnside working at number 6. Wes Shipley 7. Chad Moberly in the 8. Oh, long lap here for Harris. Oh, man, Eric Morton now on the backside of Chris Harris here. We got to pick up that battle. Here they're coming down the hill, coming in through the middle section of the track. Eric Morton now there on Chris Harris. Right-hand side of the track with 20 seconds left to go. Eric Morton beginning to mount a charge. Coming across that start-finish line. Chris Harris still holding on to it. Oh, no, Eric Morton gets a little bit squirrely as he comes into the shark tank. Chris Harris. Oh, man, into the hole there for Eric Morton. Oh, man. Chris Harris going to come across the line. He will take the number 2 and final bump spot. So we're going to get a quick interview here with Chris Harris. We'll be right back. All righty, guys, we are here with Chris Harris, your second-place finisher during that last race. Chris, man, you got a little nervous there at the end, had that big bobble and allowed Eric to catch up to you.
Yeah, this is my first time ever running tent scale dirt, so it's been a learning experience, and I've struggled a lot, broke a lot, but I didn't make it out of the other two, but hopefully we can advance a little bit now.
What are you normally running?
8 scale.
So you primarily run 8 scale, run nitro electric, run them both. Okay, yeah, 10 scale, especially on this track, that's a lot of different. It's a big learning curve here for you this weekend.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's just learning to drive a 2-wheel drive is a lot, and just not over pushing it, learning how to brake. The braking was probably the biggest thing for me. So.
Yeah, you only got 2 wheels that are stopping instead of 4 wheels that are stopping with the 8 scale. So we wish you the best of luck in your B final. Good luck in the rest of your day.
Oh, thank you, sir.
All righty, guys, that's Chris Harris. He takes the win, or the number 2 spot and final transfer position up into the B main. We're going to get back to the action here in just a moment.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? It's your boy Lefty here, kind of working on a new studio here in my house. And I've been watching a little bit of mod today. Looks great. Track looks great. Good job to everybody out there doing the productions. Danny and Lance. Lance sounds good on the mic as well. And you know what? We're getting ready for AMS. We've had a QR code for waffle going on for that. We greatly appreciate all the support from all of you all this year. See, I'm rocking my cowboy hat. And I greatly appreciate that. But if you go on over to that, scan that QR code, and get yourself an e-ticket for a waffle. It greatly helps. I'll see you all at AMS and Full Bro. Can't wait. AMS is going to be awesome. Nitro's the glory, but 10 scales building the skills at Mod. See you all at AMS. Lefty out.
All righty, guys, we are back here for race number 12. I see the chat going on here talking about lap traffic. Actually, Scotty is calling for lap traffic to kind of move over out of the way. The problem is that the guys are struggling together with it, get all nervous and discombobulated. You have to remember, we are running our lower mains, and the skill level is not quite as high as what you may think it is. So these guys are trying to do the right thing, and they get really nervous, and they just don't know which way to go, what to do. So Scotty is calling them out to give some room to the leaders as they're coming through. Just to make you aware, these guys are they just get nervous, they just struggle a little. Not everybody has the big skills like the Mayfields, the Finns, and things like that. All right, guys, we're getting them gridded up here. It is the C final, 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy presented by TZO Tires. All right. I think we're waiting on Ray Seabaugh here. Still don't have Ray Seabaugh checked in. That's who we're waiting on. Yeah, there he is. There he is. Looks like I'm going to let him. Yeah, DJ, I do agree. It is only turning, but when you have cars to your left, to your right, in front of you, behind you, and stuff like that, you're not sure. You're not sure who you're trying to avoid to keep from messing up, and it's a lot going on in the moment. You're trying to focus on your race, and you got cars that start coming around. You start looking at other cars, and next thing you know, you're all spun around. All right, guys, here we go. Oh man, Justin Doyle getting a little excited there. He's trying to jump the tone early. Here we go, guys. It's going to be Justin Doyle going to lead him off here on the charge coming. Oh no, Arthur hard into the pipe right there at the start, but he's still going to hold on to that number 2 spot. Ray Seabaugh started in that number 3. Justin Doyle going to lead here on lap number 1 in the C main, trying to race his way up into the B. Ray Seabaugh in at number 2, Aaron Bembry in at number 3, Shayna holding on to the 4, Jacob Hartman in the 5, Jonathan Orcutt in the 6, Arthur working at number 7, Carson Zimmerman in the 8, Will Santiago in the 9, Warren Campbell in the number 10 spot. Justin Doyle coming across that line, Ray Seabaugh in at number 2. Bembry working at number 3. Hartman holding on to that number 4. 1 minute down, 5 minutes left to go. Justin Doyle now opened up a 2+ second lead here on Ray Seaball as he comes across the line. Aaron Bembry from 6th on the starting grid has climbed up. No, take that back. Jonathan Orcutt from the D main. Jonathan finds himself in that number 3. You want one? You want one? Yeah. Right there. Yeah. Justin Doyle comes across that line, 1.3 seconds up on Ray Seaball. Jonathan Orcutt in that number 3 spot. Aaron Bembry holding on number 4. Jacob Hartman working at 5. Otha holding on at number 6. Warren Campbell 7. Shayna Fasora now to that number 8. Carson Zimmerman number 9. And Will Santiago 10. Man, Orcutt is on the move. From the D main to the number 3. I think he may have just had a bobble. Oh, man, but he's still got a lot of racing left to go. Minute 45 down, 4:15 left to go. Orcutt now going to fall down that number 4 spot. That other bump up. Jacob Hartman now to the number 3. Hartman took the win in the D main. Now he finds himself in the 3 spot. He is 6 seconds away from transfer. Here's Jacob Hartman now coming up and over that second tabletop in through the berm. Oh, man, he picks up some time. He's down to 4.8 seconds. He's closing in on Ray Seabaugh. Jacob Hartman right now on your race screen on that jump away double. He's got a clean track around him. Bounces off the pipe there a little bit. No harm, no foul. Keeps it under control. Here he comes in through the berm. Can he pick up some time here on this one? Oh, he gives up a tick of time. Now 4.9 seconds back. Seaball 5.3 seconds out of the race lead. 2:30 down, 3:30 left to go. Justin, Ray, Jacob, Jonathan, and Shayna, your top 5. Ray Seaball right now in that number 2 spot. He's already got 1 transfer. He's looking for another transfer here in 13.5. Oh, man, Marshall. Whew, that was close. So problems here for Justin Doyle. He comes across the line, long lap, 21-second lap. That's going to allow Ray Seaball to make up some time. He's 3.6 seconds back. Jacob Hartman still working in that number 3, but 5.4 seconds away from transfer. Shayna Fasora holding on to the number 4. Here comes Doyle. He's got to deal with some lap traffic here. That's Orcutt there just in front of him. Oh, no, he's upside down. Justin Doyle going to have to be marshaled. So Ray Seaball now right there with him. Oh, man, they got lap traffic they got to deal with. Justin Doyle trying to clear that lap traffic on that jump away double. One gets a little bit squirrely there in front of them. Both of them able to clear it. Here they come back towards start, finish, down the front straightaway they go. Justin Doyle, Ray Seaball, 1 and 2, separated by 1 second here on the top left-hand side of the track. They got Orcutt now just in front of him. Oh, he's having to check up. Jonathan Orcutt trying to move out, or trying to clear some lap traffic. He's battling for position there just in front of him. So while the leaders are battling, we have battles also going on here in the back of the pack. There goes Seaball coming across start-finish line. Only 0.4 of a second behind Justin Doyle. Doyle running that pink and blue, working his way around. Oh, no, he crisscrosses over into the side here of lap traffic. So Doyle going to have to be marshaled. Ray Seaball exactly up into that top spot for Seaball. Doyle down to the number 2 spot. .430 down, 1:30 left to go. DJ, I'm going to completely disagree with you on that. It is not about pulling to the side. These guys paid their money to race just like everybody else. They are not out there to park it to the side to let the leaders go through. It is the leader's job to race their way around everybody else, just like lap traffic. They don't have to pull it over and park. It's not a requirement to pull over. So I disagree with that comment. I'll never ask somebody to pull it over and park it on the side unless they've done something majorly wrong. Ray Seaball right now with that race lead. Justin Doyle holding on that number 2 spot. Them guys that are battling in the back of the pack for the 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 spots have just as much right to fight for their positions as those guys in those 1 and 2 spots. It's called racing. 45 seconds left to go. Ray Seaball right now with a 2-second lead here up on Justin Doyle. Jacob Hartman holding on that number 3 spot. Shayna Fasora into number 4. 30 seconds left to go. Justin Doyle 2 seconds away from Ray Seaball. Jacob Hartman working that number 3. Shayna Fasora in that number 4. .12 seconds left to go. Justin Doyle now over the backside of Reese Seaball here. He's looking for a way back around. Top left-hand side of the track. Seaball trying to hold on to it here. Justin Doyle right there behind him. Oh, gets a little bit squirrely. Oh, no, they get together. Oh, man. Seaball got all kinds of squirrely there in front of Doyle. Here they come back to the line. Oh, man, Justin Doyle was trying to go to the inside, not able to pull it off. Seaball will take the race win. Justin Doyle going to come home in that number 2 spot. Wow, what a race. All right, guys, we're going to get a quick interview here with Ray Seaball. Actually, we're going to grab Justin Doyle. We're going to grab Justin Doyle for interview. Going to interview him. All right, Justin Doyle, you had the lead there for a little bit there in that C final. You had to battle Ray Seaball. Y'all got together a little bit over there. You still come home with the number 2 and final transfer spot, man. Tell me about those last laps.
Yeah, it was pretty good race, and just trying not to make a mistake and get the bump up. But yeah, it's a tough layout. It's fun, but. Yeah, we got it and going to the B main.
Yeah, man. So you're beginning to climb forward. So what do you feel like your chances are in the B final? Think you got to bump up again in your future?
Yeah, there's always hope. This layout, it's kind of wild, especially in 4-wheel. People get crazy towards the end, so there's always hope.
The crazy part about it is that we get closer and closer as the time is winding down. It seems like all the power that in those cars, people begin to overdrive a lot more. I noticed that as the time winds down, there's a lot more overdriving.
Yeah, you're almost better just to cut your throttle down, really. I mean, 13.5 even on this layout is almost too much. But, yeah, it gets crazy at the end. Yeah. Fireworks happen.
Well, Justin Doyle taking the transfer up into the B main. We wish him the best of luck in his next race. Good luck, man. We'll hope to see you on the bump spot. All righty, guys, that's Justin Doyle making the bump on up. We will be back to the action here in just a moment. All righty, guys, we're back. Sorry about that little delay. It is 13.5, two-wheel drive stadium truck C final underway. It is Tom Sherman going to be leading the charge here. Mitch Yorkovich in that number 2 spot. Keith Fasora going to be in that number 3. Oh, man, looks like Sherman had a little bit of problem. Roll it upside down. So put Yorkovich now up into that number 2 spot. Or number 1 spot. Justin Sherman in the number 2. Tom Sherman in the number 3. We got the father-son duo of Justin and Tom. Tom the dad, Justin the son. Oh, man, going a little wide in the corner there for Yorkovich. It is Justin Sherman now up into the race lead. Justin, Mitch, Tom, 1, 2, and 3. Eric Irvin working the 4. Keith Fasora, 5. Alan Wan in the number 6. Oh, problems for Justin Sherman. Oh, boy. Ray Seaball trying to get over there to him, get back on all 4 wheels. He's going to lose the position. Going to put Mitch Yorkovich now back out in front. Very, very close. Very close. Oh, man. Wow, I can't believe that thing did not break. Holy crap. That thing was hard on that right front A-arm, right on that wheel. Dang. Justin, Tom, Mitch, 1, 2, and 3. Eric working at number 4. Keith Vasora, 5. Alan Wan holding on to number 6. Battle for that number 2. Here it comes on the front. Oh, Chris. Oh, man. Oh, man. Front straightaway, up front straightaway. Oh, my goodness. All kinds of issues. Whew. Eric Urban now. They're getting tied up over in that top left-hand corner. Eric Urban on that jump away double. Both of them going to single. Tom and Justin, father and son, right now running 1 and 2. Nope, take that back. Justin Sherman. Oh man, for a minute I thought Justin might have been out of the race as he was really dropping down ladder down to the 5 spot. He's the one that took a hard lick on that right front A-arm. Thought maybe he might have actually cracked something broke. I still can't believe that truck's still rolling. It looks like that pipe is just sticking up just a little bit. He nailed it just perfectly. Tom Sherman with the race lead. Oh, no, Eric Urban going to roll upside down. Put Yorkovich now up to that number 2 spot. Mitch Yorkovich now into bump position. 13.5 Stadium Truck. C final on the truck. Tom Sherman, Mitch Yorkovich, Eric Irvin coming across the start-finish line. Keith Vasora working the number 4. I think did I see a problem up there? I think Tom Sherman just had to be marshaled. I believe we have a new race leader. Yes, it is. And now Mitch Yorkovich, man, I've seen him land on that side of the pipe I don't know how many times. It doesn't matter whether it's truck or if it's buggy, but he keeps getting it wrong on that first tabletop. Bless his heart. Right now, your race leader, Tom Sherman, out in front, right there where he started. Here comes Mitch Yorkovich up and over that second double. Keith Vasora still holding on to that number 3. Oh, George Spry, thank you so much for your purchase of 4 raffle tickets. Thank you so much. George Spry supporting Keenan Lefty the Great, coming to AMS and Fall Brawl. Sorry, watching the action a little bit here. Thank you so much again, George Spry, for your support. And I hope to get to see you at Fall Brawl. I don't think I've seen your name for AMS, but I hope I get to see you at Fall Brawl. I know we got to see you at RC Pro-Am. Oh. Keith Vasora had just moved up in that number 2 spot. And he rolls upside down. I'm looking for Yorkovich to see how far back he is. He was 6.5 seconds back. I don't see him on the screen. Oh, there he is. I see him now. He's coming on the jump away double. Here they come onto the right-hand side of the track. Hang on to it, Keith. Hang on to it. Fall Brawl is the very first weekend of December, so I want to say it's the 3rd, 4th, and 5th, or maybe the 4th, 5th, 6th, something like that. Practice actually begins on Thursday, and we run our mains on Sunday. There is a split practice, so if you practice on Thursday, you can't practice on Friday. We do have a qualifier that begins on Friday afternoon. 40 seconds left to go. Tom Sherman out in front. Keith Vasora in at number 2 spot. Mitch Yorkovich beginning to mount a charge here with 30 seconds. Oh, no, Mitch going to roll it upside down. So breathing room here once again for Keith Vasora. Coming across that start-finish line. Tom Sherman already has 1 bump up in one class. He is now looking for a bump up in another. Keith Vasora driving his heart out right now in the number 2. 15 seconds left to go. 10 seconds. Here comes Keith Vasora. I don't think Mitch Yorkovich is going to make it back to the line in time. As Keith comes to the line, there's the race clock. Oh, he does. He does make it. Mitch does make it to the line. So Keith Vasora just got to keep it on all 4 wheels here for half a lap. Here comes Keith Vasora. Just a couple of more corners to go. Keith coming back to the line. It will be Keith Vasora taking the number 2 and final transfer spot. He's going to go to the B main. All right, guys, we're going to get a quick interview with Keith here. Be right back. Oh, Keith, man, 13.5 two-wheel drive stadium truck. You have the bump, sir, and going into the B main.
Yep. Get to race with Shayna.
She made the B main? Okay.
She's in the B main, so I'm just going to be in her way probably, but I'm going to do my best.
Well, you had to fight for that one, man. I thought Mitch Yorkovich was going to come back there at the very end, and he had that bobble on the top right-hand side. Man, you kept it nice, smooth, steady, and straight, and into the B main.
Into the end, real nice and slow. Made sure I didn't mess up.
You did good, man. Congratulations, Keith, and we wish you the best of luck in your B final.
Thank you very much.
All righty, guys. Keith Vasora, your second-place finisher here in the C main. He is going to be into the B final. All righty, guys. We're going to get right back to the action here in just a moment. All righty, guys, we're coming back here for the four-wheel drive buggy C final from TLR. These guys are going to try to race their way up into the B main. So I missed what had happened right there. Wasn't able to hear. Oh. So for Darren Windsor, they're playing the UK national anthem here. Yeah, there's Darren. Really, really cool guy. I haven't had a chance to talk with him in great detail, but I did get to kind of hang out with him a little bit. Really, really, really good guy. I'm glad he's here in the United States. Going to be racing with us while he's working overseas here. He's actually in the military contractor. There you see his wife there on the screen. Playing the national anthem from the UK. That's awesome. She's eating that up. She's loving that. I see William over here on the backside. He's just to her left. He's videoing it as well. All right, we're getting them lined up here. It's going to be words. They're just words. Just use your words. Cody McClanahan right now going to start up at that number 1 spot. Eric Morton going to start in number 2. Chuck Tutt 3. Darren Windsor in the 4. Mike Hicks in the 5. Noah Crow in at 6. Corey McClellan in the 7. You've got Mark Reed in the 8. Aaron Bembry in the 9. Enos Graves in the 10. All right, so guys, we're going to be taking a little bit of break after this race. We're going to get the A main practice in. We won't have any commentary. We'll have a static camera, though. So we're going to be taking a break here in just a moment. We're on race number 14 of 50. Still got a long ways left to go. Our A mains are 10 minutes in length, so got a lot of racing still ahead of us. All right, here we go. So Cody. Uh-oh. I don't know. What happened? So Darren, looks like his body may be coming off or something. Looks like they're trying to make sure his body's on. He's seen something that he definitely didn't like. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Okay, I think I see what it is. The body's rubbing. Yep, I hear it. Yep, body's rubbing. Yep, something not right over there. So there we go. There it is. There it is. So his body was rubbing. Yep. All right. All right, we're going to get this one here underway. Tone about the sound here in just a moment. So Dana pointing out that hangover shirt. I don't think that's a shirt. I think that's a blanket. We're going to get going here eventually, guys. I don't know what we're waiting on. Here we go. And there's the tone. Everybody takes off. Oh, man, one end of the pipe right here at the start. Let's see what Darren can do all the way from the UK. Oh, man, it's a gang pile. Oh, they're trying to get it worked out. Oh, man. Let's see where everybody. Oh, man. Ugh, that wasn't pretty at all. Here they come down the front straightaway. Chuck Tutt going to be up to that number 2 spot. Corey McKelvin to number 3. Mark Reed 4. Darren Windsor into 5. Oh, man, one turned around. Chuck Tutt turned around sideways into. Oh, boy. Oh, my goodness. Oh, come on, guys. Work together here. My goodness. So you've got Cody McClanahan out in front. You've got Corey McKelvin in chase, running in at number 2 spot. Chuck Tutt in at number 3. Mark Reed in 4. Aaron Bembry in 5. Noah Crow in at number 6. They're working the top right-hand side of the track. Cody McClanahan out in front, trying to pull away here from second place. I believe that is Chuck Tutt in the number 3 spot. So Cody has checked out on the field. Corey McClellan, he is in that number 2 spot. Man, Cody has really checked out on the field. How in the world did he open up a 10-second lead that fast? Dang, that thing is a rocket ship. Mark Reed, Aaron Bembry, Noah Crow, Enos Graves, Darren Windsor, Mike Hicks, Eric Morton. Right now your running order. Man, that start was rough for a lot of these guys. Got one bouncing off the pipe. That's Corey McKelvin as he come across the line just in front of Chuck Tutt. Aaron Bembry from 9th on the starting grid up to the number 4. Two minutes down, 4 minutes left to go. Cody out in front. Corey into number 2. Aaron Bembry working number 3. Chuck Tutt into 4. Darren Windsor beginning to mount a move. Oh, turn marshals. Oh, no. Oh, man. Thank you very much from the spectator over there. 2:30 down, 3:30 left to go. Darren Windsor now up to that number 3. Darren just with a little bit of a bobble as he works on that top right-hand side of the track now. He was trying to close in on Corey. Let's see when he comes back to line. There goes Corey coming to the line now. They're going to have lap traffic. No, they're not. It's Aaron Bembry now up to that number 3. Darren Windsor into the number 4. Yeah, Derek Vanderham, I agree, man. That was kind of like some Sportsman E-Buggy G-Main type stuff at the start of that one. That was not pretty at all. 3 minutes down, 3 minutes left to go. Cody still out in front, got a 13-second lead here up on the field. Darren Windsor now back to that number 3 spot. Darren Windsor 4.3 seconds behind Corey. Darren trying to mount the charge here. Darren with a pretty quick car. Looks like he's got the speed that he needs to run down Corey. Still got plenty of time left on the race clock with 2:30 left to go. There you see Darren on your screen holding the stick radio. Gap 4.1 seconds. Both of them just ran their fastest laps of the race. Darren Windsor, 18.2 to Corey McKelvin's 18.5. Let's see where they're going to be at this time. Here comes Darren coming across the line. 4.4 seconds. Still 2 minutes left to go. 4 minutes down, 2 minutes remaining. Cody McClanahan out in front. 14 seconds up on Corey McKelvin. Let's see where Darren Windsor is going to be at. Darren trying to make a time. Oh, there we go. He gets it that time. 3.5 seconds to gap now. Noah Crow holding on to that number 4 spot. Noah moving up here on the field. Noah hoping to race his way up into the B main. I am not going to say anything about that comment there, Tyler Wallace. I'm going to leave that one completely alone. 90 seconds left to go. The gap now less than 3 seconds. Darren Windsor mounting a charge. He's got 90 seconds left to go in the race. There goes Corey McKelvin. Here comes Darren Windsor. Crossed the line, 3.5 seconds. Cody McClanahan having some problems here, but he's got a huge lead on the field. 1:10 left to go. There goes Darren. Oh, no, Darren rolls upside down that top right-hand side. Turn marshal right there to grab him, though. Oh, he's giving up time that he cannot afford. 55 seconds left to go. He's now 6 seconds back. Corey McKelvin, man, he has got so much experience. Oh, looks like Darren can only hope for a little bit of troubles here out of Corey. He does run a 19-second lap that time by. Let's see what Darren can pull off here. He runs a 19 flat, so he only picks up 3/10. There's only 35 seconds left to go in the race. I don't think Darren is going to have enough time here unless Corey McKelvin has some problems and issues in that number 2 spot. Your race leader, your second place running buggy coming across that start-finish line. There's Darren Windsor, 4.4 seconds back with 15 seconds left to go. I don't think that he's going to do it, as Corey is probably going to get another lap here. Darren not going to reach it. He's going to have a monster hero lap. Only 5 seconds left to go in this race. Darren's not going to make it back to the line. Oh, he did make it to the line. Oh, man, he laid down to 18 flat. Monster lap there for Darren. One more lap to go. Oh, man, it's a battle. Oh, man. Oh, no! Oh, they're all together. Oh, no, he's upside down. Oh, boy, who's it going to be coming back to the line? Into number 2, it'll be Corey McKelvin. Holy moly! What a race there at the end. Corey McKelvin comes home in the number 2 spot. Darren Windsor goes for it there at the end, comes up just a little bit short. What a race. Holy cow. All righty, guys, we're going to get a quick interview here with Corey McKelvin. All righty, we are here with Corey McKelvin. Corey, you talk about a nail biter there at the end, man. Tell me what was going through your mind.
Just trying to hold and be as consistent as I could be, but the nerves got to me and I wrecked a few times.
Yeah, you had a comfortable gap with a minute left to go, and you had those little bobbles, and here come Darren. He was laying down something. When I tell you, he just barely made that final lap. I'm talking about by tenths of a second, he made that final lap, and then you had those small bobbles, and then all those issues that was going over there on that top right-hand side, and you were lucky. Came out on all 4 wheels, and you were able to skirt away for the transfer spot.
Yes, sir. So he had way more speed than I had. So he obviously had a bad start. I was just consistent until the last minute and just luck.
Yeah, it was a really bad start for him. He got ping-ponged a lot. He had a little bit of issues, got off into the dust, spun around a couple of times, and then got hit some more. You know, that part of it's just racing there whenever that's starting to go down. But congratulations on your bump, and we wish you the best in the B main.
Thank you, sir.
All righty, guys, long-time racer, good fella there, Corey McKelvin, getting his car ready and heading into the B final. What a disappointing end for Darren Windsor. Going to come home in that number 3 spot just outside of the B main after a hard charge right there at the end. We're going to get back to the action here in just a moment. They are currently running their practice sessions for the A final, so it'll be a static camera, and we'll be back with the racing here in a little bit.
3 minutes left. Two minutes left.
Truggy's up next. Be ready to go, guys.
One minute left.
All right, race 16's up next. 16's up next. That is time, drivers. That is time. Practice session is over. Bring them in, guys. No more laps. 16 coming up. Truggy.
The race is completed.
All right, get our marshals out there, please. Hold the trucks, guys. Hold the trucks. You're going to get your practice. Let's go. Truggy's out there. We're not waiting for anybody, guys. Mini Truggies are up. All right, get one guy in the back. Somebody take back. Track is open.
The race is completed. Matthew Poirier. Eric Washburn, Chris Zimmerman, Van Slutz, Ryan Cottle, Hooligan, Corey McElveen,
Watch it, guys, going to the tabletop, to the tabletop. Watch it going into the speed bumps, guys. One minute. Watch it here, guys, in front of scoring. That's time, guy. Bring him in, bring him in, bring him in. Easy, easy, guys. All right. Drivers right out to Marshall, please.
All drivers are finished. The race is completed.
Drivers right out to Marshall, please, quickly. We got two-wheel drive coming up. Truggy guys, just grab your trucks and go right out there just like Matt's doing. Thank you. Help us keep things going. Marshall's on the blowers. Damon's on that one. Other guys, grab the blowers, please. Last group didn't blow the track, so grab the blowers quickly. Marshall in the back on the left, can you grab the blower, please? Go from the speed bump, go all the way around. Thanks. You'll have to go to practice to look at your lap times. You have to go to the practice tab to look at your lap times. It's not in like a race. All right, get our marshals out there, guys. Let's go. Drive some last. Truggy guys, let's go. Track is open.
Chris Vanair. Paul Wynn.
Guys in the middle, can one of you guys spread out?
Small ball.
Take over on this side. Thanks.
Sean Harding. Mike Treharn. Eric Washburn. Dave McEwen. Aaron Rowley.
It's race 17 on the 1 minute. Guys, for your practice times, if you want to see them, you go into the practice tab on Live RC, and you'll see it as a practice session. It won't be under the race results. Race 18 is next. That is time, drivers. Bring him in, please. Bring him in. Bring him in. No more laps. No more laps. Bring him on in. Copy that. Thank you. All right, two-wheel drive open practice.
All drivers are finished. The race is completed.
Race 18 of the driver's stand. All right, get our marshals out there, please. All right, track is open. Track is open. Two-wheel drive open practice.
Ryan Cottle. Eddie Henley. Brad Palas. Darren Windsor. Jacob Page.
Brent Densford, are you in the house? Oh, you're marshaling. All right, could you tag off with somebody and come up here for a moment, please? Thank you. 1 minute, 1 minute. Nineteen's up next. That's time. Bring him in, please. Bring him in. Marshall's on the blowers, please. Marshall, blow off the track. Marshall on the blowers, guys. Need that corner blowed off. Thank you. Okay.
Sean Harding.
Hey guys, hold on. We didn't open the track. Let's get our marshals out there, please. Oh, we got short course. You wonder why we get a bad rap. Hey, well, yeah, I'm a short course guy. You got to know that. My favorite. Where's all our marshals? All right, track is open. Get this one going here. No, I understand.
All drivers are finished. The race is complete.
All right, this is 19 on the track. Remember, 17.5 dash for cash, guys, and our 40-plus four-wheel drive. You're in race 25 and 26 right after practice. We're not waiting. We're going right into that race, so please be ready. Thirty seconds.
Dave McEwen, Brian Cottle, Craig Jackson, Chris Benair, Sean Harding, Athistathopoulos, Patrick Rossiter.
That's time, guy. Bring him in, please. Bring him in. All right, that one's done. Short course in the books. Race 20 coming up. Two-wheel drive Pro Mod practice.
All drivers are finished. The race is completed.
Morning, good morning, guys. Morning, good morning. Morning. Morning, morning. 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 Short course guys out to Marshall, please. Track is open. Again, your lap times will be shown under the practice tab on Live RC, not under the race tab.
Aiden Horn, Dakota Fend, Tater Sontag, Brian Cavalieri,
See, it's race 20 on the track. 21's up next. 21's next. $130 to go. $45 seconds. On the tabletops, guys. Race 21's up next. 21's up next. That is time. All cars in, please. All cars in.
All drivers are finished. The race is completed.
Hold the trucks, please. Get our marshals out there, please. Marshal. Let's go. Marshals to the racetrack. Hold the trucks, please. Marshall, let's go, guys. Two-wheel drive Pro Mod out to Marshall. Track's open.
Sean Hardier. Hunter King. Zach Mizurak. Chris Veneer. Nate Sutherland. Talon Henley. Doug LaRiviere. Patrick Rossiter. Hunter King. Sean Harding. Zach Mizurak.
Two minutes to go. Race 22 is up next. Mod Truck. That's time, guys. That is time. Bring him in, please. Bring him in. All right, marshals on the blowers, please.
All drivers are finished. The race is completed.
Hold the trucks, please.
If anyone's found a pair of wire reading glasses or clear seeing glasses, wire frame, let me know. We're looking for a pair of glasses, wire frame.
They're over in Cavalieri's pit on the top shelf. Right by the Simple Green. You're welcome. Track is open. Need Marshall. Chris, could you go to the backside for me, please, Mr. Van Air? Thank you.
Brock Champlin. Dakota Fenn.
Doug, you want to go to the middle, please?
Justin Evans. Brennan Schimmel.
Three minutes. That's time, guys. Bring him in. Bring him in.
Josh Parrish. All drivers are finished. The race is completed.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Hold on. Drivers out there. It's somebody up top there. All right, track is open.
Hunter King. Doug LaRiviere. Zach Mazurak.
All right, race 23 on the track. Four-wheel drive mod. 24 is up next. Then dash for cashes.
Patrick Rossiter.
Please be ready to go.
Josh Parrish. Nate Sutherland.
Two minutes. Four-wheel drive mods up next. Thirty seconds. And that's time, guys. That's time. Bring him in, please. Bring him in. No more laps. No more laps. Watch it, guys. Watch it. Watch it, watch it, watch it.
All drivers are finished. The race is completed.
Copy that. Thank you. All right, get our drivers out to Marshall, please. All right, this is our final practice. We got Dash for Cash 17.5 stocks up next. Dash for Cash drivers, be ready to go. Track is open.
Cole Toller. Tater Sontag. Brock Champlin. Brennan Schimmel. Dakota Fend. Dustin Evans. Aiden Horn.
All right, 2:30 to go, guys. 2:30 to go. That is time, drivers. That is time. Bring them on in. That is going to wrap up our practice session. It is time for our Dash for Cash. All right, we're going to need some volunteer marshals out here to help.
Should be the pros, right? The guys that just come off.
If you want, yep.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, they can marshal.
Pro mod, come out and marshal. All right, time for our first Dash for Cash.
All right, guys. 2, 4, 6, 8. All right, so this is our first Dash for Cash. This is the R1 Works 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. FDJ, Frank Denny Motorsports, has put up $100 for the winner of this race. It does serve as your practice, your A-main practice. I'm sure Scott will give you like 2 laps before we grid you, something like that, maybe 1 to get you checked in. As we have always done, we never know if it's going to start inverted or not. So who's TQ?
Less than 5.
Nate? All right. Heads is logo. Tails is 10th anniversary. What is it? It is tails. Nate, you start 8th. All right. So it's a full invert. And this is a 5-minute race. Like I said, it does act as your practice. So if you are out of it and you can't win it, doesn't mean you can't still practice.
All righty, guys, welcome back. It is time for the two-wheel drive A-Main Dash for Cash. Now, this is not a part of the Masters of Dirt. This is just for the Dash for Cash. These guys are going to be racing for $100. Thank you to FDJ, the sponsor of this race, FDJ Tire Sauces. Very, very popular here. Tire sauce here at Beachrc. Sorry, buddy. So these guys getting some practice laps in here. We just got done with our A-Main practice session. Had a little bit of a break. We're going to get back to the action here. So we're going to run 2 Dash for Cashes. We got the 40 plus as well. That's going to do a Dash for Cash. Then we have the Hooligan race that will be coming up here shortly as well. You're going to start seeing here shortly, you'll see a link to go to add money into the Hooligan race if you want to donate money to the winner. We got one that broke already. Oh, no. No, that was Talon Henley with a break here in the Dash for Cash. Oh, man. Hey, Brent, I didn't see. Was it inverted? It is inverted. All right, so it is inverted.
So TQ starts dead last.
Yep. So Nate Sutherland set TQ in the 17.5 group. He will actually start last here in the Dash for Cash. So that's going to put Brody Treehorn atop of the leaderboard here at the start. $100 on the line. Thank you to FDJ Motorsports for their contribution here to the 10th annual Masters of Dirt, brought to you by Exalt and Proline Racing.
FDJ, for those of you out there, stands for Frank Denny Juice.
Here you go.
Doug on the 4, Jeff on the 5, Hannah on the 6, Hunter on the 7.
Did you? Hold on, kids.
Mic check.
Check.
All right, that's a lot better.
Okay. We were doing some of that Green New Deal power, just plugging cords into themselves, hopefully getting power.
Bluetooth.
It was Bluetooth.
Bluetooth.
It was Bluetooth.
The Bluetooth wasn't working.
No, the Bluetooth wasn't toothing.
Nope.
FDJ, Frank Denny Juice. Shout out to Frank for sponsoring the Dash for Cash for two-wheel drive 17.5 buggy. So basically,
what is it with these kids and their hair? Look at that hairdo on Brody.
That's not a kid. That's a llama. That's a llama. Which I will say, the king of the llamas, in all honesty, is Davide Ongaro.
All right, so it looks like they got Talon Henley maybe fixed. All right, guys, Dash for Cash fixing to get underway. This is a 5-minute race. Brody Treehorn going to lead the way as they work on to the top left-hand side of the track. Good start here. Good start for everybody on the inverted field.
Oh boy.
Got a couple of Talon Henley gets into the back here of Zach. Brody right now out in front.
I believe that was Dagan.
Oh, was that Dagan Bledsoe?
Yeah,
okay.
I believe that was
There they come across the line. Jeff Stakowitz now going to move up into the race lead after the blowout in the corner from Brody Treehorn. Got Doug LaRiviere holding on number 3 spot. Hunter King in number 4 when they come across the line. Nate Sutherland bumps up to the number 5. This is going to...
I hope that if Stack wins this, he not only gets money, but he gets the honorary cowbell from the Nationals. Because that would just... That would make his day.
Stakowitz does have the race lead in the X-Ray. So Stakowitz going to maybe use this to his advantage with that clean track in front of him for the...
traction roll.
Man, traction roll coming over in the corner. New race leader, Doug LaRiviere. He and the Associated moves to the top of the leaderboard. Hunter King right now in that number 2 spot. Hunter King got a bumper full to... we got a pass now. Nate Sutherland moves up to the number 2.
Stack back to the 3, Hunter in the 4.
So Patrick was saying yesterday that he thinks that Hunter may be our 2024 Masters of Dirt champion in the stock class. I'm still going with Nate Sutherland.
Well,
still going
I will say this. I asked Nate, did we check solder joints? Did we check gear mesh? Did we check all that?
Yeah,
We're not
he's-
relying on other people. As long as he can do that, there is a chance. Now, as long as Hunter doesn't do Hunter things, he'll be good.
Yep. Yeah, Hunter. Whenever he has a small mistake, small bobble, he gets to his head really
He's
quick.
like fireworks. He just blows.
Yep, he blows out really quick. So Nate Sutherland right now in that number 2 spot, 2.5 seconds back of Doug LaRiviere.
Yeah, but that's a three-way battle. You got Nate, Stack, and Hunter.
Man, Stack is all over the backside of Doug here. He is looking for a way around. Man, Stack.
Stack trying to push the issue on Nate.
Into the backside here of Nate as they were coming across that tabletop. Hunter King in the number 3 now.
I think Doug is loving this because as they're fighting and making mistakes, Doug's like, I'm out.
Oh, boy. Hunter looking to the inside, putting the pressure.
Side by side.
Nate still able to hold on to that number 2 spot. They come across.
You know, I think
finish.
Nate is actually one of the few low-C drivers running the 22 that still uses the actual low-C offset. Everybody else went to the associated offset on their 2 wheels and 4 wheels, but Nate is still sporting the factory offset, and he's making it
He
work.
must be on something here because he's got a wicked fast claw.
I see that, yeah.
Both he and Talon Henley,
Maybe
both are
he-
running TLR 17-1 Talon Henley for fast lap here.
Maybe he's got both of his earbuds in because normally when he just has one, it's his ADD kicks in.
Another little small correction right there once again. Hunter King keeping the pressure on the backside of Nate Sutherland. Doug LaRiviere, he is continuing to pull away here.
3.5 now up on the field. Last time I lined it was 3.
Maybe Doug may be the big hitter
He
this
may be,
weekend.
He may be the sleeper. He may be the stock sleeper.
Qualifying's one thing, racing, a whole
yeah.
different ball game.
Yeah.
'Cause right now he's 2.8 seconds up on the field. He did have a gap up to 3.5. As I'm looking, you starting to see Doug show up a little bit more on the screen. Here he comes across that start-finish line.
Yeah,
There
last
goes
time my
Nate.
line was 2.8, but Nate just ran his fast
Yep.
lap. Hunter ran his fast lap, and Stack ran his fast lap of that race. 17.4, 17.3,
Good racing.
and
Now they're coming up
17.2.
on some lap traffic here, so they're trying to work their way around. Here comes your
Let's-
race leader on to the
Oh,
fence. Oh, no, one
that-
gets it wrong there.
I believe that was Dagan. Or that may have been, no, that was Brody that flipped over there. All right, so it looks like
got a
Hunter's made the pass on
Yeah.
Nate.
Oh, man, Nate putting the pressure on the backside of Hunter. He's looking for a way back around for that number 2 spot. Last time oh, man, bouncing off the pipe there for Hunter King, going a little wide through the sweeper or through the berm turn.
Whoa,
oh, what a pass
muscle
from Nate
move.
Sutherland. Oh, and Nate gets in, or excuse me, Hunter gets into the backside of Nate.
That was a muscle move through the Shark Tank. Oh, Nate going to go a little
No,
wide.
now they're,
and then-
now they're all
there we
stacking
go.
up behind him.
And 35 to go. So
yep.
so Hunter is out of it. So now Nate has to chase down Doug. 2.6 last time by the line. They're going to get about 2 more laps to go.
Doug, 2.6 seconds up on the field. That Associated right now working great here for Doug out in front. Here he comes on to the finish
Nate
straightaway.
just
Nate has a
traction
little bit
rolled.
of trouble. So now even more room now for Nate on his final lap. Working the top left-hand side of the track, coming down the hill. One more time around the U-turn. Makes that scary jump away double.
And now
There goes that first tabletop, second tabletop. He's going to be $100 richer. Thank you to Frank Denny Motorsports. It's going to be Doug LaRiviere taking the win.
So where's Doug taking us to dinner?
I don't think Doug's taking anybody to dinner. I think Doug might be going to go home with that money in his pocket.
That'd be the smarter thing. That'd have to be one hell of a Waffle House bill. But Hunter does make the... Oh, nope, that was a highlight. I'm sorry. So it is going to be Doug taking the win with Nate in the 2, Hunter 3, Zach 4, and Stack going to round out the top 5 here for the Dash for Cash.
Yep.
Did I break
now
it?
we have the Dash for Cash race number 2. This is the 40-plus four-wheel drive mod. This is also $100 on the line, brought to you by Beachrc.com.
All right, so this is $100 up in the air for the Old Man 4-wheel mod. That's going to be a lot of Metamucil with $100. Or some Centrum Silver tablets. How are you feeling this morning, buddy, by the way?
Are you talking to me?
You're the only buddy I have.
I'm ready for a long nap.
Well, whose idea is it to drive back tonight?
It's absolutely mine.
Okay.
I'm driving home tonight. We are going to start construction on a driver stand tomorrow at Newberry RC Park.
Bob the Builder.
We
Can
have
we
have
fix it?
3 24-hour days to build a driver stand, and I plan to work the majority of those 24-hour days.
I think
I'm going to try to kill Patrick. Patrick's going to be working side by side with me.
Well,
So,
I think it's dangerous enough that I have power tools, but the fact that I'll have power
I
tools.
did not say anything about putting power tools in your hand. Now, you're already dreaming.
So what am I going to be? The level?
You-
My
you-
flat head's going to be the level?
You are going to be the gopher. You're going to go get this, go get that, hold this board here. Don't move. Hold the flashlight, Patrick. We're working over here. Where are you
then
working?
I got this. That's what I learned to do my whole life. Hold the light and get yelled at. Try and turn this bolt. I can't. Why? Because you're a weenie. That's why. Oh, I thought it was because I'm 9, but okay.
All right.
Jeez.
So they're getting it set up here. It's the Dash for Cash. $100 on the line for the 4-wheel drive 40 plus. Look at that stud muffin. Look at him.
Yeah.
Look at Riviere.
That's probably a $100 shirt.
That is.
He can go get him another
full
flannel.
Stud muffin.
Another flannel.
Doug.
We just looking at Doug. Oh, Brent was disappointed. We thought we were talking about. He was talking about.
No, we were not talking about Brent. No. I'm about to say that's an expensive shirt right there, and that is a nice shirt.
Oh my Lord! Do they make them in for men? Okay. That's pretty. Oh, you a pretty man. Okay.
Yeah, he's rocking that medium pretty good.
Yeah. If it gets any colder, his nipples are going to cut through the front of it if he ain't careful.
Oh, Jesus. Squirrel. Wait on here. Wait on Dave McEwen. Let's get this thing going. All right, Mike Treehorn going to lead off on the charge. It's inverted field once again as Chris Van Aer takes the TQ in 40-plus 4-wheel drive. But in the Dash for Cash, they have inverted it. We have the hooligan race coming up next.
So Sam Arsenault says, I need to go fetch Danny's coffee. I said,
Yeah,
I'll get his coffee and his avocado toast.
We're gonna get coffee on the way home because we're going to share the driving duties going home, all of us.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to turn it over once we get closer to the Georgia line because y'all don't know where my house is. So I'd have to drive to my own house. Oh, but I forgot, we're still pulling the trailer, too.
I think we're capable of following directions.
I don't know, man. You're better at giving because you know everything.
I follow directions.
You do.
I don't know everything.
Even
though everybody asks me, they think I'm Google.
Exactly. They think you know, so I'm just going to go with it. So did they invert the order? Yeah, they did invert the order on this one. So Chris Van Aer, the top qualifier, going to start at the tail end of the field. Here we go. Old man 4-wheel drive. Who's going to get $100? Calm down.
All right, here we go. Dash for Cash. 40-plus 4-wheel drive. Buggy brought to you by Beachrc.com is underway. Mike.
And he
Mike
traction
Treehorn.
rolls.
Oh, man. On the very first lap, rolls it upside down.
So it's
choked on that chicken.
Matthew Poirier and Eric Washburn. Matt going to get it wrong.
Man. What a rough start here for some of these guys. Guys getting a little excited.
Washburn and Doyle.
Yeah, Eric Washburn with that race lead. Justin Doyle in the number 2. Dave McEwen, big mover in the race right now, up to that number 3 spot. Dave McEwen with a really fast car here this weekend.
Yeah.
I wonder now if Dave McEwen wins this race in the $100, does he just walk down the driver's stand, collect the $100, and immediately give it to Don?
You know, my thoughts exactly. So do you want to be right or do you want to be happy?
Yeah, I bet he immediately gives it to Don. I mean, I see her standing over here on the left-hand side of the track. Yeah. She has a look on her face. She goes, if you don't win this $100, we're going to have a problem.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you what. I bet you she has her car keys right now. She's ready to go to Home Goods. I bet you.
Dave McEwen right now in that number 2 spot, closing up on the backside of Eric Washburn here, looking for a way around in the bowl turn, coming in through the middle section of the track at the Twin Peak tabletop. Oh, my goodness. McEwen with a run almost into the backside of Washburn here. Left-hand side. Oh, man, bouncing off the pipe there for Washburn right in front of McEwen, and McEwen going to get the worst end of it. Here comes Chris Van Aer. Van Aer going to be, Van Aer now to the race lead. Now Van Air out in front, and I just happened to look over his wife, Lindsay, with a big old grin on her face. She goes, "Show me the money!" As he is out in front. Chris Van Air looking to take home that $100.
Yeah, I think for Lindsay that'd be Starbucks money rather than Home Goods.
Here he comes down across that start-finish line, starting in the number 8 spot now, moving all the way up into the race lead here for Van Air.
This has proven that he is the TQ, and he's going to let everybody know that he is TQ of Old Man.
She's still grinning over there. She's like, I got that money. I got that money. That money's mine. Left-hand side of the track here for Van Air.
You think it would be improper for the racers to sign a RC prenup before this race starts?
It may. You know what? It may not be. Actually, you know what? We may not be able to give. Chris might need to hold on that $100 because it looks like it's about time to change the oil in that hair.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true.
You've been greasing on that hair for quite a while. It might be time to get a fresh oil change.
Yeah, maybe he's
no! Into the backside of some lap traffic there for Van Air. Now that lap traffic pulls over, lets him come through.
He's probably been watching The Sopranos or something.
Just over 2 minutes left to go. Dave McEwen holding on that number 2 spot. Justin Doyle working the 3. Aaron Raleigh 4. Shane McCall 5.
I'm seriously looking at Lindsay's face, and her excitement just turned from, "Don't you screw this up now."
3 minutes down, 2 minutes remaining. Van Air still with the race lead, 3 seconds up on the field. Yeah, I may have watched a lot of wrestling back in the day. Watched a lot of wrestling,
Yes.
watched a lot of NASCAR.
Yeah.
So if I sound like a bumbling idiot, that's probably the reason why.
What's the let me tell you. One of the best, I think, wrestling announcers ever, in my opinion, was Jim Ross.
No way. Gordon Soley. All day long. You don't even know who Gordon Soley is. Sit there and shut up.
Yeah, I was probably still pooping in my diaper.
Chris Van Air right now leading the way. Dave McEwen in that number 2 spot.
Did they have color television back then?
Kiss my ass.
In black and white
Got a
or
minute
what?
15 left to go. I'm fixing to punch this guy. Chris Van Air right now with that race lead as he comes down the front straightaway. Dave McEwen in that number 2 spot as Van Air has stretched out the lead. That's a pair of Associators right now running 1 and 2. Oh, Van Air.
Hey, Siri, search Myrtle Beach nursing homes.
Everybody say goodbye to Patrick. Everybody say goodbye because he probably ain't going to make it much longer. 45 seconds left to go. I feel like an ice cube over here.
Well,
Good
yeah, I don't
grief.
know why they keep the door open. Well, I mean, it does get stuffy when it's open, but that wind needs to go away.
Van Air still with a big lead. Now Shane McCall and Justin Doyle beginning to do battle right now in the number 3 and 4 spot. $100 going to be going, looks like, to Lindsay. Oh, look at the confidence on her face.
Oh,
Danny, can we get a camera over here real quick on Lindsay on this far left-hand side? You got to. Oh, look at her grinning.
Yeah.
Oh, look at her. Oh, there she is. There she is on camera. Look at that big smile. She's like, "Show me the money. Show me the money." And race clock expires. Here comes Chris Van Air going to be coming back to the line. Chris Van Air will take the race win. And the 100. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, man, I thought Lindsay's going to run out on the track to claim that $100 in a hurry. No, she was just trying to find Chris's car. All righty, guys, that's the race. Now it's time for the hooligan race.
Happy wife, happy life.
The replay there.
That's great.
That's epic. That's epic.
So let me ask you, what are you going to spend the $100 on, Starbucks or Home Goods? Ooh!
No, wait. No, so I said, you know what, Chris might need to keep the money because that hair looks like it's about time for an oil change.
Yeah, it's true.
Maybe split it with him. Oh.
It goes into the RC fund.
Oh, okay.
Oh my.
Well, that
God.
fund usually is negative.
Fund is very negative.
RC debt. Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, that's great. Everyone needs a Lindsay in their life.
Okay. So now we're getting ready here for the hooligan race. So this race changes a little bit every year, and you are kind of like chosen at random to
compete
in this race. I still have not seen the list of drivers who it is. We'll find out here in just a moment.
I will say this: the way after the four-wheel drive stop practice.
So he's explaining it's a 5-minute no marshal. So whoever the last car standing at the end wins the money. All right, so we are going to start off with $200 in the pot. $200.
Oh boy!
So here we go. All right, $50 from Elite. $50 adding in. Yep. So if you want to contribute, and you're watching online and you're enjoying what you're seeing, you want to contribute a little bit of money, there is the PayPal right there on the screen. CS@beachrc.com in PayPal. Send some money. We'll give you a big shout out here on the feed.
Look at all the solo cups.
So we're starting off with $250 to the winner. Let's see. Anybody going to send us some money here on PayPal that we can announce and give a shout out to?
So I will say this, Lucas. Oh, there's some more money.
Oh boy,
Tim Sutherland with 100.
Yep, Tim Sutherland with $100.
$5 from Killian.
Yeah.
So Lucas had me test the jumps in reverse. So I have a feeling they're going to be running the trap backwards.
Okay. So, here comes Eddie Henley with some cash in his hand. That looked like a $100 bill.
Yep, Eddie Henley with Hoosier, $100.
All right, so that pot's getting bigger and bigger. $455 is what the pot's up to now. $455 going to be going. They are moving a ladder out onto the track. I see a balloon. I see a ladder.
Let me tell you, that ladder idea, that was Joe Bornhorst from a couple of years ago. So Joe gets all the credit for that.
$475. $475 now. Chris Christo with another $20. Oh, here we go. Tim Wallace, $5. Tim Wallace, $5. Five from Tyler Wallace, PayPal. So now, here comes some more money. We're up to $505 now. It's getting more and more interesting. Now we're up to $515. So this looks like a group of just average racers here on the driver's stand. I don't see any of the pros, so this should be good. All right, so here's our racers. We got Carson Zimmerman, Chris Bokianis.
$7 more.
We got Chris Harris, Darren Windsor, Corey McElvin, Eric Morton, Giancarlo, Jacob Page, Kevin Abbott, Matthew, Owen Simmons, Ryan Cottle, Tyler Pollard. Oh, here comes some money.
TJ Pollard.
$5 more from Howarth Tech Solutions. $5 more. Howard Tech Solutions.
$5 more from Howard Tech Solutions.
Thank you, guys, from Howard Tech Solutions, as well as Tyler Wallace.
Show us the money, boys and girls. Show us the money. Come on.
All right, so there are a couple added obstacles. Wherever that car is.
15 racers. Holy moly. This should be awesome.
Yes. Yeah, Carson,
All right, so we're up over $500. What is in that bag? Balloons. Balloons in the bag.
You know, I remember this last year because there was an extra bonus added. If you landed your car in the wheelbarrow, you got $100 cash right there, and our very own Gene Strout won that. More money! Matthew Erdman with a $10 donation. Thank you, sir.
If there's more than one in there at the end of it, whoever is in there first wins. However, if two of you get in there, you can wrestle.
So they are explaining what's going on with the
wheelbarrow. Yeah, that's an extra bonus, cash payout. And like I said, our very own Gene Strout won that last year.
So I think he said $40 is what it is.
I thought it was $100. But anyway.
$10 more. $10 more from Will Ivy. $20 from Jarrett Campbell, $10 from Matthew Erdman. So that's $40 more that just got added. Sorry, guys, if I'm yelling at you in your ear, trying to get information over there to Brent.
Hopefully Brent can do math.
Yeah.
We're good.
Yeah, this should be really
my
interesting.
Oh, yeah, you
What
got
is
the
this?
snow shovel.
Oh, my goodness.
You know, that's what got me last year with my baby Truggy. I was in the lead for two turns. I hit that. Actually, the wall that I hit was a wall of toilet paper last year.
All right, do we got any more givers here on PayPal for the hooligan race? We're probably getting closer. What is this? Is this the circle of death?
Oh, yeah, jump through.
Oh, yeah, you got to jump through the hoop. Oh my gosh,
Lord.
check that out. That is epic. It'd be even more epic if it was on fire.
Oh, jeez.
Ring of fire, ring of fire, ring of fire, ring of fire, ring of fire.
Do you see what's over there as well? They've got a dolly,
Yeah.
a hand truck turned over on the side. They got 2 rakes as a triangle in the very back at the window. Pan over there, Danny. You see the 2 rakes right there? Yeah.
It looks like we've bottomed out on the money. We haven't gotten any more money in here lately.
You know
now
what?
this man's carrying bricks. He's carrying bricks out onto the track.
Oh, yeah, he's creating his own minefield. That's a tribute to Brian Lewis as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, my
with
goodness.
with the Cabbage Patch.
Oh, boy.
Concrete Cabbage Patch.
Oh, boy.
You know what? There are just too many putt-putt courses. They need to learn from Lucas Loring. They need to learn.
Oh, my gosh. We have a ladder. We have a dolly. We have rakes. We have a hand pack. We've got a shovel. We have a wheelbarrow.
You know what this to me...
Here comes some prizes from J Concepts.
You know what this
being
looks...
thrown in.
This looks like somebody at Harbor Freight got drunk. This is what this looks like. Home Depot after hours.
Say again. Bob Trim with another $20. Bob Trim. So 20, 40, 50, 60, 70.
We got these new boxes that are unreleased. So on top of $40, this box is going in here.
There you go.
Whoever's the first person to go through that bullseye gets this brand new badass smart box right here. So
all right.
So guys, just if you heard, if you go through that bullseye that's built onto that bar stool, you get the brand new J Concepts parts box right there that Brent just laid down right in front of the U-turn.
Yeah, that's not even.
Oh, there's some
available to the
more.
public. Oh, there we go.
Oscar with a $10 donation.
10 more dollars. Now we're up to 80. We're up to 80. Oscar Spartley with $10.
Ooh.
So we have a mix out here of 2-wheel drive buggies, 4-wheel drive buggies. We have a 4-wheel drive buggy with short course tires on it. No joke.
Yes. Yeah.
4-wheel drive buggy with Danny. Can you get a shot of that?
Yeah, right below you, Danny.
Yeah, right below you. There's a 4-wheel drive buggy on the track with short course tires on it.
There it is, right there.
Right
Nope.
there, right
That's
there.
it.
Right there.
Oh my Lord, that thing looks like
we have $80.
that thing looks like
to
a
PayPal.
combine. Look at that. Yeah, we got 4-wheel drive buggies. We got 2-wheel drive buggies. We got
some mini
that
truggies.
thing. We got some baby truggies.
All right, $600 right now in the pot.
All right, any more donations out there?
Nope. Yep.
Wow. Yeah.
Looks like we are about ready to get this one here underway. $600, that's a significant amount of money for some of these guys that'll buy a date.
Yeah.
Is Brendan Schimmel on the stand? He'll need more money than that.
No, he's in the back over there.
$600 ain't enough for him to get one of them male escorts.
Did one person actually? Yep.
Yeah, he took his wing off.
Oh my Lord.
What's that?
That's little Carson. There he is. He's ready to go. Standing right there to Corey Mack.
Arthur's racing?
He is.
Oh, boy.
But I don't know what he's running. That's the thing. I got to see what car he's running.
Isn't that him right there?
No, he's sitting right there. He's actually got Owen Simmons. Owen has his short course tires on his four-wheel.
He does. Owen Simmons also with short course tires on his forward drive.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Arthur, unfortunately, was not chosen for the hooligan. Unfortunately. Oh, my Lord. Tyler Wallace, I'll buy them a date. Yeah, it depends on how much money they got is how many teeth she'll have. Is that what it is? Team Gummy Worm? Is that it? Oh, my Lord. Lucas is lining them up single file. Get a shot of that, Danny. Lucas is lining them up single file. Oh, my God.
My God. 15 cars.
Does anybody remember gate starts? Yeah, that brings back some PTSD, doesn't it? Oh, my Lord.
Oh, here we go. We got another $10 from Joe Dazinski.
Joe Dazinski, $10.
Thank you, Joe. Thank you, everybody that donated.
Paul Wynn, J Concept just said, as they're eliminated, if you feel like you're eliminated and not going to get flipped over, first person as you keep on going, he's got a tote of J Concept products. You can pick one on your way down the driver's stand.
Hey, all right.
All right. So for those of you who didn't hear that, for one of the hooligan drivers that get eliminated, when they know that they're not going to get marshaled or flipped back over or anything, Paul Wynn from J Concepts has a box of J Concept goodies that the drivers can actually grab one item out of that box as they're making their way down the driver's stand. So thank you to Paul from JC for giving that option.
All right, this is a last man standing race. We have got obstacles everywhere on the racetrack. We've got bricks, we've got rakes, we've got dollies. We got a ring of fire that's not on fire yet. I still want to see the fire. Fire, 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 fire. We got a wheelbarrow full of balloons. We got a shovel. We got cups. We got a ladder.
And we got 3 TLR boys in the back that look like they're going to cause
Danny. Danny just said in my ear, he says, next time we're going to put Keenan out here as an obstacle.
Oh, my Lord.
That is horrible. What a terrible thing to say. I don't know why you pick on that guy so bad.
Mr. Keenan? Mr. Keenan? Or actually, no, it's like, okay, Lefty? You okay, Lefty? Oh, look at little Carson.
Yeah. Carson's actually starting technically in the number 1 spot, but everybody is starting.
Yeah.
Here we go. Oh, my gosh.
All right, here we go.
Oh, my gosh. Buckets everywhere.
I wonder if there's a hobby shop nearby.
Oh, man, this is going to be epic. I don't even want to watch this on the video. I want to watch this live.
Here, I'll get your wire out the way. You go stand on the wall if you got enough wire. Yeah, you got enough wire. You go stand on the wall. I'll watch the chat. You stand on the wall. Where does this take place? We are at Beachrc Hobbies in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina.
They are still moving obstacles out onto the track. Oh, my gosh, he picked up another bucket. Oh, my goodness. Here comes the hooligan race, and we're off for, oh, no! Ah! It's carnage here.
Oh, Owen!
Down right off the start.
Oh, there's another one.
Oh, no, we got another one upside down.
Tom Sherman's upside down. Owen's upside down.
Turn marshals.
None. You are
in this race. Oh.
So anybody going to go through the bullseye?
Nobody's went through the bullseye yet.
So I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, this is
there
Chris.
There goes a bucket.
This is Chris Fokianos, I believe. His four-wheel drive buggy with his short. Yeah, no, it's Chris House.
Oh, no, somebody's taking out the bullseye. Oh, no, somebody put it back up. If it ain't busted, put it back up.
Oh, man.
So Brian Goodwin sitting at $50. Brian Goodwin.
Oh, somebody's parked on the brick.
Somebody's parked on the brick. Is it?
Oh, no.
There's got to be somebody in the wheelbarrow. I see something's going on over there in the wheelbarrow because I see the balloons are moving.
Yeah.
There they go.
Oh, no, it's under it.
Oh, okay.
It's under it.
They got the bullseye back up. Is he going to go for the?
Oh!
He's going to run into it.
Well, right now, Jacob Page is
the
hooligan leader. He's going toward the bullseye right now.
Jacob Page with the top spot.
Did he get stuck on the bar? Oh, they got stuck on the bar stool. Oh no! They're in the blind spot. They're jumping the curb. There he is. There's Jacob. Oh, he's stuck on the dolly.
Man.
He's stuck on the dolly.
Oh, there
he
he
got
goes.
free.
He gets it going.
There's Jacob.
Oh,
he's stuck on the rail.
He's almost upside down. Oh,
Jacob could use this money to buy some new ball cups.
Front, Chris Harris, Sean Hardy, and Ryan Cottle last time by the line. We don't have many left to go. We only have 3 cars running. Lord! Darren Windsor! Darren Windsor's up to the 2! All the way from the UK. Will he be going home with $600 extra? Actually, it's $650. Oh boy. Here he comes, going to negotiate.
Oh no, Darren's in the wall! Darren's in the wall! In the wall!
Oh! Jacob Page.
Jacob is broke! But Jacob is broke!
Yes, he's bumped off that ball cup once again. It looks like he's still trying to move here.
I think he's the only one.
No, there's another one moving.
Oh, that's
I don't know who that is. They just got him going. He's still going.
Oh no!
Oh, Jacob Page is hung up. Here he comes. Who's this coming down across the start-finish line? It's Corey Mack. Corey Mack is still moving.
But he's 3 laps down.
It doesn't matter. He's
3
still
laps
moving.
down.
And Jacob Page is not moving anymore. Oh, he just rolled upside down. Is that it?
So technically,
let's see what the rules are going to be. So we have Jacob Page created more or finished more laps.
You got 30 seconds to get your car flipped over. 30 seconds.
Go marshal it yourself or something. Somebody cheat. It's no holds barred.
Oh, Corey almost had it. Corey flipped himself over. He flipped himself over. Flipped himself over.
Yeah. Corey McElvin going for it here. Now he's got to pick his way through traffic.
Jacob is free. Jacob is free. Jacob is free. No, he's going into the red. Wait a minute. Corey.
He's not out of it yet.
Corey is climbing over everybody. Darren. He almost had Darren.
Darren flipped over.
He almost had Darren. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. With 30 seconds left to go.
I think Corey's got a
I
turn.
don't think they're going to get it.
No,
it's not looking good.
Corey almost had it.
30 seconds remaining here in this 5-minute race. They're doing everything they can to get the cars turned over. It is going to be Jacob Page. That looks like he's going to take the race win. 10 seconds left to go. Oh, man, I thought Darren Windsor was going to get in there for a second. 4, 3, 2, 1. That is a race. The hooligan race is over. It is going to be Jacob Page, the winner, and going home. We got another $50, so that should be $650 total. Wow. Congratulations to Jacob Page.
So I recommend Jacob take some of that money and buy some ball cups.
Yeah. Wow. How about that? The 2024 Masters of Dirt Hooligan Race.
Wow.
Man.
Good Lord. I'm tired from that one. It's got me all flustered. All right, so now we're about to get back to the regular action. Coming up next is Baby Truggy B-Main.
Yeah.
Race number 28. But congratulations to Jacob Page for winning in that.
So we got to get an interview with Jacob Page here. So we'll be right back. Let's get an interview here with Jacob Page.
All right, guys, we'll be right back. Jacob. Hey, Take some of that, Jacob. Take some of that money and buy some ball cups. Oh.
All right.
So you
Whenever
just got
you're
the
ready
short
there,
course,
Danny.
that's it? Oh, yeah, that's right. You haven't run the two-wheel yet.
All righty, guys. We are here with Mr. Jacob Page, the winner of this year's hooligan race, and $650 richer. Jacob, I have got to ask the most important question. $650 in your pocket. Can you please, for the love of God, buy some new ball cups?
Ball cups are the first thing we're getting. We're getting ball cups ASAP.
Man, I think every race you have been in, you have popped off a ball cup.
I'm 3 in a row now.
3 in a row, 3 races in a row. He's popped off ball cup. Now look, so they've all been on the rear. So those things are beyond wore out there on that Losi. But hey, man, congratulations, the winner of this year's hooligan race.
That's a lot of money. I'll take it.
What are you planning on doing with that money?
Ball cups.
Ball cups. I mean, we can't spend money just on ball cups. We got to have some fun somewhere.
Modelo's.
All right. All right, there you go. So he's going to give him a little bit of beer, some new ball pups. Congratulations, Jacob Page, once again, this year's winner of the hooligan race at Beachrc for the Masters of Dirt. All right, guys, we'll be back to the racing action here in just a moment.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? It's your boy Lefty here, kind of working on a new studio here in my house. And I've been watching a little bit of mod today. Looks great. Track looks great. Good job to everybody out there doing the productions. Danny and Lance. Lance sounds good on the mic as well. And you know what? We're getting ready for AMS. We've had a QR code for waffle going on for that. We greatly appreciate all the support from all of you all this year. See, I'm rocking my cowboy hat. And I greatly appreciate that. But if you go on over to that, scan that QR code and get yourself an e-ticket for a waffle. It greatly helps. I'll see you all at AMS and Full Bro. Can't wait. AMS is going to be awesome. Nitro's the glory, but 10 scales building the skills at Mod. See you all at AMS. Lefty up.
Alrighty, guys, so here we are. Let me get readjusted here real quick. Give me 1 second. Get my microphone turned around here because I'm going to be with you guys for this one as Lance has decided to volunteer turn marshal. So let me get, too many headsets, too many ears, too many voices. All right. Hello, Carson. All right, so this is B-Main of Baby Truggy about to take the track. We got Mike Hicks going to be starting on the pole. We got Ennis Graves in that number 2 spot. Mike Kling in the 3. And Savannah's own Jeffrey Coons going to line up on the 4. Jeff is actually one of the few drivers this year, or this weekend, that is running the Hobo Baby Truggy. So I got Carson here going to help me out. Carson, what's going on, dude?
It's going good.
It's good?
I just ran the hooligan race. I flipped over because in the back.
Yeah.
I tried to get out. I jumped it, and I didn't have a wing on, so I couldn't,
Oh, poop. Yeah. That got me last year because the last year's hooligan, I got my baby truggy. There was a wall of toilet paper, and it flipped me over.
How?
Because I tried to drive through it, and I actually climbed it and flipped over. Well, we're getting ready to run some baby truggy. So let's see how this goes. It's going to be Mike Hicks leading them off. Mike in the Techno. Ennis is actually running a custom-made associated baby truggy. I believe it's out of an old 64 with some truck arms. You got Mike Kling in the X-Ray and Jeffrey Coons in the Hobo. Oh, that's yours, Brent. Yep. All right, so it is now Ennis Graves leading them around for lap number 1. Got Mike Hicks in that number 2 spot. You good, buddy?
Yep.
Dude, you got more headset than you do head. I'm serious. All right, so it is Ennis. Oh boy. Ennis starting to stretch it out now. Oh, Mike and Mike. The team Mike. Mike. So it is now. Oh, Mike Kling getting a little whiskey throttle action going on there. So it is. Oh, Ennis upside down. Oh, and then Mike Kling drives up the leg of the turn marshal. Oh boy, that was bright.
That had to hurt.
Yeah.
For big truggies.
Yeah. They're actually very easy to drive. They're not too terribly clumsy. They're actually a lot of fun.
Oh yeah, my dad has a mini truggy in our pits, and he's racing it. It's the it's not these style of bodies. It's the other one where it has. It's like a
Is it like the Bruggy? The Bruggy style body? Yeah, okay. So like Mr. Hicks there, he actually has a Bruggy style body. So as we follow along with our race leader, yellow, white.
Wait, no, it's not Bruggy. It's like it doesn't have like the nose like that. It has a nose like the nose looks like a 4-wheel.
Okay. All right, so that is the Bruggy because this is the truck.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
They say Bruggy because buggy, truggy, Bruggy. It's like you look at it and go, bruh. All right, so this is Ennis Graves in his homemade associated baby truggy. Very interesting. Hey, you chewing gum? Yeah, I can tell.
He clipped the.
Watch up, Doc. He did what now?
Ennis Graves.
Oh, he clipped the pipe a little bit there.
No, he clipped the first tabletop there.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, what Mr. Lance calls the shark tank because it'll bite you. You're not careful. So Ennis now comfortably off. I got about a 6.5 second lead up on Mike Kling. You got Jeffy in that number 3 spot. It looks like Mike Hicks unfortunately out. So we got just under 3 minutes to go. We are halfway, 3 down, 3 to go here in the B main of Baby Truggy, presented by Tekin. Coming up next is going to be Old Man 2-Wheel Drive Buggy, presented by Reedy, the B main, race number 29. Trying to remember how many races we have today. I think we have close to, 53?
You want me to go look?
You know what? You be our rogue reporter. Go look real quick, if you don't mind. I'll hold your headset.
All right.
There we go. Carson is on it, dude. You know, I taught Carson a very valuable lesson because when they were in line to get lunch yesterday, he was in line with how many we got?
We got 50.
50, 50. Okay. But I was just telling them that I gave you a very valuable piece of information. A man's first true love is his mama. Ain't that right? That's right. My mama always taught me, hey, I brought you in this world. I can take you out and make another one look just like you. Try me. I dare you. All right, so we got 4 down and 2 to go. It is Ennis still out front.
Mike Kling.
In the number 2. And then Mr. Jeff in that number 3. This is Jeff's very first 10-scale race, let alone his very first indoor 10-scale race.
And Mike Hicks in the 4.
Yep, and unfortunately Mike...
he dropped down from 1 all the way to 4.
He did. Unfortunately, I think he broke, so I think he is out.
It does make sense because he hasn't made a lap yet.
That is very true. That is very true. Or that he's so fast the computer can't find him. It's quite possible. But there, we're following along with Mike Kling, currently in that number 2 spot. He's in the X-Ray baby trucky. Little X4T, I think it's called, or something like that. Or the XT4. XT4, that's what it is. Yeah. All right, well, how would you say the grip has been? Have you, I mean, I know you ran the Hooligan. Did you run some practice this morning?
I didn't run the practice, but I ran my 4-wheel. I ran my 4-wheel so far in my 13.5 4-wheel race.
Yeah.
And my 17.5 2-wheel race. But
And
my 17.5 2-wheel race, every time it went off the first tabletop,
right
into that corner,
Yeah,
that right-hand turn,
that-
and then it would always. I had to break it because it didn't have turn.
Uh-oh. Well, would you say the traction is coming up as the more we run on it today? Would you say it's coming up?
There's like a little bit too much traction because going into
Too
that.
much? Okay.
Yeah, because going into that little corner, going into the whoops at the end of the straightaway.
Right.
You like flip. You get on 2 wheels a lot.
Yes, you bicycle. It's called bicycling. All right, so it is going to be Ennis Graves taking the win with Mike Kling in that number 2 spot. So they are going to transfer to the A main, and Jeffy Coon's going to come home with a top 3, and Mike Hicks unfortunately having a break. But
I wonder what broke.
I'm guessing
Probably a ball cup.
I'm guessing the truck broke. I'm not sure.
Like the motor.
Okay. All righty, guys. So we're going to go to a commercial break and be right back for race number what? Oh, well, okay. Well, my producer is telling me we're going to stay on, so we are going to roll right into race number 29, which is 40-plus two-wheel drive modified buggy B-Main, presented by Reedy.
Yep. Wait, let me go look again how many races is there, because I think there was one more paper.
Okay, all right. All right, so my rogue reporter is going to go double-check and see how many races we got. Oh, boy. There are 50? Okay, all right. It's always good to have that reassurance, ain't it? Oh, okay.
It's probably just another paper that
Right. Well, we want to thank everyone for joining us on the Book of Face and the Tube of You. Make sure you guys like, share, comment, subscribe. Make sure say hello in the chat. Let us know that you are with us.
Yep.
Well, where is the mouse on this thing? Uh-oh. It's over there. No. It's over there. No. Where's it go? Oh, my Lord. I don't know where the mouse is. Okay, so it's right there. So where's the mouse for this one? Well, we don't have enough mice. Oh, there's a third one. Oh, my Lord. Thank you. Garrett Hallbecker, what's up, dude? How are you? Hope you're doing well. Hope you and Papa Randall are doing good. All right. So here we go. 40-plus two-wheel drive modified buggy B-Main presented by Reedy. It's going to be Matthew Poirier leading him off from pole. Got Eddie Henley in the 2, Shane McCall 3, Eric Everett 4, Jason Westfall 5, Brad Powell 6, Craig Action Jackson in the 7, Mike Hicks in the 8, Daddy Sherm in the 9, and Justin Doyle rounding out the top 10 here in the B-Main.
So there's 10 in the B-Main.
That is correct, because I believe Tom and Justin bumped up from the C-Main. So so Mr. Tom won the C-Main.
I was turn marshaling.
You've been turn marshaling all day. How do you keep track of what races? I think it would be better to keep track of races you haven't turn marshaled, because you just been working, putting in work.
I know what race it is because I can tell how fast they are and by their bodies and stuff.
Oh, that's how we do it. Okay, that makes absolute sense. Oh boy, here we go. So Old Man Two Wheel about to get underway. Let me spread this out here so I can see the chats. Hello, JW. Glad you're enjoying it. Make sure you share it around, like it. Here we go. B-Main of Old Man Two Wheel about to get underway.
Yep. Here we go. Here we go.
Here we go. And here we go officially. Matthew Poirier going to lead him off from the pole. The B pole. The B pole.
Eddie.
Yeah, Mr. Eddie in that number 2 spot.
Yep.
Shane McCall in the 3. Oh, getting a little sideways. Coming back toward the tabletop. Single file. Oh, man, look at Matthew pulling that wheelie. Oh, look at Eddie Henley with a clean pass. Eddie Henley now to the race lead. Oh, boy.
The entrance of the whoops.
The entrance of the Shark Tank whoopies.
Eddie messed it up.
Yeah. But you know why they call them whoops? Because if you mess up, it's just whoops. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. So it is now Eddie Henley leading the way. Look how happy Mr. Eddie is to be here. There's Mr. Matthew Poirier, and then Shane McCall in the number 3. So Eddie and Matthew starting to pull away from the rest of the field. Remember, only the top 2 go into the final A main. So it is Eddie Henley. Oh, no! And Eddie's going to cut that corner a little too short. That's going to give Matthew the race lead. That's going to allow... Look at Eric Everett coming into the fight now. He's on the bubble in that number 3 spot. Oh, rough lap for Shane. Falls down to the 6. So it's now Eric Everett on the bubble, outside looking in for that number 2 and final transfer spot into the old man 2-wheel A main.
He was in my class and he transferred.
Was that open 2-wheel?
17.5.
Oh, 17.5.
I haven't. Open 2-wheel wasn't up yet.
Oh, okay. Okay, my bad. I'm still half asleep, so you got to keep me on track, okay?
Yeah.
All right. Oh, boy, look at Eddie. Getting caught up with lap traffic, still holds on to that number 2. 1.1 is the gap between him and Eric.
Oh.
As Eric now clears that lap traffic, he's got Eddie Henley in his sights. And the leader not too far ahead of him. Top 3 are only separated by just over 3 seconds. Leader across the line, second across the line, third across the line. Going through the Shark Tank. Oh.
Eric
having to check up a little bit. But he's got a good gap on Westfall. Westfall's another 4 seconds back. Oh, no! Eddie Henley with a mistake, and Eric drives into the turn. Marshall gets into the infield. Oh, man. That little bit of blind spot. He was trying to check up, not hit the car. He ends up driving into the Marshall's foot. That's going to give Eddie the break that he needed. It's going to move Westfall now up into the number 3. Everett down to the 4. 2:45 down, 3:15 to go, guys. As we follow along. Oh, Eddie going to cut it a little short. Marshall's quit there to get him. So here comes Jason. Going to try and find a way around Eddie Henley as Eddie's moving around some lap traffic there. Man, I tell you what, that double going away from you, it's either too much or not enough. You either overshoot or undershoot.
Or go side to side.
Or go side to side, that's right. You don't want to be anywhere. You want to downside just perfect, right?
Yep, you want to be straight in the middle.
That's exactly right. Sometimes less is more. Isn't that right? All right, so here we go. Last time by the line, 1.9 seconds was the gap between Henley and Westfall. Back to the line now, 1 second flat as Westfall runs his fastest lap of the race at an 18.4 and then traction rolls. Oh, who's that handsome guy? Turn Marshal, is that Mr. Lance?
Yep.
Yeah. Lance's knees were cramping, so he went out and volunteered turn marshal, so you're stuck with me. Hello, Mr. Steve. How are you doing, sir? Hello, Kyle Brown.
It's Matthew, Eddie, and...
It is Matthew, Eddie, Jason, Eric, and Tom Sherman now. Oh, no, Eddie checking up in that double-double, able to marshal it himself. Last time by the line, there was 5 seconds between him and Westfall. It looks like Eric Everett has taken back over that number 3 spot, but he made some mistake in the infield. That's going to give Westfall the number 3. So let's find our leader, Danny. He's in the orange and yellow going over the second tabletop. There he is, Matthew Poirier, our race leader. Got about a 5.5 second lead up on Eddie Henley last time by the line. 4 seconds now. Eddie making up a little bit of time, but he's got a minute 20 to go. They are both in the transfer spots. You're right, Miss Sherry. You don't drive on the Marshalls. Which, by the way, shout out to Miss Sherry Coons for letting Jeffy come out and play with us this weekend. He's gotten some great experience, some great pictures, and even some goodies that I think he will be able to share with Griff. All right, so we follow along now with Eddie Henley. He is in the number 2 and final transfer spot. There he is on the driver's stand. Now I see where Talon gets the intensity from. Oh, and Eddie cutting it short on that tabletop. Oh, you hear that? Dang it. All right, so Shane McCall, he is your new third-place car. 1 second. Last time by the line, 35 seconds to go. They got lap traffic in them. Oh, Shane having to check up over that mid.
What happened to Eric? He's down in fifth now.
Yeah, but it looks like Shane has come back up, and Westfall is right behind him. So it's a three-way battle for that final transfer coming back toward the line. 25 seconds to go.
Wait, who
you
are
got
we watching
Eddie,
right now?
Shane, and Jason. This is Eddie and Shane right here. So this is the battle for the final transfer into the old man A main.
Oh.
So All right, coming back. It's going to be one more lap to decide it. There's Eddie. Shane is. Westfall gets another lap, so it is a three-way battle for the final transfer.
Last lap right here.
Here we go. Last lap. Coming over that. Oh, he cuts it short. Shane to the inside now. Shane McCall in the number 2. And they come back toward the line side by side. Oh, Shane getting a little loose. It's going to be a drag race back to the line. Who's going to be? Eddie Henley going to take it on the final lap. What a race between him and Shane McCall. .183. Yes, .183 was the decider. So congratulations to Matthew Poirier and Eddie Henley racing their way into the old man two-wheel drive buggy A-Main. Shane McCall going to come home in the 3. Westfall 4 and Justin Doyle rounding out your top 5. We got to get some interviews. Let me find Sir Lancelot. Oh, man. All right, guys, so I will go get an interview with Matthew and Eddie. I'll be right back. All right, we are muted. Okay. Alrighty, guys. So it looks like those guys were eager to go turn marshal, so we're getting interviews with them later. Here we are with the B-Main of two-wheel drive short bus. It is the C-Main sidekick, the pole sitter of the B-Main. Owen Simmons going to lead us off. Shayna Fasora, Mike Kling, Justin Sherman, Claire Snyder, Keith Fasora, Eric Haywood, Killian Dillmore, Alan Wan, Dawn Bordeaux, and Miss Beth Ludwig. So this is an 11-truck B-Main about to get underway. All right. Oh, guys, don't forget, get your raffle tickets to bring Lefty over here stateside. Make sure you scan that QR code and get yourself a raffle ticket to win the latest waffle offered by Elite RC Productions. This waffle benefits Lefty's trip over here to help us with AMS 15 as well as the Fall Brawl. So make sure you scan that QR code to win you the net's greatest prize. So Zach Schmidt talking all this trash. I'm sorry, I can't hear you over the sound of being in the A-Main. I'm sorry. I hear you, Daniel Paz. So Danny's asking who is going to take this. You know, as much of a rough weekend as he's had, I'm hoping Justin Sherman pulls one out. But you know, I'll go with Owen as well. So here we go. The B-Main of short bus underway. It's going to be Owen Simmons leading them off from pole. Very, very clean start, I might add. Single file coming over the big double. Oh, look at Shayna looking to the inside. She's got Mike Kling and Justin. Justin going to go to the inside on Mike. Oh, look at, man, Justin has, oh, yeah, he's got a truck now. But it is Miss Shayna Fasora, your early race leader. Justin Sherman in the 2, Owen Simmons in the 3. There's Shayna. Justin Sherman in that number 2 spot. Yeah, Justin, a former national champion in stock short course, having rough qualifying. Hopefully, he's got a truck that'll be able to put up a fight today in the mains. But he and Shayna trying to have a 2-truck breakaway. Oh, Justin going a little too heavy there in that tabletop. Oh, there goes Miss Dawn getting tossed back onto the track. But it is Shayna out front, Justin in the 2, Owen in the 3, Claire 4, and Keith in the 5. We are just getting started. Barely a minute 15 in. But there's Shayna right there. She's the white, blue, and gray. Second truck in line coming down the front straightaway. Oh, boy, lap traffic crashing right in front of. Oh, Shayna on the wrong side of the pipe. She's able to march on himself, but lap traffic in the way. That's going to give the race lead to Justin Sherman. But still, as long as you finish top 2, you are in the show. So they just need to work together. They're basically battling over starting position. Oh, Shayna on the wrong side of the pipe again. Justin trying to make his way around lap traffic. I believe that is Miss Beth. So Justin Sherman in the X-ray. White, gold, and purple. Coming over the 90-degree tabletop over bump number 1. U-turn, bump number 2. Into the bowl turn, riding the wall, trying to clear his way lap traffic. Into the shark tank he goes. 1 off camber. The uphill off camber. There's Shayna in the number 2 spot. Going to have to clear some lap traffic now. Very nice and smooth for Shayna. A little short right there. So I was talking with her and her father, Keith Fasora, who's also in this race, currently scored in the number 5 spot. They don't do much dirt racing. This was they mainly do 10-scale carpet. So this has been nice. Oh no, Shayna on the wrong side of the pipe. Able to drive right to the marshal. That was a quick hustle right there. But Justin Sherman still your race leader. Shayna in the number 2 spot. Oh no, she missed a lap. Oh no. Gonna have to let somebody know that. Let the RD know that Shayna did miss a lap. Yeah. Arthur, go tell Scotty that Shayna missed a lap. Shayna missed a lap. Yep. Yeah. So we're gonna go report that to Scotty and make sure that he gets that fit. Yeah, because Shayna actually drove up on the pipe and she missed a lap. So hopefully, director will get that adjusted. Because Shayna is still in the number 2 spot. She did miss a lap. Yeah, but it is Justin, Shayna, Owen, Claire, and Keith, top 5. Wait for that. Oh, Justin getting tangled up with lap traffic. There we go. Yep. So that got that lap adjusted. So now scoring should show Shayna in the number 2. Got Claire now up to the 3. Owen and Keith, 4 and 5. Mike Kling in the 6. Killian in the 7. Eric in the 8. Alan 9. Dawn 10. And Beth in the 11. We are just under 2 minutes to go, viewers. Excuse me. Under 2 minutes to go, viewers. Justin Sherman, your race leader. White, gold, and purple. Coming into the bowl. Owen is currently scored in the number 4 spot. He's battling with Claire for the number 3. But right now, all eyes on the bump spots as we follow along with Shayna Fasora holding on to the number 2. She does have an 18-second lead up on her dad, Keith. So Keith now up to the number 3. So daughter, father, 2 and 3 right now. But it is Justin Sherman, your race leader. Hot lap on the track, 19.3 for Jay. 1 minute left to go. We'll follow along with the leader right there. There's Justin, white, gold, and purple X-ray. Oh, man. I'll tell you what, you come over that hill too hard, it will do just that. You'll either slide into the pipe or you'll cartwheel, barrel roll over the pipe. 45 seconds to go. Justin's got to keep it in one piece, keep it rolling. And he will be in the A main for open two-wheel drive short course presented by ProTech. There's Jay, a very young Santa Claus. Santa. All right, 20 seconds to go. Justin's going to get another lap. He's going to make his way around lap traffic somehow. He does have this in the bag. He's got 14 and a half seconds up on second. Second place has 20 seconds up on third. So Justin is on his victory lap. All he's got to do is just bring it back to the line under its own power, and he will secure the win here in the B main of two-wheel drive short course truck. Oh, nope. That's not how you do it, Scooter. Oh, look out, Brad. There we go. So racing it back to the line on his victory lap, Justin Sherman going to take the race win here in the B main of two-wheel drive short bus. Shayna Fasora right next to him, going to finish up in that number 2 spot. Claire Snyder in the 3, Mike Kling 4, and Keith Fasora rounding out your top 5. Let's go get an interview with Shayna Fasora and Justin Sherman. I'll be right back. Alrighty, guys, so we are here with the B-Main winner of two-wheel drive short bus, the one and only Justin Sherman. Glad you finally showed up on Sunday. So tell me, what kind of overhaul did you do on the bus to get it ready?
Well, I threw my kitchen sink, your kitchen sink, and then I threw the building at it, and I think we got in on something now.
So the only thing you didn't do was clothesline, just about?
Just about, yeah.
All right. So are there any more changes you're going to make before the A-Main?
I do need to make a couple more. She's still just a little loose for my liking, but I think we'll get there.
Any time for a nap?
No, because it's race 40-something and we're on 38.
All right, so full send. All right. Well, good luck to you, buddy.
Thanks, brother.
All right. So that was Justin Sherman, the winner of the B-Main. Let's bring in our second place finisher for the B-Main, Miss Shayna Fasora. Shayna, well done. Well done. So did you make any changes between qualifying and this race?
Not really, actually. The car felt good all day. I was just having trouble myself because I haven't raced clay in a while. Yeah, so
it's been a minute. So what can you? I'm trying to think. What else? I know you've been running a lot of 8 scale, and you said you've been doing 10 scale, but it's on carpet. So did you bring most of your experience running your 8 scale stuff to your 10 scale stuff? The difference between endurance and precision at all?
Yeah, dirt and clay I felt was very easy to transition between. Because both are like slippery, both are like you have to have you have to know how to drive it.
Adapt and survive. Right?
Yeah.
That's good. Well, congratulations to you. Welcome to the A-Main. Well done, young lady.
Thank you.
And that is Miss Shayna Fasora, the final bump up into the short bus A-Main. As we take it back to the action here, I forget what class this is. Let's go back to the computer and find out, shall we?
Race number 31, getting them gridded up here is 17.5. Check one, check. Check one, that should be a lot better. There we are. Alrighty, guys, we are back to the action. Race number 31, getting them gridded up here. 17.5, two-wheel drive buggy presented by R1 Works. Thank you to Patrick Rosser for filling in for me while I was out there marshaling out a little bit, trying to get the blood flowing through the body, and grab me a single slice of pizza. I've had pizza, I think, just about every day this weekend. I do not want to see pizza again for the rest of my life. We are all gridded up. 2 going to transfer up to the A-Main. It's a 6-minute final here. Hope everybody's enjoying the coverage here this weekend from Elite RC Productions. On the 10th anniversary, Masters of Dirt presented by Proline Racing and sponsored by Exalt RC, Team Losa Racing, J Concepts, R1 Works, TZO Tires, High Wing, Reedy, Nitro Pro, Teak and Motive, Factory Tracks Racing, and ProTech. Not sure what we're waiting on here. We should be moving along here quickly. So we got a Van Sloots fan, Mr. Jimmy, checking in here on social media. I'd like to give a big shout out as well to Ryan Beachrc as he purchased 5 raffle tickets from us. So thank you so much, Ryan, for your support of the Elite RC Productions crew. We hope you guys are enjoying what we got going on. I think we are now down to 18 tickets. Let's take a quick peek. So they're winding on down here. You see the QR code there on your screen. Yep, we have exactly 18 tickets remaining. Guys, if you can help us out, $20. Kind of sounds like a lot of money. In the big scheme of things, it is not a lot of money, but we use every dollar to improve the feed that you see here this weekend. We keep making it better and better and better for you, the driver, for you, the fans at home. So help us out. Purchase a raffle ticket, and you could enter in a chance to win a brand new Team Associate, a B4.1 Nitro Buggy. All right, here we go. Loop's going live, and we are off and running. Van Sloots going to lead the way. Looks like he's going to have a good, clean start through the Shark Tank. So we got Jake Campbell pulling for Josh Parrish for the win. Gavin Gibbler, the Gibbler, pulling for Van Sloots as well. Oh, a little bit of a problem there for Van. Going to drop down. That's going to allow Carter Irish now to move up into that top spot. Here he comes over here on the right-hand side of the track. Carter Irish coming across the start-finish line. The man with the mullet. Oh, no, big tumble there for Van Sloots. Oh, he's getting carried there by Shane McCall. Oh, he's going to drop down the ladder a little bit. This is a 6-minute final. 6-minute final. Carter Irish finds himself out in front with a comfortable lead right now. Still a lot of racing left to go. Let's see who that is going to be in that number 2 spot. It's going to be Josh Parrish now up to the 2. Jake Campbell, he's going to be happy about that one. Josh Parrish in that number 2 and final transfer spot. Got Dustin Spallone cheering on Sugar Shane. Ooh, I don't know where the sugar part came from. We're just gonna leave that one alone there, Dustin. Got 120 down, 420 left to go. Still a lot of racing left to go. Josh Parrish closing the gap here now on Carter Irish, the man with the mullet out in front. Coming across that. Oh no! Oh man! So then we got one out. I didn't quite make out who the Dustin. Okay, Justin Doyle. It sounds like he's out. All right. So Justin now out of the race. I didn't make out the colors, so thank y'all for letting me know who's out. Carter Irish still with the race lead, but Josh Parrish right there on his back bumper, only 1.4 seconds back. I know Carter can see him there in his peripherals as they do the jump away double. Here they come into the middle section of the track. It's 17.5, two-wheel drive buggy B final on the track. We got the open two-wheel drive buggy B main coming up next. Carter, Josh, Brady, your top 3. Van holding on to the number 4. Fokianis up to the number 7. Eric Everett, one of our transfers now up to the number 6 spot. Shane McCall working the 3. Chris Christo in the number 8. And Jason Haas holding on to the number 9 spot. Still a tight battle here between Carter Irish and Josh Parrish. Josh is slowly closing the gap on him here. He's now 1.1 seconds back. Still got a little over half of the race to go. As we're nearing the halfway point, here they come down the front straightaway, cross start finish line. Oh, Carter going to open it up a little bit now. 1.5 seconds is the gap. Brady Lucas holding on to that number 3 spot. Looks like Carter beginning to pull away even a little bit more. Van Sloot still working at number 4. Van's currently 2 seconds back at the 3. Carter Irish coming across the line, 1.8 seconds back. So Carter Irish now beginning to find the groove in the rhythm, finding that consistency on the speed. Now he's fixing to have to deal with some lap traffic here. Lap traffic has been a little bit of a problem here this weekend for several of our racers, but the guys that are in front of him are battling for position. Just barely clears that lap traffic there for our race leader. Coming around the 180. Now on to the first of the tabletops. Now downside of the second one. Back through the berm. Cross the line. Carter Irish. 1.3 seconds up. He's got lap traffic holding him up a little bit here. Josh Parrish closing that gap. Here they coming through the middle section. Oh, a little squirrely there for Josh Parrish. He had to do some corrections. Across the line there for Carter. He's 0.8 of a second up. Carter Irish, Josh Parrish right now running 1 and 2. They're separated by 1.4 seconds. Brady Lucas, Shane McCall in the number 4 spot. Van Sloot's in the number 5 now. Carter last time by the line, 1.5 seconds up. Oh, we got another. Tim Forrest. Thank you, Tim Forrest, purchasing a raffle ticket here in the Elite RC Productions raffle for a brand new Team Associated B 4.1. Thank you so much for your support, Mr. Forrest. Carter Irish, Josh Parrish right now running 1 and 2. Oh, man. Oh, no. Oh, Josh gets tied up there with the lap traffic. Looks like Carter Irish having some problems as well on the drop down. So they are very close together here in the middle section of the track. Josh Parrish trying to find a way around Carter Irish here. Down the front straightaway to go, 40 seconds remaining. Josh going to have to start to put the pressure here on Carter. Make him run hot through those corners. Oh, he's a little wide in that one. Gets a good run up and over the jump away double. At the Twin Peak tabletops now. Here they come back through the sweeper onto the front straightaway with 24 seconds left to go. These guys got another lap to go here. Josh Parrish 1 and 2 have pulled away to a 9-second lead. These guys are trying to race their way to the aim. Maybe Josh is not going to push the issue because he knows it doesn't matter who wins or finishes second in the B main. It's all about making the A. Here they go, top left-hand side of the track. It's now just those two. They have it in the books. Oh, no! Oh, my gosh, the turn marshal dropped the car literally right in front of Carter coming out of the corner. New race leader and winner will be Josh Parrish taking the win, but Carter Irish will come home in the number 2 spot. Holy moly, I mean, it looked like the turn marshal was watching them come around the corner, and he dropped the car literally right in front of him. Oh, my goodness. Josh Parrish, Carter Irish will be transferring into the A main. All right, guys, we're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be back with race number 32 in just a moment. we are back. It is time for Open Two-Wheel Drive Buggy, brought to you by Factory Tracks Racing. It's the B final. Mr. Ben Warner going to lead us off on the charge here. I have lost my YouTube feed. There we go. We are back. All right, here we go, guys. We are off and running. Sean, is Ben Warner going to, oh no, Ben gets a little bit wrong in that first corner. Oh man, oh boy, they're all piled up there through the 180 at the U-turn. Michael Sutherland going to be out in front. You got Mike Hicks working at number 2 spot, Ben Warner number 3, Noah Crow in the 4, Aaron Bembry in the 5, Dustin Phelps in that 6, Otha holding on to 7, Chris Harris in the 8, Carson Zimmerman in 9, and Bubba Johnson in the number 9. Race number 32 on the track. We got 18 more races to go in this one. Our A mains, A finals, all 10 minutes long, so we still got a long ways left to go. Currently 1 o'clock in the afternoon here on the East Coast in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. We are located at Beachrc RC Complex, right in the heart of Myrtle Beach. We are probably less than a mile away from the beach as the crow flies. If you would like to attend next year's Masters of Dirt, we certainly invite you. One of the best parts about racing here for the Masters of Dirt is hotels in this high tourist area are unbelievably cheap this time of year, as the water temperatures have drastically cooled off and it's not a high use area. So lots of good food, lots of things to see, lots of things to do. If you like to play some golf, you can come play some golf. They got a ton of golf courses around here, and it's really cheap to stay at these hotels as well. Our crew is staying at a condo, staying here for 5 nights, and we got it for under $500. It was like $460 with taxes, fees, everything. $460. So we invite you for next year's Masters of Dirt. It'll be run in the second to last weekend of October. Weekend before, I believe, Halloween. So our race leader, Mike Hicks, out in front, running in number 2 and final transfer spot, and on your race screen is Mr. Noah Crow. Noah right there on your race screen. Young man looks like he's about 14, 15 years old. Right now running into 2, looking to race his way up into the A main. That was when I talked to his dad earlier. He had a bump up in the D main to the C main. He was hoping that his son would take that transfer to the A. Mike Hicks, Noah Crow, Ben Warner, Michael Sutherland, 1, 2, 3, 4. Carson Zimmerman in the 5. 2:30 down, 2:30 left to go. Good point, Dana. You don't need a hotel if you sleep in the back of your car, but I am way past that sleeping in the car thing. I haven't done that in many years, and I hope I don't have to go back to that. I remember many trips when I used to go down to Coral Springs and Mills Pond and things like that. We'd get done with Super Cup, and I would drive home that Saturday night. I'd stop there on the turnpike in Florida and blow up the air mattress in the back of the Tahoe and take a nap. I hope I don't ever have to do that anymore. I'm done with that. 3 minutes down and 3 minutes left to go. Mike Hicks right now 3.5 seconds up on Noah Crow. Noah Crow with a 5.3 second lead up on Ben Warner. Warner had that little bobble there at the start. He has not been able to recover back to any of the transfer positions, but we still have 2.5 minutes left to go. It's Warner, Sutherland, and Bembry right now in 3, 4, and 5. Oh, a little bit of a long lap there from Mike Hicks. 21-second lap. That's going to allow Noah Crow now to close up within 2 seconds of the race lead. Guys, we still have those raffle tickets available. Get up there at the top of your chat here on YouTube. You can click that link. You can purchase your raffle ticket. They are winding on down. I believe we are down to 17 tickets remaining. That's all that we have left. If you'd like to purchase a raffle ticket to help out bring Keenan White to the United States for the coverage of AMS and Fall Brawl, we could certainly use your help. 17 tickets left to go, and a lucky winner is going to be going home with a Team Associated B4.1 Nitro Buggy, brand new, sealed in the box. 1:30 left to go. Mike Hicks, Noah Crow, still 1 and 2. They're separated. Oh, no. We got one upside down at the top of the hill. Oh, that was Hicks. Hicks now in a new race leader. Noah Crow to the top of the leaderboard. Oh, no. Oh, no. Nick's going for a tour in the pond, going for a swim. There's Sutherland now closing in on the backside of Hicks. He's only 2.2 seconds back, and just like that, the running order changes up. 5 minutes down and 1 minute left to go. Noah Crow, Mike Hicks, 1 and 2. Mike Sutherland in that number 3 spot with Ben Warner holding on to the number 4. You have Bembry 5. Can Sutherland close the gap here in the final 45 seconds? I think Hicks, yes, Hicks has made his way around Noah Crow, so put Mike Hicks back to that P1 position. 30 seconds left to go. They have a comfortable lead right now up on Sutherland with 3.6 seconds to gap. Time winding on down. These guys are going to get in another lap here. Here comes Mike Hicks in that black buggy coming across that start-finish line. Noah Crow in that number 2 spot. 15 seconds remaining. Oh, no, Mike Hicks with some problems. He's going to have to be marshaled. Now Noah Crow back to the race lead. I'm keeping an eye over here, his dad over here on this left-hand side of the track. Here comes Mike Hicks, one last-ditch effort. He will not be able to make it. It'll be Noah Crow racing his way into the A-main. All right, we're going to get us an interview here with Noah Crow real quick, guys. We'll be right back. All righty, guys, here we go. We are with the winner, Mr. Noah Crow of the B main. You are going into the A main, young man. How about that?
I don't know. I still find that kind of crazy. I came up from the 6th spot and whatnot. I'm like still shaking a little bit. That was like really exciting. I was not expecting that at all.
Yeah, man, you drove a great race, great way to keep your composure and things like that. Mike Hicks was having a little bit of trouble. He then was able to get back around you, but you kept your head in the game. And when he had that bobble on the top right-hand side, you were there to capitalize.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's that was my goal this weekend, is just trying to keep the consistency. That's like clearly worked out and whatnot. So, yeah.
Well, congratulations. I know when I talked to your dad earlier, whenever he had made the transfer up from the D main to the C main, I believe, he even said, your goal this weekend was to make the A. Well, here it is, man. You're going into the A main. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All righty, guys, that's Noah Crow going into the show in the 10-minute final of Open Two-Wheel Drive Buggy. We'll get back to the action here in just a moment.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? It's your boy Lefty here, kind of working on a new studio here in my house. And I've been watching a little bit of mod today. Looks great. Track looks great. Good job to everybody out there doing the productions. Danny and Lance. Lance sounds good on the mic as well. And you know what? We're getting ready for AMS. We've had a QR code for waffle going on for that. We greatly appreciate all the support from all of you all this year. See, I'm rocking my cowboy hat. And I greatly appreciate that. But if you go on over to that, scan that QR code and get yourself an e-ticket for a waffle, it greatly helps. I'll see you all at AMS and Full Bro. Can't wait. AMS is going to be awesome. Nitro's the glory, but 10 scales building the skills at Mod. See you all at AMS. Lefty up.
All righty, guys, we are live here. It is time for the two-wheel drive modified buggy presented by Exalt B final. We're going to talk real quick about Keenan and that goofy cowboy hat that he wears. He thinks he is a badass with that hat on, but he couldn't beat his way out of a wet paper bag even if both his arms worked. Julian going to lead the way. Paul Wynn in that number 2 spot. Paul and I were talking a little bit yesterday. He is going for the bragging rights. He said that if he can beat Julian here in this B final and make the A main and make Julian start in that number 10 spot, he said it's going to be an unbelievably quiet ride home because all he's going to do is rag on Julian all the way back to Orlando, Florida. Right now, Julian has the bragging rights. A pair of associates right now running 1 and 2. William Venables in the Schumacher holding on to the number 2 spot. Gavin in that number 4. Chad Buckland in the 5. Colin Leonard in the 6. Mark Reed in that number 7. Now Paul going to be feeling some pressure here from William. William trying to find a way around. And, Paul going a little wide, but William not able to capitalize. 39 years of racing. We had a great conversation with Paul Wynn from J Concepts yesterday. He is the Florida team manager for Team Associated. He also is lead developer, designer for the bodies of J Concepts. Still does a lot of hand work when it comes to the molds and different things. They do utilize 3D scanning and printing. Still doing a lot of hand work, hand sanding, hand molding on a lot of their bodies. Paul, a really good guy. They give a lot. We really appreciate J Concepts and everything they do for all the different events all across the world. Paul going to get a little bit squirrely side by side. Him, oh man, he and William bumping wheels. Oh, what a move there from Paul. Ow! Whoa! William almost sitting out of the park, and somebody, it was off. Missed it over here on the left-hand side of the track. We had some action, so William got into somebody, so now put Gavin up to that number 3. Paul Wynn still holding on to number 2 spot. So Gavin in the 3, William in that number 4, Chad Buckland in the 5. Julian right now pulling away. I wonder if Mama O is watching at home. Yeah. So we got a real little replay action. So you see Paul there gets a little bit squirrely. Here they come side by side. Paul on the inside. You got William on the outside. Crossover move as Paul dives underneath him and grabs him a handful of trigger. Look at William send it. Unfortunately, wasn't able to pull off the lander, and Paul going to skirt away as they go down the front straightaway. Back to the racing action here is Julian right now out in front. Here comes Paul Wynn in that number 2 spot. 2:45 down, 3:15 left to go. Chad Buckland now climbs his way up into that number 3 spot. Julian, Paul, Chad, Gavin, William, Colin, and Mark. It might have been ambitious there, but, sometimes you just got to go for it. If you go for it, you make it stick there on lap number 2, you are good to go. And you've made your competition rethink, hey, man, this guy means business. You have to be careful racing around him because he'll go full send. He landed in the corner. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to make it stick. Yep. Right now we are here with Paul Wynn and Gavin now starting to close that gap. Looks like Gavin in the yellow buggy closing in on Paul. Looks like Paul's car is not performing to the best of his liking. Looks like his car is a little skatey out there. I know he's got the top spot in two-wheel drive 40-plus buggy. So I wonder maybe if he might be breaking in a set of tires for that main. His car's looking really good now. It wasn't too sharp at the beginning of the race. 17.8 that time by 17.6 lap prior. 17.3 is his fast lap. He just ran that 2 laps prior. But Gavin is definitely closing that gap with 90 seconds left to go on the race clock. Here comes Paul coming across that start-finish line. Paul trying to hold on to it here. Gavin wanting it. They go through the shark tank. Good lap there from Paul Wynn as he matches that 17.3 lap. Oh, my goodness. Oh, wow. They got lap traffic now stuck in between them. One rolls over right in front of Paul. Gavin now going to snag the pipe as he's working around that lap traffic. 75 seconds left to go. Paul getting a little squirrely, a little hot. Coming in through the horseshoe. Ooh, boy, more lap traffic. Oh, my gosh, almighty. Whew. Man, I made my skin crawl there for a minute. Julian right now with that race lead, 6.3 seconds up on the field, but the battle is on for that number 2 spot. Timothy Heppensteel, thank you so much, purchasing 2 raffle tickets, helping out the Elite RC Productions crew. We hope you're having a great day and you're enjoying the broadcast here of the 2024 Masters of Dirt. Oh, no! Paul with an error there in the shark tank. He gets shark bit. He's down to the 3. He is out of the main. The speed advantage right now is for Gavin with 25 seconds left to go. Is there any magic there from Paul Wynn? Here they come down the straightaway. Gavin now pulling away here from Paul. Paul sending it through the shark tank. Oh, boy, Paul's right there. He's all over his back bumper. He's trying to find a way around on the jump away double. Paul going for it. They're going to go one more time with 10 seconds left to go on the clock. Paul right there on the backside of Gavin. Paul knows the A-main is on the line as they come in through the shark tank. Paul is there. Here they come down the hill through the horseshoe turn. They go across. Oh, man, Gavin, oh, man, Paul bicycles it in the corner. Both of them going for it. It's going to be Gavin. Gavin's going to hold on for it. Gavin going to come home in that number 2 spot as Paul Wynn comes home just a hair short. Finishes up in that number 3. Wow. All right. Let's get a quick interview here with Gavin on that. All righty, guys, we are here with Gavin Vucina. What a race, young man. You talk about keeping your head in the game and coming through there at the end. Tell me about that battle with Paul Wynn.
Well, I was just trying not to wreck. My car's been pretty hard to drive the whole weekend, so I wholesaled it for that run, and it was definitely better, and I knew I could just put consistent laps in, and I was slowly inching towards him at the end, and then he had a bobble on the washboard, so I just tried to not blow it. That's about it.
Yeah, man, you did a great job keeping your composure and keeping it in the game. I know on that last lap, man, it was wild, especially on that top right-hand side on that jump away double. That was crazy. Both of you were going for it.
Yeah, I thought I was about to blow it there. I jumped a little too inside. I was like, oh, God, please don't roll it. But thankfully I didn't.
Yeah, I think he knew that was probably going to be about his last time to try to make a pass and make a move on you. I think you knew it as well. You were having to protect that line and go a little harder than you felt. Both of you did, actually.
Yeah, I was just trying to keep it tight, but I almost pushed it a little too close. But hopefully I can not blow it for the main, I guess.
Well, Muddy, you have done it. You are going to be starting 10th on the grid. You have made the A main here at the Masters of Dirt, and we wish you the best of luck.
Thank you.
All righty, guys, that's Gavin, your second-place finisher here in the B Finals. He takes that final transfer position, and the field is now set for the Masters of Dirt two-wheel drive modified buggy. We'll be back to the action here in just a moment.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? It's your boy Lefty here, kind of working on a new studio here in my house. And I've been watching a little bit of mod today. Looks great. Track looks great. Good job to everybody out there doing the productions. Danny and Lance. Lance sounds good on the mic as well. And you know what? We're getting ready for AMS. We've had a QR code for Waffle going on for that. We greatly appreciate all the support from all of you all this year. See, I'm rocking my cowboy hat. And I greatly appreciate that. But if you go on over to that, scan that QR code and get yourself an e-ticket for a Waffle, it greatly helps. I'll see you all at AMS and Full Bro. Can't wait. AMS is going to be awesome. Nitro's the glory, but 10 scales building the skills at Mod. See you all at AMS. Lefty up.
Welcome back, everybody. It is time for the 40-plus four-wheel drive buggy B final presented by Nitro Pro. Tim Heppensteel, thank you so much again for the purchase of the 2 tickets. I The drawing, we have 15 tickets remaining is all that we have left. 15 tickets left to go. Once we sell those 15 tickets, we will do the drawing once we get home. I will make some announcements on social media and stuff like that when it's going to be. We'll try to give everybody a heads up. But once we do the drawing, we do it live, and it will stay up forever. All right, we are off and running here in 40 plus four-wheel drive modified buggy B final. Mike Hicks is going to lead the charge. We have a static camera here for just a... Oh, no, Mike Hicks comes up really, really short. Oh, no. We're having to do a cameraman change here for just a moment. So now moving up into that top spot, it's going to be Chuck Tuck. Will Santiago now climbs to that number 2. Ray Seabaugh in that number 3. Mike Hicks falls down to that number 4 as he came up a little bit short there on that jump away double. Still a lot of racing left to go. 6 minutes. This race is. He's still 5:30. Oh, my goodness. Ugh. That was not pretty. Oh, man. That was not. Oh, man, his body's knocked off the car, too. Oh, I'm not sure who that was. That might have been Owen Simmons that had the body knocked off. Going to drop way down the leaderboard. Let's see, in that number 2 spot, it's going to be Will Santiago trying to close in here on Chuck Tutt. They're separated by 2.1 seconds. Warren Campbell from 7th on the starting grid, closing in on Will. He's only 0.8 of a second away from the A main. Race number 34 on the track. Race number 35. Two-wheel drive modified stadium truck B final is up next. Chuck Tuck, Will Santiago, Warren Campbell, and now Jason Westfall getting in on that action as well. Thank you, everybody, again, for your purchase of the Ralph tickets. You can see there in the YouTube chat. The link at the top of the board. If you would like to purchase a raffle ticket, just click that link. We have 15 remaining. Somebody's going to go home with a brand new Team Associated B4.1 here in the next couple of days as we do the drawing. We only have 15 tickets remaining. Every dollar that we raise goes directly back into our broadcast this year. Right now, we're trying to raise some money to bring Keenan White over from the Dominican Republic. He will be here for the Alabama Manufacturer Shootout and Fall Brawl doing commentary work. 2 minutes down, 3 minutes left to go. If you haven't done so also, guys, please reach over, hit that like button, hit the subscribe. We can certainly use your help on the YouTube side of things as well. Does it take but just a minute? Man, we've got almost 300 people watching, but we only got 83 likes. Man, we had more than that yesterday during qualifying. They must not like us today, Danny. Chuck Tuck right now with the race lead, 3.4 seconds up on Warren Campbell. Now Jason Westfall going to move to that number 2 spot. Can we get 100 likes? We're up to 90. Chuck Tutt, Westfall separated by 3.8 seconds. We're picking up the likes here very slowly. Oh, now we're up to 99, so we're one away from 100. Warren Campbell holding on to that number 3. There it is. We hit 100 likes. Thank you, guys. If y'all could, keep them coming, keep them coming. Chuck Tutt, Jason Westfall, Warren Campbell, Mike Hicks, Will Santiago, your top 5. Owen Simmons holding on to that number 3. Corey McKelvin holding on to 4. Ray Seabaugh in the 8 spot. Bubba Johnson on the 9. And Claire Snyder in the 10. Gavin Gibbler checking in. Gavin checking on someone. That he may be saying yoo-hoo for us reaching 100 likes here on the old YouTubes. We're up to 106 now. Chuck Tuck and Jason Westfall with Warren Campbell. Man, Westfall and Campbell, they're doing battle. They're only separated by 1.8 seconds here. Can Chuck Tuck hold on here for another 2 minutes? There goes Westfall. Westfall not been doing a lot of racing here lately. He has been doing some 10-scale racing, regional stuff. He hasn't been able to do a lot of racing. He had a very severe injury a couple of years ago at P&B. Kind of set him back a little bit. He's just about healed up. Had to have multiple surgeries. Mike Hicks still working at number 4. Will Santiago in that number 5. Danny, are you there? Patrick, you there? New race leader, Jason Westfall, to the top of the leaderboard. So we got Patrick on the camera. Patrick doing a great job filling in for Danny here while he takes a quick restroom break. Westfall now to the top of the leaderboard. Be a good run here for Westfall to take the win here in the B final. Oh, man, gets a little squirrely there at the end. Oh, no, he grabs the dot and rolls upside down. Right-hand side of the track. Oh, man, I thought that lap traffic was going to pull over right in front of him. Warren Campbell holding on to number 2 spot. Chuck Tutt now falls down to the 3 and outside of the A main. Chuck Tutt 2.3 seconds away with 45 seconds remaining on the race clock. Time is winding down and running out here for Chuck Tutt. He's going to have to find some speed and make some moves. There goes Westfall into TLR. Coming across the start-finish line. Warren Campbell right behind him in number 2 spot. 1.1 seconds back. Brady Bell staying. Brady Bell checking in on Facebook. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. He's cheering on Jason Westfall. Westfall still with that race lead, and he has 1 lap remaining here. As the race clock is about to expire, they do have lap traffic stuck in between 1 and 2. Here comes Jason Westfall in the middle section of the track. 1 more corner to go. Jason Westfall to the start-finish line. He will be the winner here in 40-plus four-wheel drive buggy B final. All right, guys, we're going to get an interview here real quick with Westfall. We will be right back. All righty, guys, we are here with Jason Westfall, the winner in the four-wheel drive 40-plus buggy B final. Sir, you are going to the A main.
Oh, yeah, about time. I had a rough weekend. I've been struggling all weekend, so it feels good to actually get a good run in.
It's really good to see you back at the racetrack here. I know after P&B a couple of years ago, you had that terrible accident. Yeah. You went through multiple surgeries getting your leg fixed, and you had to take a break there for a little while from RC. I know you've been doing a little bit of club racing, little regional racing, so now you're getting back into swinging things, and here you are. You're going to the A final, my man.
Oh, yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate it, man. It feels good, and hopefully I can show out and actually do something in the main. Yeah.
Well, we wish you all the best of luck, and, hey, go find that podium.
All right, thank you, man.
All right, Jason Westfall, your winner here in four-wheel drive 40-plus. We're going to be back to the action here in just a moment. All righty, guys, it is J Concepts Modified Two-Wheel Drive Stadium Truck presented by J Concepts is now underway. Colin Leonard going to lead the charge over here on the right-hand side of the track. Colin, I think he may work part-time here at Beachrc, or maybe did at one time. Okay, so I'm being told that he's a college student and probably fills in from here time to time when his schedule allows. But he's running here this weekend. Currently finds himself out in front trying to race his way into the modified two-wheel drive stadium truck. He comes in the middle section of the track. He has opened up a quick lead here on Mark Reed. Brandon Gross holding on to, is it Gross or Gross? Gross. Okay, we're going to go with, yeah. I wonder if it's Gross or Gross because, it's Cross if you build with a C, or Gross. Wouldn't Gross be 2 O's, though? Gross. That's the reason why the teacher said, you should pay attention more in English class, young man. 1:30 down, 4:30 left to go. Colin Leonard right now with the race lead, 5.7 seconds up on Mark Reed. I figure somebody in the chat would have corrected me by now, but they're probably just as dumbfounded I am, or they're using Google currently. Which is it? What's the correct pronunciation of Gross? Is it Gross or Cross? You're 150 down, 4:10 left to go. Colin Leonard right now out in front, got an 8.1 second lead here up on Mark Reed. Brandon holding on to that number 3 spot. Michael Almond in the 4, Moberly in the number 5. Got a 5-truck field here in race number 35. 15 races still to go after this one. All of our A finals are 10 minutes in length, so we still got a lot of racing ahead of us. That's going to be a game changer with 10-minute finals. These guys haven't been on the track that long. It'll be interesting to see how the tires react. Yep, 2:30 down, 3:30 left to go. Colin Leonard right now with the race lead. All right, they're saying Gross. Yep, what they're saying. Gross. Sounds like Gross. Okay. Cross start finish line right now for Colin Leonard out in front. Brandon right now finds himself 9 seconds back of transfer. You're halfway there, racers. 3 minutes down, 3 minutes left to go. For those of you that have seen the video of Keenan White, I actually haven't heard what he's having to say when the commercials play. I don't actually get to hear them. But that hat, he looks so goofy in that hat. He does. When he puts that hat on, he thinks he's like Walker, Texas Ranger. He thinks he's Chuck Norris. Thinks he's a bad dude. I'm not saying that on the microphone. Just over 2 minutes left to go. Colin Leonard right now. Mark Reed in that number 2 spot. Brandon hold on to number 3. Michael Almond in the 4. William Moberly in the number 5 spot. I mean, a Bermudian with a cowboy hat on, Did they even have horses in Bermuda, I wonder? Maybe somebody can look that up. Do they actually have real horses? I ain't talking about something in a zoo. I'm talking about real horses that they ride and train and stuff like that in Bermuda. I've been trying to get Keenan to get on a horse, but he just will not do it. Not saying that either. Colin Leonard right now with the race lead, 14 seconds up on Mark Reed. Brandon in that number 3 spot. Yeah, if we were to all take horses out to ride, that horse would be like, oh, no, man, our race leader right up the rear of lap traffic. Yeah, put Keenan on a mule. That'd be real funny. Oh, man, problems here at the end of the straightaway, right in front of our race leader. Mark Reed comes across the line. He's now 1 lap back here of Colin. Brandon 1 lap back as well. Everybody really spread apart. No close racing to call here, even though they're beating and banging on one another, showing no love. Yeah, it's a little chilly in here, that's for sure. Yeah, it's a little chilly in here. Patrick in the headset, on the broadcast headset, talking about how chilly it is in this building. I've been sitting right in front of this big bay door that's open with the wind blowing in. I've got my jacket on, had it on all morning. It's 1:30. It's still chilly in here. All right, with 10 seconds left to go, I don't think anybody's going to make any moves here except for that number 3 and 4 spot, as Brandon has lost a position now to Michael Almond. Race number 36 is going to be coming up next. We're going to get a quick interview here with Colin Leonard as he comes across the line and takes the win here in the B main and makes his way up into the A main. All right, guys, we'll be right back.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. So just let me, just give me a countdown, please.
3, 2, 1.
All righty, guys, we are here with Colin Leonard, the winner in two-wheel drive modified stadium truck B final. Your very first Masters of Dirt, and you're going into the show.
It's intimidating, to be honest, but I'm excited. It's super fun.
So are you a student here in South Carolina, and do you work here part-time, or you just race part-time? How does that work out for you?
So basically, I worked here my senior year of high school, and then I'm going to University of South Carolina now. So I still work here a little bit, but a little bit less, racing a whole lot more on the weekends.
Okay, all right. So are you pretty much just racing in this area? Are you doing any other races? Because your skills are definitely don't show as somebody that hasn't been racing very long.
Well, to be honest, I have been racing around, but it's kind of, I would work at beach, and then as soon as I get off, I'd go do laps. So I feel like that's been a big part. But I've been going out a lot of places in North Carolina, a lot of places in South Carolina. My next race is actually in Georgia, so we're making a hike.
Okay, well, there you go. So there you hear it. So there's a good piece of advice for you. So Colin hasn't been racing very long. He's racing in the modified class. So don't be intimidated to jump into the mod class. Get some laps in, because Colin said it himself. It's all about turning those practice laps. Well, congratulations, sir, on making your first A final here at Masters of Dirt.
Thank you, Lance. I appreciate it.
You're more than welcome. All righty, guys, that is it on for the two-wheel drive, a modified buggy. We are going to be coming back to the modified truck. Excuse me. We're going to be coming back to the action here in just a moment. All righty, guys, we are here back with race number 36. And sitting in the booth with me, I've got Mr. Brent Dinsford, owner of Beachrc and the mastermind of the Master of Dirt. Congratulations, Brent Dinsford. Man, 10 years. It's amazing how fast 10 years have already gone. 10th anniversary. Tell us about it, man. How's your feelings toward this?
Well, to be honest with you, it's gone a lot quicker than you would think. The weekends, it takes so long to get to one of these races when you work towards everything you got to do to put into it, and then when it gets here, it's like it's over before you know it. So, man, I can't do this without my guys, man. This track and this weekend's been amazing, but 10 years is. I'm proud of it. I'm definitely proud of it, and there's a lot of these tracks that have been doing this a lot longer than us, and I respect them for the dedication and the effort that they put in. It's definitely a tough industry to have some longevity in, for sure.
Absolutely. You know, it's just keeping the doors open on an indoor race facility is a feat in itself. You know, I know that this is a high tourist area here in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. You have a lot of turnover. The overall population, I don't think, is like really big. It's a lot of people that are coming in from out of town. You have a decent-sized college here, so you have a lot of college students that work during the off tourist months and fill in. But it seems like, as far as locals, there's just not a lot of locals here for as big as this town is.
Yeah, so you're 100% right. We're a tourist destination place, so we definitely try to make our supplementary income with tourism. But when you look at a map and you look at these great places, these other tracks in the country, almost all of them have 100% radius around them. If you put them right in the middle, they'll have a 50. I gauge everything on a 50-mile radius, and almost every track has a 50-mile radius around them. There's very few that have oceans that basically take away half their radius, and we have that. So we're really only able to draw from half of a 50-mile radius, and to boot, we're in a tourist town. So the locals, you can only do so much to get them here, but a lot of it's me not putting forth the effort that needs to be done to get more locals involved, because they're out there. There's lots of things I could do better to make our local business better. I 100% acknowledge that, but our business isn't fully predicated on our shop and our track. With everything we've got with the online store and the brands that we're exclusive distribution of in this country, takes a lot of our time and effort. So yeah, man, I wish we had 75 to 100 entries every time we open the door, but I got no one to blame but myself for that. And at the end of the day, the crowd that we do have are dedicated. They're good. They have a great time, and I'm thankful for them for sure.
So a quick question as well. So we are on the 10th anniversary. Where do you see Masters of Dirt going forward from here? Where would you like to see at the 20th anniversary?
I don't want to look forward to 20. 10 was hard to get to. I have all ambitions of making it to 20, but I don't want to look forward to it. I want to look forward to next year. We have discussed, moving forward, capping this race at 300 entries, maybe raising the entry fee a little bit, just to really keep this a premier event like I want it to be. I think the next step is for everyone to show up knowing exactly when they practice, knowing exactly when they race. Take a page out of the Reedy Races book, have a program when they show up. This race has always been about giving back to the racer. And that's what we try to do. The special races, the hooligan race, what an epic one we had. First time we've ever had a hooligan race where it was the last car standing. But the T-shirts, this year the challenge coin that 300 people in the country are going to have these coins that we're going to do contests with. Just the goodie bags, everything is based on giving back. And I think one of the best ways we can give back in the future is to have a scheduled event that everyone can count on when they get here and know that it's just going to be next level. I think that's kind of what we're thinking for year 11. It's not 100% in stone, but
that will be, as I've talked to just about everybody here this weekend. We've talked to multiple people, even multiple times. That was one of the continuing complaints that we heard. Like, practice day was open practice day for everybody, so you had to mix of 4-wheel drive trucks, 2-wheel drive short course, stock, mod. It was just everybody on the track at the same time. They would really like to have had like style vehicles at least on the track at the same time. So I think if you were to do that, I think those that regularly come would probably appreciate having that control a little bit more.
Yeah, it 100. I mean, that's the way we've done it since day one. So it's not like we didn't do it different or we did something different this year. But to make it better, to make it that Class A event that we know it is and want it to be, that's really kind of the next step. Is just a much better planned out everything. I mean, other than the practice, I'd say we're pretty planned out, but I really want it to I want people to show up and know everything that they're going to be doing for 3 or 4 days.
Yep.
and give them the opportunity to do other stuff. And obviously the title is very important to me. The title is very important, that people race for the title. So, 3 classes is a minimum you have to run if you're going to run for a stock or a master of dirt. But I want everyone to come here and know, like, this is a title that you want to race for, and we know when we're doing it and how we're doing it.
So for those of you that may be watching at home right now, we got about 300 people that are watching online. Can you explain, since you brought up the Masters of Dirt titles, we have both stock and mod. Can you explain how the point systems work real quick for that? How is the points accumulated to determine the overall winner?
Sure. So the points are weighted by the class. So you have to run in mod and stock. You have to run a 2-wheel drive buggy, a 4-wheel drive buggy, and a truck class. So most people choose to run stadium truck as their truck class.
Okay.
However, short course we only have one group of it. Anybody can run, and if you're running for a master title, anyone can run short course and use it as a potential better result than their other truck.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like the wild card class.
Yeah.
Most of the pros don't run it, but other guys can, So if you were to have a bad truck race and you ran the short course, even though it's a weighted less point-wise to win it, it might be more points than what you got in your stadium truck.
Yeah.
So the way that works is 2-wheel drive buggy is the most weight, 4-wheel drive buggy is the next weight.
Okay.
Stadium truck, and then short course, and that's in both stock and master.
Okay, so the stock and the short and stadium truck pull the same amount of weight. It just is going to depend on which one you get the most points out of.
Stadium truck and short course don't pull the same amount of weight. Short course pulls the least amount of weight, but you might have a better result in it than you did in truck, and that would be used.
Because we had a B main in truck, and we had we didn't in short course. We didn't have a modified short course, but we did in stock. So okay, I see how that works now. Okay, so I see your format and how they got. So
you add them all together at the end, and whoever has the most points, and there can't be a tie the way that we do it, because it goes in full points for 2-wheel drive buggy, half points for 4-wheel drive buggy, and quarter points for stadium truck.
Okay.
So there can't be a tie at the end of it.
Yep.
The way that we do it.
Yep.
So a real champion in both stock and mod gets crowned.
Top qualifier have any effect on it?
That's a tiebreaker.
That's a tiebreaker.
Yeah, the most TQs or a TQ.
Okay.
TQ would be weighted in 2-wheel drive if if they were tied, and it would go down from there.
Yep. I understand. Completely understand. Cool. So for next year, the 11th year, we already talked a little bit about there may be a cap and maybe some controlled practice. The format that is specialty of this event, I don't think should change. It's very unique to the Masters of Dirt, but do you consider changing anything up there on that side of it?
No. The racing is good. I mean, you give people a chance to qualify. This has never been like a different format.
Okay, so no seating or
possibly seating, but we've done seating in the past. That's changed a little bit. Last year we did seating. Okay. We had a record year of entries last year, and it kind of like slowed things down. So this year, just not knowing, we didn't do seating and just went straight into the qualifiers. But yeah, it's the race in its entirety is well done. I think it's fine. I really just want to see. Personally, the only thing I want to do better with is time management as far as the practice. Make it everything fair for everyone. With maybe on Thursday it's half day open to break in the track, and then from that on. Exactly. Yeah, you do these mini heats, 2 or 3 minute hits at a time, and everyone gets a couple a day until we go into the first qualifier.
Gotcha.
Maybe it makes it more fair for everybody as well.
I got you. Completely understand. Cool. Well, Brent, again, congratulations, 10th anniversary. It was really cool here this weekend. We have 3 racers with us this weekend: Dave McEwen, Sean Harding, and Patrick Rossiter. They have been to all 10 of your Masters of Dirt. That speaks volumes as well, because you have people that repeatedly come here, and some people with their 4th, 5th, 6th, those are countless. We can't even begin to count how many it is. I mean, just look at the pros alone. Dakota Finn is going for his 4th Masters of Dirt title, and I think he's been here the last 5-6 years in a row. Dustin Evans is a regular comer here. Spencer Ripken has been coming quite regularly. We missed out this year.
Yep.
It's really cool to see how the racers continually come back every year to support and really like everything that's going on here.
I attribute that to just it's being an A-list event with with the effort that we put in every year. As well. We got on the Roar committee together, and part of the reason for doing that was to make it better, right? Like I've bitched about it for a long time, and if I'm a bitch, I want to put my 2 cents in. I want to help. I think I can help. Yeah. Well, anyone can put on a good event like this if they put effort in, And I home grew this one. I didn't take any influence from anyone else. It's always what I wanted to do for this race. And every other race, I have a little bit of flexibility, but this one is mine, right? And I think of everybody else in the country that has tracks. If they put in that effort and they build it, the Field of Dreams. You build it, they'll come.
I've always said that every track needs to have their specialty marquee event.
Yeah, absolutely.
It needs to be their event, their idea that they come up with. It takes time to grow it. It ain't going to just happen overnight.
Yep.
You may start off with only 50 entries at number 1, but stick with it. Stick with your marquee event.
Yeah.
And make it yours. Brand it as yours.
Set some legit goals. Nothing above the moon. Don't look at it like this race gets this many entries. Don't look at it as an entry thing, and then they'll start coming.
Yeah.
We've never said, this is going to be this amount of entry race. We've always just accepted what it is. Mm-hmm. The bigger, there's more money, but there's more problems, Yeah. And I really think that, one of the biggest compliments you can get is when people say this is on my bucket list or this is on my schedule every year.
Yep.
And like you said, the people that have been coming to this race for years, that's what they tell me when they leave. See you next year.
Yep.
And that is the biggest compliment you can have. That's telling me that they care and they love what you're doing.
Yep.
And I definitely the people that have been supporting this race more than 1 or 2 times, that come every year. They're the blood of this, and we appreciate them for it.
Yeah, one of the things that I've been talking about in the chat here many times. For anybody that is considering coming, a lot of people have been talking in the chat about coming back or coming next year for the first time. One of the nice things about it is that even though this is a tourist destination, there are a lot of really nice hotels here. This time of year is off-peak season, and man, you can stay here cheap right on the beach.
Yeah.
For cheap. We got that condo for the elite crew, staying 5 nights. It cost us under $500, like $460. It is so cheap to stay here whenever you're traveling. There's some races that we go to, man, and you stay for 5 nights.
And they're in They're in places that have nothing to do, nowhere to go.
Yep.
And I tell people that all the time. You can get an oceanside hotel room looking at the ocean for like $50 a night.
Yep. Every morning we've seen the sunrise.
Yeah.
Every single morning.
That's awesome.
Yep. So it's something that is a blessing whenever we come to the mod race, that you get to stay affordably. You don't spend a lot of money. There's a lot of good restaurants as well around here.
Lots.
A lot of different places that you may not have been before. And the food for most places is affordable. You're not going to spend a tremendous amount of money on food. Now, you want to go somewhere really nice, you got your option there as well. So this is kind of a bucket list race where you can come affordably, have a great time, stay multiple days, bring the family, and not go home in massive amounts of debt.
100%, man. This is a great place to come at this time of year. And like for instance, this weekend ahead Jeep Jam. So, you have other things. There's usually a festival or something happening going on. So you have other options and things to do. And the weather's been amazing. Now, I can't say it'd be like that next year, but the weather this year's been 70s and 80s, clean, clear.
It's been beautiful.
And that's been like that probably a majority of the years we've run this race. So,
So another quick question. Touch a little bit on your brand new Carolina Cup that you have coming up in May for everybody that's listening at home.
Well, as everyone knows, I'm an oval guy, and we have Dixie Nats here. We have Masters here. Well, we've been doing Fall Brawl and the RC Pro-Am at this horse arena in Lake Waccamaw that has got amazing dirt. So this coming Memorial Day weekend in May in 25, we are starting a new event. It's a rubber tire oval race called the Carolina Cup. I have a feeling it's going to be a very different style of dirt oval race that people are going to really enjoy. The dirt there is magical. The goal is to make it a track that cars can utilize an actual cushion shelf, not try to see everyone going down the same line. That's going to be the goal of that race. So I'm excited. We're looking forward to trying to do a tire test here in early 26. But there'll be more information coming on. Now that this race is almost over, I can get to work on it pretty heavily, but more information on that for sure.
Class structure, are you going to deal with 8 scale and 10 scale, or just mostly 8 scale, oval?
Well, to start off with, it's going to be Chili Bowl rules.
Okay.
Yeah, so it'll be mainly the same classes as Chili Bowl.
Okay.
I'm not too sure if we will do any A scale the first year. But we are going to do a tire test. We're going to try to see how everything acts and reacts.
Okay.
But definitely going to be Chili Bowl rules.
Okay.
And then maybe a couple regional optional classes and that's I'm going to talk to the bigger series and tracks around the Carolinas and Georgia and Florida, just kind of figure out exactly what everyone's running. But it'll be the Chili Bowl classes and rules plus, maybe a couple other classes.
Gotcha. All right, Carolina Cup. You hear it, oval race, covered oval race. That'll be coming to Lake Waccamaw, North Carolina, the Memorial Day weekend.
Yep, and you'll get out in time to head to Charlotte for Sunday 600 if you want to. We'll be done on Saturday. We're going to do Wednesday to Saturday.
Okay.
Excuse me. And then we got the Fall Brawl coming up first weekend of December, which last year was a almost 500 entry race.
Yep.
I think that's going to be another great event.
It's going to be an awesome event. Fall Brawl always turns out really well. It's the last big event of the year, 8 scale wise, and everybody makes their moves. A lot of people have already started changing their teams and things like that, or making changes in the program, so they want to go either show off their stuff or hit the track for the first time with their brand new product.
Yep.
So it's a great start that leads into 2025 right there at the end of 2024.
Absolutely.
Cool. Well, Brent, thank you so much for your time and talking with us.
Yeah.
We're getting close to our A main events here, as we only have a couple of races left to go here in the B main. Thank you for having the Elite RC Productions crew here, Danny and myself and Patrick. We've had an absolute blast here this weekend. It's been a fantastic event. And we hope you've been very happy with everything that we've been producing here so far. We got a lot of content we still got to post up that we should have out for you here in the next couple of days.
No, I appreciate you guys. You guys are my go-to. The amount of production you guys are putting out is incredible. I'm fortunate to be part of it and be a place that you guys can showcase this amazing production you're putting on. I've got 2 of the best in the world talking on mics here. It's an incredible thing. I'm blessed. Thank you to Lucas and my guys here at the shop and everyone that helped me build this track. My wife. I mean, I have an army, and you guys are part of that army. In my opinion, we work good together, and hopefully everyone that's watching out there is enjoying this coverage. And the track's really fun. I've not heard anything negative about it, and I'm racing in it, and I'm loving it. So, matter of fact, I'm up in a couple races. So, thank you for everything you guys are doing, and looking forward to the next one.
Thank you again, Brent. We hope everybody comes either to the Carolina Cup, Fall Brawl, or to next year's Masters of Dirt. Thanks again, Brent Densford, the mastermind here at Beachrc. If you need any parts, any accessories, any kits, anything that you may need, make sure you hit up beachrc.com, and they will get you taken care of. If you see something that you may need that you don't see on the website, don't hesitate to give them a call in the hobby shop. They may be able to find it for you. They sell nitro fuel. They sell car kits. They sell motors. They sell engines. They sell just about everything here, and if they don't have it, I'm sure they can get it for you.
100%. And Masters of Dirt 2025 is October 23rd through the 26th.
There you go. October 23rd through the 26th. Dates are already set for 2025. Brent Densford, thank you so much. We will get back to the action here in just a moment. Alrighty, guys, we are here back with the 13.5 four-wheel drive Buggy B final, brought to you by TZO Tires. Thank you to Brent Dinsford for his time here in the broadcast booth, getting some information about some events that are coming up. You know the dates now for the 2025 11th edition of the Masters of Dirt. That'll be held the fourth weekend in October. About to get this one here underway. It's going to be Carter Irish, Brody Treehorn, Dagan Bledsoe, Van Sloots, and Chris Christo, your top 5. A little bit of an unusual starting position there for Carter Irish as he was outside of the box. Brody holding on to that number 2 spot as they start 1, 2, and 3, snaking their way here. They come down for lap number 1. Carter Irish already took a bump up in one class, looking for a bump into the A main in another. He leads here in this one. Up and over the Twin Peak tabletops they go. Oh, man, hard into the pipe there for Carter as he turned in too soon. Brody, oh no, Brody going to get it wrong through the shark tank as he gets bit. Give Dagan Bledsoe now that number 2 and final transfer spot. Here comes 1 and 2 through the Twin Peak tabletops. Oh no, Dagan going to get it wrong now. Carter Irish out in front. Van Sloots up to the number 2 spot. Dagan now in that number 3. Brady Lucas in the 4. Brody in the 5. Shane McCall in that number 6. Chris Felknianis in the 7. Justin Doyle in the 8. Chris Christo in the 9. And Ray Seaball holding on to the number 10 spot. Carter Irish right now with a 2-second lead here up on Van, who's in that number 2 spot. You got Dagan Bledsoe only 0.3 of a second away from the transfer. 1:30 down, 4:30 left to go. Carter Irish 2 seconds up on the field. Now Brody going to move back to that number 3. Brody 4.7 seconds back at the number 2. Brady Lucas in that number 4. 4:15 left to go here in this race. Van Sloots looking for the transfer spot. Carter Irish with a comfortable lead right now up on the field. Two minutes down, 4 minutes left to go. Carter, Van, Brody, Brady, and Shane, your top 5. Carter Irish, 3 seconds up on the field. Van, 3.9 seconds up on Brody as he's working his way around lap traffic. This should be Brody coming on across start-finish line in that all-white buggy with the yellow wheels. Going to top left-hand side of the track. Ooh! Van all riding it up onto the pipe, able to keep it under control. Brody trying to close the gap on him here. See Brody just out of camera frame as they come across the line. See where Brody's going to be at, 2.4 seconds back. Van going to have to deal with some lap traffic here in just a moment. 3 minutes down and 3 minutes left to go. Dagan Bledsoe in that number 4. He and Shane McCall battling out for the 4 and 5. There goes Brody coming across the line, 2 seconds back of Van. He's trying to close the gap. Now they got lap traffic stuck in between them. Come on the right-hand side of the track. Battle for the number 2 and final transfer spot. Starting to tighten up a little bit as they come down across start-finish line. One going for a tumble there. That was lap traffic. Van still trying to hold onto it, but Brody is pushing the issue here. Now got more lap traffic. That's Justin Doyle now stuck in between them. Van Sloots trying to hold on to that number 2 and final transfer spot as Carter Irish has now opened up a nearly 5-second lead on the field. Brody's got a little bit of speed in that buggy, but he just can't quite get there. He's 1 second back. 2 minutes left to go. Brody is closing the gap ever so slightly. Here they come back towards start finish. The gap going to be less than a second now. 0.7 of a second as they come in through the shark tank. Van Sloots trying to hold on to it here. Brody Treehorn into number 3. Coming across that start-finish line. Gap now down to half a second. Oh, no. Brody gets it wrong. He rolls upside down. Man, rough lap here for Brody right as he was getting to the back bumper here of Van, and the gets bit hard in the shark tank. Just over 1 minute left to go. Dagan Bledsoe holding on that number 4 spot. Brady Lucas into 5. Race number 39. Grid them up here, or line them up here behind me. Carter Irish, 3.1 seconds up on Van. Long lap there for Brody. Now 8 seconds away from bump. He's going to have a little bit of help, a little trouble from Van to make the spot. Carter Irish comes across the line, well out in front with only 30 seconds left to go. Working the middle section of the track, coming around the horseshoe turn on the jump away double. There's Van. He's now working the jump away double. That all white car. Carter coming back towards start and finish. This will be the final lap here for Van Sloots. Carter probably going to get one more victory lap. So Carter Irish and Van going to be looking to transfer up into the A final. I think we're going to have our first A main coming up next. Race clock expires and Van does get caught at the line. He's done. Going to come home in at number 2 in final bump position. So there's Carter Irish going to take the race win. We're going to get an interview here with our final transfer winner as the mains are now set. Carter Irish going to take the win. We're going to do a quick interview. So you want to look right here at the camera, okay? All righty, guys. Oh, go ahead. All righty, we are here with Carter Irish, the winner in 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. That TLR looked good for you, Carter. You got out to a lead, man, and you never looked back.
Yeah, made a few mistakes in the first few laps, but settled in towards the end and finished the race strong.
Any changes you're going to make to your car for that 10-minute final?
I don't think so.
All right, going to send it just as is, huh?
Yep.
Okay, man. Well, we wish you the best of luck in that 10-minute A main and hope you find that podium.
All right, thank you.
All righty, guys. We're going to get back to the action as we're getting ready to line them up here for the A mains. I think we're going to start off with 21.5 first. Thank y'all for tuning in. We'll be right back to the action here shortly. All righty, guys, we are back. It is time for the A mains. I'd like to give a very special thank you to I just had it up here, Mr. Michael Cook. Michael Cook, you bought a raffle ticket in support of Elite RC Productions and bringing Lefty Keenan the Great over for AMS and Fall Brawl. We got 14 tickets remaining. Guys, we are almost done here for the day. If you can help us out, 14 tickets left to go. $20 makes a huge difference here in our Elite RC Productions team. Every $20 we get goes right back into our program. If you have liked the program that you have seen here this weekend, give us a little support. Purchase your raffle ticket and a chance to win a brand new Team Associated B4.1. All right, so it is R.J. Henry. R.J. Henry set TQ after 3 rounds of qualifying, and R.J. was the winner of a brand new Team Associated B7D from Elite RC Productions. Compliments of Lee Kessler. We'd also like to say a special thank you to Nitro Pro, J Concepts, BeachRC.com, Exalt RC, in their donations of products to help them out, as well as Larry Genova painted a beautiful fresh paint scheme for RJ. Here we go. A-Main number 1 is getting underway. Oh, he gets a little bit squirrely at the start there at the Shark Tank, but he is going to skirt away. Problems here in the back of the pack. It's 21-5. 10-minute final. It's 21-5. Two-wheel drive buggy presented by Motive. There he goes across the start-finish line. Lap number 1. Oh, he didn't count lap number 1. Wait a minute. There's nothing counting. What's going on? Okay. All right, that's odd. All right, here he comes. Cross start-finish line. No, there's no counting. RJ right now out in front, but I have no scoring right now. Huh. R.J. Henry. No, we're green. The computer is not counting. It's not counting. Oh, man, our race leader get tied up a little bit there with lap traffic, but R.J. still out in front. Yeah. So right now we don't have our scoring. I know RJ is currently leading the way as he comes across start-finish line, trying to work his way around some lap traffic here in the 21-5. He has got that car dialed in. There has been a bunch of guys in the pits that have been helping this young man out here all weekend long. RJ Henry looking to take the win. This is a 10-minute final. Okay. Coming across start-finish line. Oh, man, RJ going to get it wrong, going to roll upside down. Going to have to get turn marshaled here. RJ should have a comfortable lead. That's lap traffic. They're still in front. Oh, no, he gets it wrong again here at the horseshoe. There we go. Now we got some scoring and timing coming back. Yep. It should straighten itself out. Let everything let the laps get in here, and it should straighten itself out. Right now, your scoring that you're seeing on your screen is not correct. Not correct. R.J. Henry is your race leader. Here he comes across that start-finish line. Oh, no. Real hot into the corner there. Rolls it upside down. Calm down, RJ. Calm down. 21-5. This is kind of like our novice class out on the track right now. This is our entry-level class. These guys haven't been racing very long. 3 minutes down, 7 minutes left to go. Come on, Marshall. Come on, Marshall. There you go. Get him going. So R.J. Henry right now out in front. We got Jeff Coons right now running in number 2 spot. Jermaine Merchant in the number 3. Dean Howard in the 4. As things are now starting to get corrected here on the scoring screen. RJ with a really fast car here. Oh, man, what a good line for him there as he came in through that first bowl turn. Oh, it looks like problems there for RJ. Rolls it upside down. Oh, hang on to it, RJ. Hang on to it. RJ Henry still out in front. You're 4 minutes down and 6 minutes remaining here in race number 39. Showing Jeff Coons into 2, Robbie Lynn in number 3, Dean Howard holding on to the number 4, Jermaine Merchant into number 5, Bill Colster in at number 6, Dennis Harvey in the 7, Happy Dillmore in the 8. We do have 2 scoring systems that are being ran up top. There's a primary and a secondary, and apparently the secondary is still up and going correctly. The primary had some issues here at the start. That's why your running order is not 100% official. Oh, no, he's upside down, our race leader. He does have a big lead. I'm showing a 30-second lead right now on the score that I can see. He is the fastest car on the track where he turned a 19.7. Oh, man. RJ getting into the side here of the turn marshal. I'm sitting here. I'm looking at the lap times, making sure that this running order is correct. I know Scotty's been up there doing some corrections. It's hard. Oh, man. RJ too wide in the corner, right into the backside of lap traffic. Ugh. RJ is showing with a 37-second lead. I know he's really quick. Jeff Coons in that number 2 spot. Dean Howard in number 3. Jermaine Merchant working the 4. Robbie Lynn 5 with 4 minutes still to go. Here comes your race leader over here on the right-hand side of the track, coming around some lap traffic. Oh, wow. Patience, RJ, patience. Gets a big run through the sweeper. All over the backside lap traffic here. Oh, don't get into the backup now. Patience. There you go. Got that one cleared. Got one more to clear here now. And he's going to clear that one. RJ Henry in the Team Associated B7D. That car is all of 2 days old. He put that car, the car was fully assembled by Patrick Rossiter of Elite RC Productions, donated by Lee Kessler, one of our raffle winners. Presented that car to that young man the other day, and he's like, heck, I'm going to put my B6 down. I'm going to run my B7. He finds himself out in front currently a lap and a half, nearly 2 laps now up on the field. RJ, Dean, Jeffrey, Jermaine, and Robert, your top 5. RJ Henry with 2.5 minutes left to go. Oh, he's going to roll upside down. There he goes. Gets it back on all 4 wheels. He's going to be looking to take the win here in 21.5, 2-wheel drive buggy presented by Motive. He's trying to hang on to it here. He's still got 2 more minutes of racing. Looks like we got Beth Ludwig that may be out of the race. I think Happy Dillmore. Long lap here for Happy as well. As he's now beginning to drop down the ladder. Oh, looks like we got us a purchase of a raffle. Oh, man, Darren Windsor. Darren right here at the track racing with us this weekend, purchasing 2 raffle tickets. Thank you so much, good friend. All the way from the UK, working here in the United States in the service, doing some service contract work. Oh, no, RJ off the track. $90 seconds left to go. Jeff Coons and Jermaine Merchant now beginning to battle out. Thank you so much to Darren Windsor in the purchase of raffle tickets. So that should put us with, I think, with 12 remaining. We're down to 12 raffle tickets left to go. Jeff Coons, let's see if we can pick up that lead right now or the battle for that number 3 spot. They should be working the top left-hand side of the track, coming in through the drop down. There you go, jump away double. Jeff Coons just in front of Jermaine Merchant, right-hand side of the track, now at the tabletops. And battle for that number 3 spot. Past Jermaine. Oh, no, they get together coming on the front straightaway, and Jeff Coons going to get the rough end of that one. Going to fall down to number 4 spot as R.J. Henry puts up another lap down. Jeff Coons right now holding on to that number 4. Robbie Lynn working to number 5. Looks like it is going to be 1, 2. Yep, we got 5 trophies, so it's a 5-man podium here this weekend for the Masters of Dirt. R.J. Henry out in front. There goes Jermaine Merchant coming across the line in that number 3 spot. He's now opened up a gap here on Jeff Coons, who's in that number 4. Dean Howard still holding on number 2 spot. Got Eric Morton cheering on Dean Howard here. RJ with a huge lead. That young man is turning on the speed. As the race clock expires, just a couple of more corners to go. Here he comes. It will be RJ Henry hitting the line and taking the win here this weekend in 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy presented by Motive. Jeff Coons is going to come on with a 4. Robbie Lynn going to finish up at that number 5 and final podium spot. All right, guys, we're going to get us a quick interview here real quick with RJ. All righty, guys, we are here with your 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy champion for this year's Masters of Dirt, Mr. R.J. Henry. How does it feel, young man?
It was great. I was loving it out there. It was so much fun, and I'm just glad that everything went smoothly through in that race. I'm glad I didn't break, but it was so much fun.
Yeah. A 10-minute final, man, that's a long time to be standing up on that driver's stand after you're accustomed to stand up there for 5 minutes, man. To go for 10 minutes, that's a whole different ball game. Great job in keeping your head in the game.
Thank you so much. Yeah, it was definitely different standing up there for so long. My legs, I was a little nervous at the beginning, so my legs were shaking a little bit. But after I got used to it, I was fine. And I was just trying to turn some clean laps, trying to stay out of people's way. But people got caught up, so.
Tell me how you like that new car.
I love it. It's definitely going to be my new main car. I can't wait to use it for more races. Definitely get back out here, race some more clay tracks. Yep.
Well, congratulations, young man. We're really proud and really happy for you, and we look forward to seeing your future, okay?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All righty, folks, that's Mr. R.J. Henry, your first A-Main winner, 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by Motive. We're going to be back to the action here in just a moment.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? It's your boy Lefty here, kind of working on a new studio here in my house. And I've been watching a little bit of mod today. Looks great. Track looks great. Good job to everybody out there doing the productions. Danny and Lance. Lance sounds good on the mic as well. And you know what? We're getting ready for AMS. We've had a QR code for Waffle going on for that. We greatly appreciate all the support from all of you all this year. See, I'm rocking my cowboy hat. And I greatly appreciate that. But if you go on over to that, scan that QR code and get yourself an e-ticket for a Waffle, it greatly helps. I'll see you all at AMS and Fallbro. Can't wait. AMS is going to be awesome. Night is the glory, but 10 scales building the skills at Mod. See you all at AMS. Lefty out.
Thank you, everybody, for tuning in to this year's broadcast of the Masters of Dirt presented by Elite RC Productions. If you are interested in partnering with Elite RC Productions for the Alabama Manufacturer Shootout or for Fall Brawl sponsorship inquiries, please contact Lance McDonald at 386-397-5192 or Lance at EliteRCP.com. All righty, guys, we are back for our second of many more to come, A-Main. It is four-wheel drive, 1/10 scale truggy presented by Tekin. Van Sloot set TQ after 3 rounds of qualifying. They've got them all checked in, getting them gridded up here. Congratulations once again to RJ Henry. Guys, we have 12 raffle tickets remaining. That is all we got. You can see the link there in YouTube at the top of the page in the chat. If you don't mind, click that link. Purchase a raffle ticket. $20 helps us out a lot. Somebody's going to win a brand new Team Associated B4.1. You also see the QR code there on your screen. You can scan that QR code and purchase one there as well. All right. Here we go. We are off and running. It is four-wheel drive, 1/10 scale truggy. 10-minute final here. Oh, Bryson Dwyer checking in. What's up, Bryson? Hope your day is going good. Van Sloot's going to lead on lap number 1 here. Ryan Cottle going to be in that number 2 spot. Nathaniel Grubbs in at number 3. Matthew Poirier in that number 4. Ooh, wow. One all off the track here. Eric Washburn holding on that number 5 spot. Van right now feeling some pressure here from Ryan Cottle as they work the top right-hand side of the track. Here they come into the interior section across the Twin Peak tabletops. Oh, man! I thought that buggy was going to roll over there. Got 3, 4, and 5 coming across the line very close together. They're doing battle as they come in. Oh no! One gets bit in the shark tank. That's Matthew going to roll upside down. Turn marshal going over there to get him. Van still leading the way. Ryan Cottle, though, closing in on him, man. A good battle now, starting to tighten up for that top spot. Top left-hand side of the track. Here they come down the hill. Cross the horseshoe, jump away double. Ryan Cottle is right there on his back bumper here in four-wheel drive mini truck. They're fixing to have to deal with lap traffic now. Now that gap opens back up to 1 second. Oh, man. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. Lap traffic all in the way here for 1 and 2. They are somehow able to squirt through. Around the 180 they go, up and over the Twin Peak tabletops, down the front straightaway. Van Sloot still out in front, but Ryan Cottle is closing the gap now. The Bearded Wonder coming down the hill. Right there on the back. Oh, man, they got lap traffic. Oh, boy. More lap traffic to deal with here. Ryan trying to find a way around. Going wide in the corner, bumps wheels. Oh, man, still got lap traffic. Corey McKelvin right there. Finally checks up and lets them come through. So Scotty is constantly, I could hear him over the PA system. He is calling out lap traffic, telling them where the leaders are at relative to where they are on the track. It's their choice to pull over, and some people do, some people don't. It's their right. Van Sloot's right now out in front. Ryan Cottle holding on that number 2 spot. Here they come across that start-finish line. Nathaniel Grubbs in the number 3. 3 minutes down, 7 minutes left to go. Ryan Cottle now beginning to close that gap once again here on Van. Oh, Van bounces it off the pipe there a little bit, but keeps it under control. Here they come back across start-finish line. Van's truck looking a little bit, his truck looking a little, oh man, oh no, he goes wide and up onto the wall. New race leader, it's going to be Ryan Cottle to the top of the leaderboard. This is Santa Claus in training. Got his perfectly shaped, oh man, lap traffic down the side of Ryan Cottle. Oh, wow. Van Sloot's now back up into the race lead. So 1 and 2 with the clean track in front. Ryan looks like he's got a little bit more speed in his truck. Oh, diving to the inside, side by side when they come across tabletop. And it's going to be Van Sloot's with the power. Going to hold on to the top spot. Cottle in that number 2. Got lap traffic pulled up right on the backside here of Ryan. He is 1 lap down because Matthew holding on number 3, and he's 13 seconds back. Ryan Cottle now calming down. Going to have to remount a charge as they come in through the shark tank. Still got 6 minutes left to go, 6 minutes remaining. Guys, do us a favor. Hit that like button over there on YouTube. 300 people watching. I got 126 likes. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast here this weekend of the 2024 Exalt Masters of Dirt presented by Proline. Oh, looks like Van Sloot's dished out a problem. He rolled upside down. He had to be marshaled. New race leader. It is going to be Ryan Cottle coming to the line, now out in front. Ryan Cottle with the race lead. I'm still showing Van Sloot's as the top. That might have been lap traffic. It looks like Van, yep. That was lap traffic. That was upside down. Yep. We got 2 white cars out there, so that was lap traffic. So Van Sloot still with the race lead. Ryan Cottle hold on to number 2 spot, 1.7 seconds back. Matthew holding on at number 3. Eric Washburn in the 4. Nathaniel Grubbs in the 5. Enos Graves in the 6. Corey McElvin 7. Chris Zimmerman in the 8. Mike Kling in the 9. Eric Irvin in the number 10. 5:20 down. Oh, no. Matthew going to roll upside down. That's going to allow Nathaniel Grubbs now to slip past. Van Sloot's right now 2 seconds up on Ryan Cottle. One goes for a tumble there. That was Nathaniel Grubbs going to lose a position. Ryan Cottle now has closed that gap down to 1.9 seconds for the race lead. A couple of guys getting together over here on the left-hand side track. One all riding on the pipe, going the wrong direction, buddy. You're in the other lane. With just over 4 minutes left to go. 6 minutes down, 4 minutes remaining. Van Sloot's out in front. Oh, long lap here for Ryan Cottle. Tough lap. Now 4.7 seconds back. It is 1/10 scale Truckee four-wheel drive. This is actually, I believe, it is open, so you can run whatever it is you want. As they come across that start-finish line, Van Sloot's over on the top left-hand side of the track. That white truck on the jump-away double out in front now with a 4-second lead here up on Ryan Cottle. Still 3.5 minutes left to go. Power is not your advantage here this weekend. With as big as these jumps are and as steep as the landers are, power is not your friend. Everybody this weekend has been talking about dialing the power back, because it is so easy to blow through corners, over jump the jumps because there's huge takeoffs. So regardless of the size of the motor, everybody has got them turned way down. So we got a good battle right now for that number 3 spot. Here comes Poyer down across that start-finish line. Nathaniel Grubbs right there on his back bumper. Oh, they come in through the Shark Tank to get together. Now it's going to be Nathaniel Grubbs going to move up into that number 3 spot. Poyer down to the number 4. Poyer looking for a way back around. Oh, Grubbs going to get it wrong, but he said, they get together as Grubbs got it all wrong there at the lander. So put Matthew now back up in that number 3. Here they come over here on the right-hand side of the track, coming across that start-finish line. Left-hand side of the track. Down the hill. Around the horseshoe turn they go. Oh, what a good move there from Nathaniel Grubbs. Grubbs now up to that number 3. Put Matthew down to the number 4. Washburn working the number 5. Ryan Cottle still almost 4 seconds back of the race lead with just over 2 minutes left to go here in race 40. Race number 41, you're going to be coming up next. Sorry about that, guys. Got into RD mode there for a minute, talking to y'all like y'all are coming up next. Oh, no, one going for a tumble. New race leader. Now it's going to be Ryan Cottle going to move to the race lead as Van was trying to work it to go. Oh, man. Van hard through the corner into the backside of Ryan, but Ryan able to keep it under control. Battle for the top spot. Van all over Ryan Cottle here. Looking for a way around. Up and over the second tabletop they go. Oh, get a little squirrely there now for Ryan. It's going to be Van Sloot now back up into the race lead. Ryan, though, right there with him. Van Sloot's getting really aggressive trying to find that lead. He wants that win. He wants the W here at the 2024 Masters of Dirt in Beachrc. Right-hand side of the track, they got a minute 20 left to go. Oh, they got lap traffic there just in front of him. Ryan Cottle all over the backside here of Van. Oh, no. Oh, he got hung up. He's still getting, oh, no, he's upside down on the wall for Van Sloot. So big lead now for Ryan Cottle as he comes across the line. Matthew Poyer going to be in that number, that's Van Sloot's coming across the line into 2. 5 seconds back. Nathaniel Grubbs in that number 3, but Grubbs currently running almost 2 laps back. So Van getting all caught up there in that lap traffic, having some marshal issues as well, as the marshal was in the way trying to get a turtle car. So Ryan Cottle with the luck here in race number 40. He has 30 seconds left to go. Is there any extra speed in the truck of Van Sloots? Can he run him down? He is 6 seconds back. I don't think he's going to be able to close up 6 seconds here with only 20 seconds left to go on the race clock. From the number 2 starting position, one more lap to go. It is Ryan Cottle coming across the line. Here he comes for his final lap, left-hand side of the track. He has got that truck dialed in, got a clean track around him right now. He will be coming up on the backside of some lap traffic here in just a moment. Doesn't he? Oh, man, he bounces it off the pipe. He doesn't need to push the issue. He's got a 7-second lead. Coming back to the line, it will be Ryan Cottle to the line and taking the win here in four-wheel drive mini trucking, brought to you by Tekin. All righty, guys, we are here with Ryan Cottle, your 2024 modified four-wheel drive baby truggy champion here at the Masters of Dirt. Ryan, you had to fight every lap for that one, buddy.
Every lap, man. Van didn't make it easy. Traffic didn't make it any easier, but knew if I kept it on all fours and just stayed within striking distance that, something would happen. 10 minutes is a long time, but got to shift focus now to open buggy and short course and maybe try it again.
Yeah. Well, congratulations, dude. That was a great run. I don't know how in the world you kept that focus for 10 minutes. That I was losing it over there on in the broadcast. I was like, there's so much going on. Trying to work your way around lap traffic, everything. It was amazing. Great drive.
Thank you. Yeah, it's tough to maintain focus. A lot of people like to come watch these races, so you got people cheering on their favorite driver. And I don't know. I just kind of zoned out and was kind of blurred. And there at the end, just was trying to back down the pace and keep it there, but I hate, man, kind of got tied up with traffic. Would have liked to battle to the end, but this year's been good for me. Big thanks to Brent Tilke, Brandon Melton, Paul Wynn, Jason Rona. Get brought on with Associated and with J Concepts. It's really helped my race program, and hard work pays off, and it definitely shows today.
Yeah, man, congratulations once again on your win and your victory here at the Masters of Dirt. And go get them in your other two classes, buddy.
Thank you, Vance. Appreciate it.
All righty, man. That's it. Ryan Cottle, your four-wheel drive baby truggy Masters of Dirt champion after a hard-fought battle with Van Sloots. We're going to get back to the action here in just a moment.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? It's your boy Lefty here. Kind of working on a new studio here in my house. And I've been watching a little bit of mod today. Looks great. Track looks great. Good job to everybody out there doing the productions. Danny and Lance. Lance sounds good on the mic as well. And you know what? We're getting ready for AMS. We've had a QR code for waffle going on for that. We greatly appreciate all the support from all of you all this year. See, I'm rocking my cowboy hat. And I greatly appreciate that. But if you go on over to that, scan that QR code and get yourself an e-ticket for a waffle. It greatly helps. I'll see you all at AMS and Full Bro. Can't wait. AMS is going to be awesome. Nitro's the glory, but 2 or 10 scales building the skills at Mod. See you all at AMS. Lefty up.
All righty, guys, we are back. It is time for two-wheel drive 40-plus open buggy presented by Reedy. Getting everybody gridded up here, getting ready for the start. Got all our turn marshals out there. Not doing any at all. Oh, okay, so they're not doing any driver intros at all. Okay, all right. There's Paul, your TQ holder. It is the 40-plus two-wheel drive buggy presented by Reedy. Everybody's gridded up, ready to go. TQ set by Paul Wynn. Chris Van Air going to be looking to make some moves here early in this one. Going to see how this is going to shake down. Race number 41 on the track. About to get underway. And it's going to be Paul Wynn that's going to lead him off here in the Associated. Running the J Concepts tires, working the left-hand side of the track. Going to try to open up a quick. Oh, no, Van Air going to roll upside down here early on the start. And some problems there as well for Harding as he's on the wrong side of the jump. So that's going to allow Dave McEwen now to move up. So Dave going to move to that number 2. Look at Paul Wynn skirt away. He has already opened up a 2.5-second lead here early in this one. But look at him do battle here in the back of the back. Man, they are slamming. They are bamming. They are framming on one another. Let's see who's it going to be here in that number 2 spot. Looks like Dave McEwen going to be moving up to that number 2. So Dave from 4th on the starting grid up to the number 2. Now Sean Harding in number 3. Brent Dinsford 4. Eric Washburn in the 5. Eddie Henley in that number 6. Mike Treehorn in the 7. Aaron Rowley in that number 8 spot. Matthew in that number 9. And Van Air holding on to the number 10. Man, Brent Dinsford right now running in number 4 spot. Where did he come from? From 7th on the starting grid up to the number 4 spot right now for Brent. You got a minute 15 down. 8:45 left to go here in this 10-minute final. Sean Harding, Eric Washburn, and Brent Dinsford 3, 4, and 5 as they come across the line. Oh, looked like a bit of a problem there for Dave McEwen. That has allowed Sean Harding now to close up right on his back bumper. Paul now well out in front, 5.6 seconds up on the field. Sean Harding holding on to that number 3. Sean trying to find a way around the Associated of Dave McEwen. Oh, Dave going to get it wrong. Put that TLR now of Sean Harding up into the number 2 spot. Oh, Sean going to get a little bit wrong there in the pond. Turn marshal gets him set back in the right direction. Dave McEwen in that number 3. Brent Dinsford working the 4 and Washburn in the 5. Van Air 6. Treehorn 7. Matthew in the 8. Still very tight racing here in the early 2 minutes of this, but we got 8 minutes left to go in this 10-minute final. 40-plus two-wheel drive buggy presented by Reedy out on the track. It is Paul Wynn with a big lead up on the field. 8 seconds up now. Paul Wynn coming over here on the right-hand side of the track. 39 years of racing experience for Paul Wynn. As he's getting ready to start his 40th year next year. How impressive is that? And still wheeling out there. Finds himself out in front here at the Masters of Dirt. Sean Harding working that number 2 spot. Dave McEwen in number 3. Brent Dinsford holding on to the 4 still. One goes for a tumble there at the end of front straightaway. I think that might have been Eddie Henley. He's currently working in the number 9 spot. Eddie, one of our transfers from the B main. That was already his victory here for this weekend. He was so excited to take that transfer. That man was shaking like a leaf when he came off that driver's stand. It was awesome. 3 minutes down and 7 minutes still to go. Sean Harding beginning to feel the pressure now from Dave McEwen as Dave McEwen is mounting a charge. Sean Harding on the top right-hand side of the track. They got lap traffic now stuck in between them. Here comes Dave up and over the tabletop. Goes wide around that lap traffic. Dave McEwen, a long-time racer as well. He knows how to get the job done. He knows when to push the issue and when to back off. He's definitely closing in on Sean Harding here. Last time by, he was 2 seconds back. That gap now looks like it's going to be about 1.5 seconds here when they come back to the line. There goes Sean. Here comes Dave. Yep, sure enough, 1.5 seconds is the gap. Four minutes down and 6 minutes left to go. Paul Wynn with the race lead. Sean Harding in that number 2. Dave McEwen in the number 3. Chris Van Air in the 4. Paul Wynn right now 7.2. Oh, one goes for a rollover there at the end of the front straightaway. I think that might have been Dave McEwen. Nope, that might have been lap traffic. Nope, that wasn't Dave. Paul Wynn still well out in front, 8 seconds up on the field. Sean Harding into number 2, Dave McEwen into number 3. Let's see, we just got a message here. Johnny Creel, could you guys please work on when commercials pop up? YouTube keeps putting the commercials during the race. Well, we do not have control over that, Mr. Johnny Creel. That is what YouTube controls. We do not have the ability to control that. Yep. You'd have to buy the premium membership to avoid the YouTube automated commercials. We do not have control over when that happens. Paul Wynn still maintaining race lead. Dave McEwen, though, is right there with Sean Harding. Here they come onto the right-hand side of the track. Coming back through the middle. Coming across start-finish line. Dave 9/10 of a second back. 5:30 down, 4:30 left to go. Oh, a little bit of a bobble there for Sean Harding. Dave McEwen now going to work his way around some lap traffic. Here they come down the front straightaway. Oh, man. Lap traffic getting a little aggressive with Dave McEwen there. Dave 1 second back last time by the line, but lap traffic giving him some unnecessary love there in that back corner. Again, guys, if you are not a premium subscriber to YouTube, we at the Elite RC Productions crew, we cannot control when YouTube plays their commercials. That is an algorithm that is controlled solely by them. We control the track commercials that you see that are playing ads that are RC related, but we do not control the ones that YouTube plays. We wish we did, but we don't. You are 6:30 down and 3:30 left to go. Paul Wynn right now with that race lead, almost 11 seconds up now on the field. Dave McEwen 2.4 seconds back, having to remount that charge here once again. We have the two-wheel drive modified buggy that's going to be coming up next. It's Paul, Sean, Dave, Chris, Matthew. Right now, your top 5. Treehorn, 8.1 seconds back of the bump spot. All right, with just over 2 minutes left to go, Paul Wynn, 12.6 seconds up on Sean Harding. Sean Harding right now 2 seconds up on Dave McEwen. Chris Van Air working in that number 4 spot. As Van Air is beginning to move back up through the field a little bit. He had a very rough start. Finds himself currently in that number 4. Right now, you've got Associated out in front here for Paul Wynn. You got the TLR of Sean Harding running into number 2. Associated of Dave McEwen into number 3 as he comes across the line. Van Air working at number 4. Poyer in that number 5. 140 left to go. Paul Wynn, 12 seconds up on the field. No real close battles to call right now except between Eddie Henley and Brent Dinsford. They're running for that number 7 and 8 spots respectively. Dinsford right now falls down to Eddie. Eddie holding on to the 7. They're only separated by 1.7 seconds last time by the line. He's 1 lap back. Yep. Yeah, Dave McEwen right now running in that number 3 spot. Chris Van Air is getting close to him here on the racetrack, but they are separated here by 1 lap. So with 1 minute left to go, it is smooth sailing currently out for a Sunday drive here for Paul Wynn. Keeps it nice, smooth, and clean. Picks his way through lap traffic. 39 years of experience working in his favor as he knows when to push the issue and when not to. You see him back it down here just a little bit, again, as he has a huge lead up on the field. No need to push the issue around all the lap traffic that's right there around him. Don't want to break the car. $20 seconds left to go. Yeah, Mr. Dennis Rice, I don't know about the Kim Kardashian inner panties. We have no control over that. That is strictly on the YouTube side. So if that one there plays, that is definitely YouTube, because I can promise you Kim Kardashian is not giving us any money. Paul Wynn going to come to the line. He is going to take the race win, as he will be your 2024 Masters of Dirt champion here in 40-plus two-wheel drive buggy presented by Reedy. All righty, guys, we're going to go over real quick and get an interview with Paul. All righty, guys, we are here with Mr. Paul Wynn, your winner of the two-wheel drive modified buggy 40-plus division. Paul, you looked like, man, that car was on fire out there. It just was effortless for you to drive.
Yeah, the car was pretty amazing. Since I ran the Pro Mod first, I got to make a little adjustment, and the car was just money in the main. So just made a little shock adjustment and had tons of grip, easy to drive. So, yeah, it was fun.
Yeah, I was watching your car there at the end as you was trying to work your way around some lap traffic. It looks like you just completely, totally backed it down. You knew you had a big lead up on the field, so there was no need to push the issue. You knew you had the victory in the bag, and it was all going to come down to mistakes if you lost it.
Yeah, I caught up to my teammates, Dave and Chris, and I just backed off, let them battle it out. And Sean was in second, running an awesome race too. So yeah, it was a good race, nice and clean. Usually the 40 plus gets a little messy, but this year with this layout, it worked out really nice.
Well, congratulations on your win, 2024 40 plus two-wheel drive champion, Mr. Paul Wynn.
Thanks, Lance.
All righty, guys, we're going to get back to the action here in just a moment. Okay, man, it is time for the two-wheel drive modified buggy presented by Exalt. Gavin is going to line up in that number 10 spot. Julian in the number 9. Ryan Cavallari, he's going to start in that number 8 spot. In the number 7 spot, you're going to have Brennan Schimmel. And in the number 6 spot, and 3-time Masters of Dirt Modified Champion, it's going to be Mr. Dustin Evans. Starting in that number 5 spot, running the TLR chassis. Going for his first Masters of Dirt title, it's going to be Cole Tollard. Starting in the number 4 spot, running the Team Associated chassis, it is going to be Mr. Aiden Horn. In the number 3 spot, running the TLR chassis, and going for his first title, it is your world champion, Tater Sontag. Starting in the number 2 spot, and 3-time Masters of Dirt champion, going for his 4th title, in the TLR is Dakota Finn. And your number 1 top qualifier here in two-wheel drive modified buggy presented by Exalt, running the Schumacher chassis, J Concepts tires, top qualifier, Mr. Brock Champlin. All righty, guys, we have them all gridded up here. We are going to be running the two-wheel drive Mod Buggy Champion. This is the first of 3 classes that will determine your overall champion for the Mod Masters of Dirt. They will have their name inscribed in glory, as there is banners up all over the track that signify the year and the driver that won the championship. All right, this is a 10-minute final. All right, here we go. Everybody's going to go here, and we are off and running. Brock Champlin going to be looking to take the win. He and Dakota Finn had a little bit of bad love. Let's just put it that way. Bad love in qualifying yesterday. When they got together, they were both really pushing the issue in four-wheel drive buggy. I'm sure that Finn would love to get around here, but Brock is not going to be an easy pass at all. Tater Sontag right there in that number 3 spot. Brock has already opened up a 1-second gap here on Finn. Schumacher currently showing the way, but this is a 10-minute final. It will be interesting to see. It will be interesting to see how these tires hold up through the full 10-minute main. As the dust begins to come up a little bit, the sauce begins to burn off. Look at Tater Sontag. Oh, no, Tater Sontag going to get it wrong there on the jump. Oh, it's a pileup. It's a pileup. Turn marshal trying to get over there to him. So Sontag now going to lose a ton of time here. There's Finn coming across the line. Oh, no, Dakota Finn going to get it wrong. He's going to roll upside down. So lots of breathing room here now for Brock Champlin. Put Aiden Horn up to the number 2 spot. So Brock Champlin coming across the line. Cross, start, finish, they go. As you heard Brent Dinsford in his interview say, the heaviest weighted class is two-wheel drive modified buggy. So the most points that you can earn is taking the win here in two-wheel drive mod buggy. And currently Brock Champlin sitting in the catbird seat. Aiden Horn finds himself 3.5 seconds back. That Schumacher looking solid here for Brock. Brock not having to push the issue at all. There are times when Brock is on another level and he kind of like has another gear, kind of the same way I can describe Ryan Mayfield is. When Ryan is running an 8-skill car, he's out just going, and if he has a bobble or somebody gets around him, he finds another gear in his car. Brock is kind of that same way. He's able to push it to just another level, a little bit harder. And just like Ryan Mayfield, sometimes it bites Brock. And he'll have a rollover. He'll snag a pipe. Here he comes across that start-finish line as he's working around Tater Sontag. Lap traffic. But Brock right now steady, smooth, and clean. Aiden Horn in that number 2 spot. The dark horse here, 3-time Masters of Dirt champion in the mod division is Dustin Evans now up to the number 3 spot, just in front of Dakota. So Evans in the Associated, just behind his Associated teammate, running in that number 2 spot. But now Brock has opened up a 4.2-second lead here on the field, 3 minutes down and 6 minutes left to go. We have a pass for the number 3 spot. Put the TLR of Dakota Finn now up to the number 2. You got Brock Champlin still in that Schumacher running the J-Concepts tires out in front. Aiden Horn in the number 2 spot running the Associated chassis on the Proline tires in the number 2. Dakota Finn in the TLR working the number 3 on the JC tires. 3:30 down, 6:30 left to go. Brock comes across the line with the fastest lap so far, 16.5 fast lap. Aiden Horn holding on to that number 2 spot. Man, not much of a battle here happening for the race lead as Brock Champlin making it look easy here. We had a conversation yesterday with Brock whenever he was talking about the new Schumacher LD3, with Cav with the new LD3 chassis platform, that it is a great car to be running on the dirt. Well, this is as dirt as you get it because there is no treatment. It is all natural out on the track. No additives whatsoever. They don't add any calcium. There is no sugar. There is no stickium on it. It is strictly a natural groove that has burned in, and it is Brock Champlin that is getting it done here. We are closing in on the halfway mark, moving in towards the unknown in the 5+ minutes of racing. We're now 4:30 down, 5:30 left to go. Aiden Horn beginning to feel the pressure now from Dakota Fend, as Fend is looking for that number 2 spot. They do have lap traffic stuck in between them as they come onto the front straightaway. Dakota now 1.4 seconds back of the number 2. You have Tater still in between them here. Here he comes Aiden in the middle section of the track, working the Twin Peak tabletops. Cross the start-finish line. Now in the bottom half of the race, Tater concedes. Gives the spot now to Dakota. Dakota trying to inch a little bit closer here to Aiden Horn. Dustin Evans right there as well, just behind Tater Sontag, who is 1 lap back. Brock Champlin 5.4 seconds up on the field, still maintaining 16-second lap times. Fastest lap so far has been turned by Tater Sontag at a 16.3, but he's running in the number 9 spot right now. Aiden Horn coming across the start-finish line just in front now. 0.8 of a second is all the gap. The battle on your screen, the TLR trying to find a way around the Associated for the number 2. Proline versus J Concepts for the 2 spot. Across the start-finish line they go. Man, Fend is now there on him, putting the pressure on Aiden. Aiden has to be driving a little bit defensively, knows he cannot leave the inside line open, has to hit his marks perfectly. These corners are really easy to blow through. In through the shark tank, both of them, no problems, no issues. Lap traffic giving them the line. Back through the middle section of the track here once again. Looks like Aiden Horn going to have the favorability on this lap as he opens the gap now to 0.7 of a second. Brock Champlin now 4.4 seconds up. Aiden Horn now is beginning to mount. Oh, no. Problems there for Dakota Fend as Aiden Horn working his way around lap traffic. Aiden Horn is mounting a charge towards Brock Champlin with 3 minutes left to go. 4.3 seconds. Brock is out in front, but Aiden Horn now beginning to find a rhythm and another gear. He is closing the gap. Let's see if he picks it up this time. Nope, he loses 0.2 this time. 4.5 seconds back. Dakota Fend, man, he was tight on the pipe around that corner. He wants that number 2 spot as he is reeling in Aiden Horn here. Champlin still out in front, 4.5 seconds up, now 4.6 seconds up. Horn tighten to drive a little bit defensively as he knows Dakota Fend closing in on him here once again. 2:30 left to go. Battle for the number 2 coming across the start-finish line. Left-hand side of the track as they work their way through the shark tank, now into the middle. Man, Dakota Fend is there. Dakota now putting the pressure on the backside of Aiden Horn. Around the 180 to go. Cross that start finish. Left-hand side of the track. Fend trying to find a way around. That Associated of 8. Oh, no. Fend going to grab the pipe, roll upside down. Going to get it wrong. Breathing room here once again now for Aiden Horn. Brock Champlin now back up to a 5-second lead. Oh, no. Aiden Horn gets it wrong, but boy, he gets lucky as he gets bit in the shark tank. Rolls it right back on all 4 wheels. Man, you can see Fend is really beginning to push it now as he knows there's only 90 seconds. It is go time if he wants that number 2. Problems there for Aiden Horn, and it's a pass for the number 2. Put Dakota Fend now up to the number 2. Aiden Horn right there all over his back bumper, though, trying to find a way back around. Here they come down through the hill, around the horseshoe turn, jump away double. Dakota Fend now up to that number 2 spot. You have Aiden Horn right there in his tracks. Dakota trying to pull away from him. 1:15 left to go as they come across that start-finish line, left-hand side of the track. Dakota Fend jump away double. Aiden is keeping tabs with him here. Is there a little magic left in the car here for Aiden? Can he find a way around Dakota Fend? The first race for the Masters of Dirt points is underway. Brock Champlin going to look to get the early advantage as he is now 7 seconds up on the field across the start-finish line. Just a couple of more laps to go here. Aiden Horn is still right there within striking distance on that jump away double. Oh, good launch there for Dakota. He's going to pull a gap a little bit here now on Aiden Horn. Across the start-finish line they go. They battle for that number 2, starting to spread apart. Looks like Dakota Finn is going to have to deal some with some lap traffic here as there's 2 more to go. Brock, Dakota, aiding your top 3. Dustin Evans in the 4 as the race clock expires. Here comes Brock Champlin coming back to the line. Brock Champlin making it look easy as he leads it here from tone to tone and takes the win here in 2-wheel drive modified buggy presented by Exalt. All righty, guys, that is a race. We're going to get a quick interview with your winner. All righty, guys, we are here with Mr. Brock Champlin. He led that one from tone to tone in 2-wheel drive modified buggy. Brock, you made it look easy.
Yeah, my car was awesome to drive the entire 10 minutes. Got a little bit sketchy at the end. I was able to have enough of a gap to kind of just put it on cruise control. I wasn't really like catching any lappers, so it was just focused on myself, hit my marks, not getting sideways, and yeah, it went well. So,
was the dust starting to come up in the 10-minute run, or was it the tire sauce that was fading?
I would just say it gets super dusty, and some of the easier lines out there, for one, in the back right berm, you want to jump left, but everybody's jumping right when they're attacking, so all the dust gets pushed out. So trying to play it safer, get on the low side of the jump, but then you land in the dust. So just kind of having to figure out where you want to take your risks out there. But yeah, it just got super dusty, I'd say, with like 2 minutes to go. So.
All right, man. Well, you're a third of the way there towards your very first Masters of Dirt modified title. You got the big one down. You got the big points from 2-wheel drive buggy. Now you move on to stadium truck and 4-wheel drive buggy. We wish you the best of luck.
Yeah, thank you.
All righty, guys. Brock Champlin, your winner here in 2-wheel drive modified buggy here for the Masters of Dirt. He's still got 2 more to go in modified truck and modified 4-wheel drive buggy. Let's see how this all going to shake down. It's going to be exciting. We'll get back to the action here in just a moment.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? It's your boy Lefty here. Kind of working on a new studio here in my house. And I've been watching a little bit of mod today. Looks great. Track looks great. Good job to everybody out there doing the productions. Danny and Lance. Lance sounds good on the mic as well. And you know what? We're getting ready for AMS. We've had a QR code for waffle going on for that. We greatly appreciate all the support from all of you all this year. See, I'm rocking my cowboy hat. And I greatly appreciate that. But if you go on over to that, scan that QR code and get yourself an e-ticket for a waffle. It greatly helps. I'll see you all at AMS and Full Bro. Can't wait. AMS is going to be awesome. Nitro's the glory, but 2 or 10 scales building the skills at Mod. See you all at AMS. Lefty up.
All righty, guys, here we go. This is going to be an exciting one here. 17.5 2-wheel drive Pro Stock Buggy presented by R1 Works. Starting in that number 10 spot, it's going to be Carter Irish. Into number 9, going to be Josh Parrish. In the 8, Brody Treehorn. Into number 7, Zach Mazurek. Into number 6, Dagan Bledsoe. Into number 5, Doug LaRiviere. Into number 4, Jeff Stakowitz. Into 3, Talon Henley. Into number 2, Hunter King. And your top qualifier running the TLR chassis, it is going to be Nate Sutherland. All right, we're about ready to get this one here underway as the tone about to sound. Here we go. And we are off and running. So Nate has had an absolute rocket ship of a car here this weekend, but the consistency has been a struggle. He's had some breaks. He's had a little bit of issues on the track. Let's see what Hunter can do here. So lap number 1 in the books. This is a 10-minute final, so this is double the time that these guys have ran here all weekend long. We heard the interview there from Brock Champlin as the dust does begin to build up in the run. There goes Nate Southern coming across the line, lap number 1. Hunter King in the number 2. Oh, somebody rolls it upside down. Talon Henley from the number 3 spot rolls his car upside down, but still a long ways left to go. Stack now going to move up to that number 3 spot. Doug LaRiviere in the number 4. Talon Henley in the 5. Zach in the number 6. Carter Irish 7. Josh Parrish 8. Dagan Bledsoe in the number 9. Brody Treehorn holding on to the number 8 spot. So Nate Sutherland right now out in front, laying down the fast laps. Man, 16.9 fast lap for Nate Sutherland out of that 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. 130 down, 8:30 left to go. Nate, Hunter, and Jeff, 1, 2, and 3. Doug LaRiviere in the number 4. Talon Henley in the number 5. Talon now 2.5 seconds out of the 4. Looks like Hunter King has now lost a position here to Jeff Stakowitz, as Stakowitz now going to move up to that number 2 spot. Stack in the X-Ray. Right now in the TLR sandwich. TLR running 1 and 3. Got Doug in the number 4. Watching it all go on right now in the Associated. Doug looking for a way around. Oh, man, Hunter King down into the swimming pool. Oh, what a move there from Doug LaRiviere as Stack went a little wide in the corner. Doug stuck it to the inside, made the corner, moves up to the number 2 spot. Doug on the move. Does he have the speed that he needs to run down? He's 4 seconds out of the race lead. Nate Sutherland stretching it out, bouncing it off the pipe there just a little bit there. Stack now all over the backside here of Nate, right-hand side of the track. Here they come through the tabletops. Stack all over Doug here as they come across the line. 4.5 seconds. Oh, Hunter, I'm sorry, apologize, Hunter. Oh, wide through the corner there for Doug. Hunter King now up to the number 2 spot. Hunter King now back on the move once again. But Doug not giving him an inch. Man, look how close they are when they come through those tabletops. Hunter King feeling the pressure here from LaRiviere on that jump away double. Now a little bit of daylight starting to shine here. TLR having a great run here in 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy as they are running 1 and 2 right now. Associated in that number 3 spot. Man, Nate having to deal with some lap traffic here, but he has got a rocket ship of a car. Man, they are so close together. Nate Sutherland, Hunter King, Doug in that number 3 spot. Jeff Stakowitz in the 4. Talon Henley in the number 5. Talon beginning to battle his way back forward. Man, Doug is not giving Hunter an inch here. He is racing him super clean, but he is on him. Nate continuing to stretch it out, 6.6 seconds up. They're going to have to deal with lap traffic. This may be a deciding factor here on who's going to be able to make the pass. The line is so crucial here in the stock class. There's Doug looking to the inside, peeking. Oh, man, they get together right in front of them. Wow, as they split the lap traffic as they were both having issues. Holy moly, they made it through somehow. Oh, man, shark bite in the shark tank for Hunter King. So it's going to put Doug LaRiviere. Oh, man, Doug going to case the top of the jump, but he keeps it on all four wheels. So Doug now up to the number 2 spot. Nate, 7 seconds up on the field. We are now in the bottom half of the race. Once again, guys, these guys have not ran past the 5-minute mark all weekend, and this is a 10-minute final. So I'm sure in this stock classes we're going to start to see the heat build in these motors. We're going to get a little bit of battery fade. The dust is going to build up a little bit on the track, so the traction is going to start to drop down a little bit. Oh, no, Hunter gets an issue, rolls it upside down on the exit of the off-camber. That's going to put Stack now up to the number 3. X-Ray now running in the 3 spot. 4:30 remaining. Nate Sutherland with an 8.2 second lead here up on the field. I'm looking at the lap times. Nate Sutherland has been consistently running the last 2 laps now. 17.3, 17.3. Ran a 17.5 the lap prior, but he did click off a 17 flat. So not really anything to say about fade so far. His fast lap is 16.9, but that was a hero lap. Only time he ran a 16, he just clicked off a 17.1. So no type of fade yet so far. He's going to be coming up on the backside of some lap traffic here in just a minute as he works his way through the Twin Peak tabletops. Nate Sutherland over here on the right-hand side of the track. TLR showing the way in through the Shark Tank. Man, that car looks great. So stable coming in through that washboard section. Nate going to have to deal with that lap traffic now. I think that might be Talon Henley there just in front of him as they come onto the front straightaway. Cross start finish line. Yep, that's Talon and Dagan Bledsoe. Dagan having a good run right now in that number 6 spot. He's battling for podium. Just over 3 minutes left to go. So I got Tori asking a question about Lake City. So if you're talking about Lake City, Florida, there will not be any events held until the new facility is built. And right now it is on delay because of the hurricanes that come through. The county is spending all of their resources doing hurricane cleanup, and the last thing they are worried about is recreational projects. 7:15 down, 2:45 left to go. Nate Sutherland right now with the race lead. Doug LaRiviere in that number 2 spot. Oh, somebody rolls upside down. Who is it? Oh, Nate with the rollover. Let's see. He had a 9.9 second lead here up on the field, so he should be okay. The turn marshal was right there. So he only lost about 3 seconds on the rollover. LaRiviere in that number 2 spot. He's 4.7 seconds up on Stack. Now everybody kind of starting to spread apart a little bit here, but the battle for the number 3 is still within 1.5 seconds. There's Doug on your screen. He's working his way around some lap traffic. 7.6 seconds back at the race lead with just over 2 minutes left to go. That's your 2-minute warning here. Nate running a great race. He's only had one small mistake that we have seen so far. 17.3 that time by, so the speed still there in that buggy here in the final 2 minutes. It's Nate, Doug, Jeff, Hunter, and Talon, your top 5. Brody in the 6, Carter 7, Josh Parrish in the 8, Zach in the number 9. Let's pick up that battle right now between Hunter King and Jeff Stackwitz for that number 3 and 4 spot over here on the right-hand side of the track. Here they come back towards start-finish. Stack feeling the pressure here from Hunter King. Oh, getting together here a little bit. Looks like Talon Henley right there as well. Looks like Hunter had some issues. Oh, Talon's 1 lap back. Sorry about that. So, yep. Here they come across that start-finish line. Now a gap starting to open up a little bit between Stackwitz and Hunter King for that number 3 and 4. They're only separated here, though, by 0.8 of a second. 1 minute left to go. Can Hunter King find a little bit more speed to run down Stackwitz for that number 3? Every point matters here. Every position matters as these guys are running for the stock Masters of Dirt title in 2024. Nate Sutherland pretty well has this one here in the bag as that TLR has performed flawlessly here in this race. With only 30 seconds left to go, Nate Sutherland coming back to the start-finish line. He's got 2 more laps left to go. We're keeping an eye very close here on Jeff Stackowitz and Hunter King. 15 seconds remaining. We're going to pick up now Nate Sutherland coming back to the race line. This is going to be his final lap as he comes across start-finish. Nate Sutherland with the race lead, putting on the clinic here in 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. That TLR, the top of the leaderboard since the start of this 10-minute final. One more corner to go across the line. Nate Sutherland takes the race win here in 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Doug going to come on in that number 2 spot. Stackowitz going to finish up in the 3. And it looks like Hunter King with an unfortunate break still going to come on in the 4. And Talon Henley rounding out your top 5. All right, guys, we're going to go over and get a quick interview with Nate Sutherland. All righty, we are here with Nate Sutherland, your winner in 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy presented by R1 Works. Nate, you put on a clinic, young man. You schooled them. You were gone.
The car was really good. What can I say? I mean, easy to drive and fast.
I think a lot had to do with the driver on that one, man. You stayed cool, calm, and collected right there at the start. You knew that was going to be the hard part at the start, and you were able to skirt away very quickly.
Yeah, I had a little bit of a bobble over there on the right side in the bowl. I kind of lost traction and had to roll the double, but luckily Hunter wasn't close enough to jump over me.
So tell me how your car, so this is the first time you ran a 10-minute final, so tell me how your car worked through the 10-minute main.
I mean, honestly, I'm really surprised with it. The right side double was pretty sketchy towards the end. I was going really wide trying to make it just not chassis slap and roll over, but it felt really good.
Yeah, that was the same thing that Brock Champlin said in the modified class. He said that right side was very sketchy as the run went through, the dust came up, and you had to be very careful.
Yes, sir. It gets slick, and you don't have enough power, especially with stock. Our battery's running out, motor getting hot. It don't want to make it.
Well, buddy, you are 1/3 of the way there to your very first Stock Masters of Dirt title. We wish you the best of luck in stock truck and four-wheel drive.
Thank you so much.
All righty, guys, that's him. That is the man of the hour right at the moment here in two-wheel drive stock buggy as he takes the win, Nate Sutherland. We'll be back to the action here in just a moment.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? It's your boy Lefty here, kind of working on a new studio here in my house. And I've been watching a little bit of mod today. Looks great. Track looks great. Good job to everybody out there doing the productions. Danny and Lance. Lance sounds good on the mic as well. And you know what? We're getting ready for AMS. We've had a QR code for Waffle going on for that. We greatly appreciate all the support from all of you all this year. See, I'm rocking my cowboy hat. And I greatly appreciate that. But if you go on over to that, scan that QR code, and get yourself an e-ticket for a waffle. It greatly helps. I'll see you all at AMS and Full Bro. Can't wait. AMS is going to be awesome. Nitro's the glory, but 10 scales building the skills at Mod. See you all at AMS. Lefty out.
All righty, guys, we are back here for race number 44. It's open two-wheel drive buggy brought to you by Factory Tracks Racing. Y'all seen the commercial there for Keenan Lefty the Great, going to be coming to AMS and to Fall Brawl. Guys, we have 12 tickets remaining. If you would like to purchase a ticket, please scan the QR code or click the link in the top of the YouTube chat. Again, we only have 12 tickets left. Believe me, that $20 may sound like a lot of money or not a lot of money, but it is huge for us in the Elite RC Productions. If you guys like what you're seeing and you want us to continue to keep improving and doing better, to bring the at-home experience better for you, we could use your help. Scan the QR code, purchase a Ralph ticket, and enter a chance to win a brand new Team Associated B4.1. It is race number 44, open two-wheel drive buggy. A main Starting in that number 10 spot is going to be Mike Hicks. In the number 9, Noah Crow. In the 8, Brad Powell. In the 7, Jason Haas. In the 6, Eddie Henley. In the number 5, Jacob Page. In the 4, Ryan Cottle. In the number 3, Darren Windsor. In the number 2, Dave McEwen. And Cody McClanahan going to set the top spot. Here we go. We are off and running. We got Andrew Windsor checking in, cheering on Darren. I'm assuming that's probably going to be either dad or brother, because I asked because he doesn't have any kids and he ain't very old. He's only 25 years old, so he ain't got any kid old enough to be on YouTube if he does have kids. So Darren right now in that number 3 spot. He is hoping for a good, clean race. He wants to have a great finish. He is excited about racing here in the U.S. on dirt. This is all brand new to him. He's got 10 minutes to find his way around the living legend of Dave McEwen. Dave has a little bit of problem, but Darren not able to capitalize. Oh, no, Darren's going to roll upside down. Marshall having to get over there to him. Oh, no. Going to lose several positions here. Cody going to come across the line. Cody out in front. Dave McEwen in that number 2. Ryan Cottle now going to move to that number 3. So we got Matt Downer cheering on Darren as well from the UK. So this young man must really be liked over in the UK. A lot of guys tuning in, cheering him on. He's a really cool dude. He got done with the Fireball race a couple of days ago. And, man, he come down off that driver's stand. He had a big old smile on his face, gave me a big old hug. He was having a blast. Cody McClanahan right now out in front. Dave McEwen working at number 2 spot. Dave is only 1 second behind Cody. 1:30 down, 8:30 left to go here in this 10-minute final. Open two-wheel drive buggy brought to you by Factory Tracks Racing. What is open two-wheel drive buggy? You may be wondering, what's the difference between Open, 17.5, and Mod? Basically, the Mod class is for the pro guys. The Open class, they can run any motor that they choose. And then the 17.5 class, obviously, is a spec motor. So the Open class is just kind of the in-between 17.5 and the Mod to help separate the pros, let them have their own division. And these guys that like to run modified but knows they can't compete with the pros, they get out there and get after it here in the Open. So a little bit of problem there for Dave McEwen. Yeah, we got Brian Cottle now going to close up right on the back bumper. Oh, man, we still got those 12 tickets. Has anybody bought a ticket yet? Nope, nobody has bought a ticket yet. We're still got 12 tickets. Really was hoping that we get rid of those 12 tickets here today. If you'd like to help the Elite RC Productions crew out, guys, click that link in the top of the YouTube chat. Purchase a raffle ticket. Got 337 people watching online right now. We have maintained a pretty good crowd here for the Masters of Dirt this weekend. If you would, please also hit that like button. Let's see. Last time I checked, we were just over 100 likes. Let's see where we're at right now. We are at 145 likes. We've got 335 watching online, but only 145 likes. So I know this is the first time that I've done the commentary, and I know you guys really like Lefty the Great. I know I'm not the best, but, man, if you could really help us out, hit that like button. We have finally monetized our page here for Elite RC Productions. We're not making tons of money, but we do make a little bit of money off YouTube, and just by hitting that like button, subscribe button does help us out. Darren Windsor now works his way up in that number 3 spot. I bet them UK friends are back home watching it, loving what they're seeing as Darren closing in on Ryan Cottle. Darren running that stick radio. Man, look at the intensity on that man's face in that race. He is hyper-focused as he's working his way around some lap traffic here. Lap traffic gives us some room. Left-hand side of the track. He is now right there. He is on the backside here. Uh-oh. He's on the – sorry about that. Our producer getting a little excited, hitting a button by accident. Battle for that number 2 coming down the front straight. Ryan Cottle holding on to Darren Windsor, looking for a way around. Coming down the hill around the 180 they go. Right-hand side of the track, Darren Windsor has Ryan Cottle in his sights. He is ready to pull the trigger. Coming to middle section of the track. Oh, no, Lord. Oh, no. Oh, man, no fault of the turn marshal there as he was trying to get the cars. And you have now Darren Windsor up to the number 2 spot. Darren takes advantage of the turn marshal issue for Ryan Cottle. They got lap traffic now stuck in between them. Let's see if lap traffic will finally play a little nice here with Darren. Oh, boy, that one there plays nice. Rolled over out of the way. Another one rolls over out of the way. Here he comes, down across start-finish line. Darren Windsor up to the 2 spot. I know I'm not supposed to be cheering on a favorite, but I'm kind of pulling for my man here from the UK. He's running to the 2. Cody McClanahan, sorry about that. Running in that number 1 spot. He's 6.4 seconds up on the lead. Everybody's favorite Mexican checking in. Matty G. Oh, easy, Darren. Working his way around lap traffic. Let's see here. Looks like a big problem here for, big problem for Cody with a 21-second lap. So Darren now 3.1 seconds back. Here we are at that 4-minute mark. We've already heard from both the mod and the stock guys talk about the track and the dust that begins to build up as the race goes on. We are now in the bottom half of the race, especially on that top right-hand side in that super tricky jump away double. Cody McClanahan coming up on the backside of some lap traffic here. Here's your leader. Second car in line coming across start-finish line. He's got Jacob Page here just in front of him. Jacob Page already had a big win this weekend. He went home with all the cash in his pocket, over $600 from the hooligan race. Let's see the gap now, 5.5 seconds for the race lead. So it looks like Darren having a little bit of trouble giving up some time here. He's running consistent 18-second laps right now, but Cody is clicking off the 17 seconds, so it's going the wrong direction here for Darren Windsor. You are now 7 minutes down, but we still got 3 minutes of racing left to go. Anything can happen here for Cody. Cody's having a great race so far. Beautiful paint job there on that car. Got it put together very well. I got a good look at it there in the pits. I got some still shots and action shots of his car the last couple of days. Oh, man, we got somebody checking in on PayPal. Somebody has purchased a ticket. Who is it? It is Brian. Waiting on it to load here. Brian Latart checking in and buying a raffle ticket. We are down to 11 tickets. Thank you so much for the help and giving you the shout out there, Brian. Good luck in when we do the raffle drawing. We're hoping to sell all 11 tickets. It's all we have remaining. If you can help us out, guys, purchase a raffle ticket. You see the link there in the YouTube chat at the top, pinned at the top. Click that link, buy your raffle ticket, win you a Team Associated B4.1 Nitro Buggy. Even if you don't want to run Nitro, you don't want to run Associated, heck, you can still win it and turn around and offload it and make you a little money. 8 minutes down, 2 minutes left to go. 2-minute warning. Darren Windsor now beginning to feel the pressure now for that number 2 spot. Dave McEwen all over the backside. Looks like Dave McEwen has now made that pass. Darren Windsor down to the number 3. Battle for that number 2 is hot and heavy. Oh, no, Dave. Dave grabs the wall. Man, rolls upside down. Put Darren Windsor back up into that number 2 spot. Thank you for the shout-out, Brian and Michelle. Thank you so much. We hope you guys have enjoyed it here this weekend. We still got quite a bit of racing left to go. 6 more races to go. We're going to be done right around about 5 o'clock to 5:30. Cody McClanahan out in front. Darren Windsor holding on number 2 spot. Dave McEwen now 3.2 seconds back. Ryan Cottle working the number 4 and Jason Haas in the 5. We have no close battles right now. Noah Crow, Jacob Page, and Brad Powell back in the pack. They're having a great race with each other. 7, 8, 9. Cody, 10 seconds up on the field. Wait a minute, is that Cody there in front of... No. Oh, no, man, for a minute there, but I was looking on my screen here for just a minute, and the paint job would look very similar as the colors were. I'll just have to work off the colors. Oh, no. Darren rolls it upside down. Here comes Dave McEwen now. Dave within striking distance, just behind Darren Windsor. Last time by, they were 2.4 seconds back. That gap is going to be down to about 1.5 seconds now. 20 seconds left to go. They may squeeze in one more lap here. Darren Windsor, oh, man, and he almost jumped it into the side of the wall. Here comes Dave McEwen. Dave beginning to mount a charge. Around the berm he goes. Darren all over the back, or excuse me, Dave all over the backside of Darren at the tabletop onto the front straightaway. This will be the final lap here as they work the left-hand side of the track. It is Dave McEwen trying to find a way around Darren in the middle section. Dave pushing hard. Darren clears that jump away double. Just a couple of more corners to go. Darren Windsor trying to hold on to it through the berm. Oh, Dave trying to send it. Darren Windsor will hold on for that number 2. What a drive from Dave McEwen. Congratulations to Cody McClanahan taking the race win. Holy moly. All righty, guys, we'll be right back. We're going to get an interview not only with Cody, but also with our second place finisher, Darren. We'll be right back. Alrighty, guys, we are here with Cody McClanahan, your winner of the two-wheel drive buggy. Cody, man, that Schumacher looked good for you out there. You opened up a big lead, then you lost a little bit of lead. It looks like you had a small bobble that was just off camera, and then you stretched it out, buddy. Great job.
Yeah, car was really good. I was trying to make some setup changes for the main. I ended up going with more rear grip setup. I just wanted to be consistent for the 10-minute main. That's really all you had to do. I had one actual Marshall that whole race, so the car was really good. Exalt power was awesome.
That was awesome, man. Great job, great job. I can't say enough about it. You kept it in on all four, other than the one small bobble that you talked about. I do want to ask you the same question I asked the other guys. This is the first time, 10-minute main. Tell me how the track changed in the 10-minute main for you. Is there something that you noticed that was very different?
We were testing sauce for a long time today. We ran Baja, and that's what we ended up running the main. It didn't fade as much, about a minute 30-ish. It probably faded off. Battery is the biggest thing I could tell, but I ran S3s. I think that's the best tire on the track, and I think
we are going to bring Darren in here real quick, second place finisher. My man from UK, dude. You pulled it off, dude. You've not had the best of weekends. You know, you really wanted to do better, but going on with a second-place finish in your very first Master Dirt, very first time racing on dirt, tell me about your experience in your final.
It was hard work. All weekend I couldn't put 5 minutes together apart from round one of qualifying.
Get it for the queen!
For the king. I couldn't put 5 minutes together all weekend, so 10 minutes I was worried about. I've never run a 10-minute final. The car did change. I just heard you ask the question to Cody. The grip went, steering went, but I knew Cody was quick. His lap times were quicker than me all weekend. I think I had a quick lap. Yeah, it was good.
Yep, you're exactly right on that. He was consistently in those 17s. You were in the 18s. You were hoping for a little bit of bad luck, and you are correct. I don't think that the car was having steering issues or grip issues. I think it was the dust that was getting to you.
Yeah, as soon as you go off the line, that's it. You're done. And you got to come in. And this man, he's looked after me all the weekend, and he's in his Arsenal.
We have had a lot of fun here this weekend. Darren, thank you for coming and racing with us, and we hope to see you back next year.
I'll be back. Thank you very much.
Thank you. All righty, guys. Darren Windsor, your second place finish here in the two-wheel drive open buggy. We're going to get right back to the action. All righty, guys, here we go. It is time for two-wheel drive short course presented by Protect. Patrick Russell are going to lead them off on the tone here. We got a little bit of activity. Oh, man, big thank you to Classic RC Company for purchasing the raffle ticket. Also, it says Playfob. I don't know who Playfob is, but thank you very much, Playfob, for purchasing a raffle ticket. That means we should be down to 9, I believe. Let's take a look here. Oh, no, Sean Harding with a break here at the start on the very first lap. Oh. Yep, we are down to 9 raffle tickets, guys. We got 9 raffle tickets remaining. If you want to help us out, guys, please click that link at the top of the chat and purchase a raffle ticket. Oh, man, Ryan Cottle. Oh, man, careful. Eddie Henley getting almost taken out there by Dave McEwen. Here comes Chris Van Air right there on the backside of McEwen. We got 9 raffle tickets left to sell, guys. We really love to sell those raffle tickets out. Please help us out. If you don't mind, you see the link there in the top of the chat. If you've enjoyed the broadcast here this weekend, that $20 goes a long ways here at the Elite RC Production Crew as we continue every race to improve and do better to bring you a better broadcast. Dave McEwen now up to that number 2 spot. Chris Van Air in at number 3. Ryan Cottle in the 4. And Justin Sherman rounding out the 5. Patrick Rossiter has now opened up a nearly 6-second lead here in the first 90 seconds of this race. But we have got a long ways to go. It is associated right now, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Justin Sherman running the X-Ray in the number 5 spot. Shayna Fasora in the number 6. I'm not sure what chassis she's running because she does run S-Works, but I'm not sure what she's running for 2-wheel drive short course. You got 2 minutes down and 8 minutes left to go. The battle for that number 2 is pretty tight between Chris Van Air and Dave McEwen. McEwen running that yellow and blue short course right here on your TV screen. In his track is Chris Van Air. Van Air was able to take the win in the 40. Oh, no! Chris Van Air rolls it upside down. He was able to take the win in the cash for cash, and he went home with an extra $100. So now Ryan Cottle going to be moving up into that number 3 spot. You're 2:30 down, 7:30 left to go. Oh, man, we're going for a tumble right there just in front of Cottle. These guys trying to work their way around some lap traffic here. Let's find Rossiter, see where he's at. Here he is coming across the line. He just ran his fast lap of the race at 18.2. Dave McEwen falls down to the number 3 after the bobble. Still a lot of racing left to go. Ryan Cottle now out in front. Or excuse me, in that number 2. Patrick Rossiter out in front. Rossiter now has opened up an 8.4 second lead on the field. Rossiter in the AE. Running the Exalt Power. Middle section of the track. There's our squirrel. Coming across start-finish line. What's up with that tongue? Rossiter and Cottle right now running 1 and 2. Dave McEwen in at number 3. Shayna Fasora now works her way up to the 4. Shayna looking for a podium. What a drive for Shayna Fasora. She has transferred from the B main up into the A and finding herself right now in the number 4 spot on the podium just behind Justin Sherman here as they come across the line. She's 1 lap back of Dave McEwen. She's 5 seconds back of Sherman. Dave McEwen now finds himself 3.5 seconds back of the number 2. Rossiter still leading the way, 8.8 seconds up on the field. No action at the front of the leaderboard. Oh, we got us another one. Curtis Gingrich. Curtis Gingrich, thank you so much for your support of the Elite RC Productions broadcast in the purchase of a raffle ticket. We wish you the best of luck. And when we do that drawing, the plan will probably be to do the drawing on Tuesday. We'll do the drawing on Tuesday. We're hoping to sell all tickets. We got 8 remaining. Just 8 raffle tickets remaining. Guys, if you'd like to help us out and you're enjoying the broadcast, hit that link there in the YouTube chat. Purchase yourself a raffle ticket. You could be a winner of a brand new Team Associated B4.1. All right. Now we're getting into unknown territory as 5 minutes have expired and another 5 minutes left to go. We've already talked to all of our racers in the prior A mains. They all talked about the dust that begins to build, especially on that jump away double. These short courses have a lot more of rotating weight here. So the dust is going to affect them more and more and more. Cottle having some issues. Put Dave McEwen up to the number 2 spot. Here he comes across the line. Oh my goodness. Man, Van Air, McEwen, and Cottle. They are banging wheels here. Little bumping and grind. Here they come across that start-finish line. Ryan Cottle in that number 3. Chris Van Air in that number 4. Looks like Van Air may have had a missed lap that last time by, or not last time by, but the one time they got it fixed for him here. He does have an extremely weak transponder. So, Bob Thomas on the YouTube chat. We are officially sold out of raffle tickets. Big shout out to Mr. Bob Thomas purchasing the last 8. Sir, we hope you have enjoyed the broadcast here this weekend of the 2024 Exalt Masters of Dirt presented by Proline. The Elite RC Productions crew thanks you very, very much. We hope you tune in for the Alabama Manufacturer Shootout and for the Fall Brawl. Patrick Rossler, Dave McEwen, Ryan Cottle, Chris Van Air, 1, 2, 3, and 4. It's hard to say. Van Air has been racing a very long time. It could be a old A&B transponder. As I'm actually looking at transponder signals, ain't none of them. Oh my goodness, it's a gang pile over here in the corner. Patrick Rosser with a huge lead up on the field. Ryan Cottle and Dave McEwen doing battle. This is one of those times I wish I could put into Rossiter's ear that he's getting a lap up on the entire field just to back it down. But Squirrel only knows one thing, and that's to move forward. Ryan Cottle right there in front of Patrick, running in that number 2 spot. Patrick with the race lead. Dave McEwen holding on that number 3. Van Air working at number 4. Van Air right now only 0.7 of a second back of McEwen for that number 3. They come across start-finish line, left-hand side of the track. That's a battle we might want to keep up with. On the top left-hand side of the track, here they come in through the horseshoe turn. Looks like McEwen now going to open up a gap here. Must have been a problem with, Van Air as he gives up a ton of time here. So we got somebody asking, is Patrick running his Traxxas Slash? No, he is running a Team Associated chassis, running the, what is it, SC10, SC7? 7, it's a 7, right? 6, SC10 6. God, it's a shame that I don't know that off the top of my head. My brain is not working. What else is new? Dave McEwen right now in that number 3 spot. 90 seconds. Oh, no. One rolls over right in front of Dave McEwen, but Dave just barrel rolls that turtle truck and pushes it right out of the way. Oh, here comes Chris Van Air. Van Air beginning to mount a charge. Van Air now closing up right on the back bumper here. Dave McEwen for that number 3 spot. Van Air trying to find a way around on that jump away double. McEwen in that yellow and blue trying to hold on to the 3. Van Air wanting it. Here they come across the tabletop onto the front straightaway across start finish line now. Thank you, Derek Vanderham and Dana Tennell. 6.4. SC10 6.4. 45 seconds left to go. Right-hand side of the track. McEwen trying to pull it away a little bit here from Van Air. So that battle now has separated with only 30 seconds left to go. Rosser going to get a couple of more laps in here. He's working the middle section of the track. That truck has been dialed here for him all weekend. He took all 3 rounds of qualifying TQ. He has led every single minute of this race, and there is only 20 seconds remaining. One more lap to go. Rossiter right now just behind Ryan Cottle. Here he comes down the front straightaway. It is going to be Beachrc Rossiter coming across the line here for his final lap. On the top left-hand side of the track, here he comes down the hill through the horseshoe turn on that jump away double for the final time. Oh, he bounces it off the pipe here, but nobody will be able to take it away from Squirrel as he comes through the bowl turn for the final time. And across start finish, it will be Beachrc Rossiter taking the win here in two-wheel drive open short course presented by ProTech. All right, let's get an interview here with Rossiter. Alrighty, two-wheel drive short course presented by ProTech champion Squirrel Beachrc Rossiter. Man, you have led just about every single lap there was to lead here in two-wheel drive short course, 3 rounds of TQs, and led every single lap in the main.
Yeah, I'm relieved because I was really sweating bullets because even in a qualifier, my motor was getting up to about 174. So I, took a bunch of timing out of it, and then, toward the end, I was right behind Ryan, but I was standing next to him. I said, dude, I'm not going to race you. I'm not going to try and pass you. I'm just going to try and follow you. There's no reason to push the issue. I'm worried about temp. You just go. Yeah. And so we just freight trained with each other till the end.
Yeah, man, great job in taking your win. I do want to ask you the same question that I've been asking everybody else in the mains. Tell me about the track change. How much of a track change did you notice during the 10-minute main from beginning to end?
I'll be honest with you. I've been on the same tires all weekend, and I can definitely tell you that when you get heat in those tires, the sensitivity comes way up. So you can push hard in the beginning to get the tires warmed up, but the more you push, the edgier it's going to be. So unless you got glued sidewalls or if you just got the dual rate turned enough down, you better hold on tight because if you push it too hard, you're cartwheeling into the grandstands.
Any issues with the dust whenever you got into the bottom half of the race?
Me personally, no, because I just think with the SCT tires, they're big enough to where it wasn't really a factor. That and when you get a good turn marshal that thoroughly blows the track, it's not so much of an issue. So as far as the SCT is concerned, I personally did not feel any fluff.
Okay, well, there you go. You get some good information there from Beachrc Rossiter, your race winner here in two-wheel drive open short course. Congratulations, and good luck in the rest of your mains.
Thank you.
All righty, guys, we're going to get back to the action here in just a moment. All righty, guys, we are back to the action here. Going to get it going here in just a moment. Hot Lap RC, I get it, man. I know you get tired of hearing it, but you don't understand that we have to subsidize these productions. If it wasn't for the raffles that we do, we would not be here. It would not happen. However you want to describe it and however derogatory you may think it is or how much it makes you mad, I'm sorry, but without the raffles, we would not be here. Plain and simple. There is not enough money in RC from the sponsorships to pay for the production that goes on here. We've been here for 5 days. We have to travel. I personally traveled 450 miles Danny traveled 750 miles. It's not cheap to get here, not cheap to stay here, and the equipment that you see that is bringing you the broadcast is not cheap either. This is not just your average camcorder that you just buy from Walmart. Yep, he's right beside me. Yep. Hey, Patrick, can you take him a headset? A battery for the headset? Yep. Yep. All right. It looks like we are getting it ready to go. Hot lap, okay. I'm okay for a raffle if it goes to charity, but not for expenses. Well, buddy, we appreciate your support, and we hope you are enjoying the free coverage that you are watching here this weekend. And we appreciate everybody that has donated and purchased a raffle ticket in support of the Elite RC Productions, because without them, this would not be happening. All right, here we go. It is two-wheel drive modified stadium truck presented by J Concepts. Mark Reed going to line up on number 10 spot. Colin Leonard on, Mark Reed on number 10, Colin Leonard on number 9, William Venables on number 8, Ryan Cavalier on the 7, Brendan Schimmel on the 6, Dustin Evans on the 5, Brock Champlin on the 4, Tater Sontag on the 3, Aiden Horde on the 2, and your top qualifier starting in that number 1 spot, running the TLR, it is Dakota Finn. All right, here we go. We are off and running. So Brock Champlin has taken the win in two-wheel drive modified buggy. We are being led here by Dakota Finn in two-wheel drive stadium truck. This is another one of the Masters of Dirt classes for the overall championship. Let's see what Aiden Horn here can do. Dakota Finn out in front. Here they come across the start-finish line. Left-hand side of the track. Man, we got 1, 2, and 3. That's Dakota Finn, Aiden Horn, and Brock Champlin really close together. And we're off and running. So, DJ Tyler Wallace, just so you know, your stream keeps dropping. Well, I am watching a live version of the stream here on my screen, and it has not dropped one time. So, might want to refresh over there on your end. We're not having any issues here on our end. Dakota Finn right now with that race lead. Aiden Horn in that number 2 spot. Brock Champlin in that number 3. Tater Sontag working that number 4. Finn feeling the pressure here from Aiden Horn. Oh my gosh, I find myself, I am literally sitting in my chair as they're going across the doubles. I'm moving my head with them as they're going up and down and across and going through turns. Oh my goodness, I never thought I would find myself doing it, but I am. I'm sitting here up the jump, down the jump, round the corner. Dakota Finn out in front with a very slim lead here up on Aiden Horn. The TLR showing the way. You've got the Associated directly behind him. Up and over the second tabletop to go. Here they come across that start-finish line. Oh, man, Aiden Horn all over the backside here of Dakota Finn. Around the horseshoe turn to go on that jump-away double. Up and over the Twin Peak tabletop. Here comes Brock Champlin. Champlin in the Schumacher, closing in on the backside of the Associated of Aiden Horn. One, 2, and 3 very close together. Man, Tater Sontag not too far back as well in the number 4. There goes Finn coming across that start-finish line. Aiden Horn right there on his back bumper. Good drive there from Aiden Horn as they were coming in through the Shark Tank. Onto the right-hand side of the track. Man, these trucks look good here this weekend. Good racing here in two-wheel drive. Modified stadium truck brought to you by J Concepts. Lap traffic pulls over, lets them come through. 1, 2, 3, and 4 still very close together. Only 1.7 seconds separating them here. Left-hand side of the track. Down the front straightaway now. Dakota Finn. Oh, keeping a close eye on the action here. Oh, man, one upside down right in front. That was so close. Oh, that was Brock with a big tumble. Big tumble there from Brock. So he was in that number 3 spot. He's going to be coming down the ladder here a little bit. Left-hand side of the track here. Now they're coming in through the middle. The TLR still continuing to show away here just in front of the Associated. And you're right. DJ Tyler Wallace, they're not making the 22T anymore and haven't made it in quite some time now, but it's still a very popular chassis. A lot of people run it. I kind of hope that maybe Horizon TLR reconsider about developing a new truck. Clearly, it's still, even as old as this one is, it is still a very strong racing truck. Right-hand side of the track, I think I had heard that Dakota is running the Vision chassis, but it's still mostly a TLR. Aiden Horn is all over the backside of him here. I think if Aiden was able to slip past here, he probably will pull away a little bit from Dakota. But sometimes it is much easier to follow than it is to lead. We are now in the bottom half of the race. Onto the top left-hand side. Through the drop-downs at the horseshoe turn, jump away double. That dust probably going to start to build up. We heard the modify. Oh, no! One rolls upside down there. That was Tater Sontag. So it is now a 2-horse show. Aiden Horn holding on to the number 2. Oh, Mike Katz, that is awesome. They will make a TLR 22T Big Wheels Monster Basher. Oh, we got almost a pass for the race lead there. I'm laughing here at the chat, trying to interact with these guys. Oh, man, that is hilarious. Oh, all right, I got to pay attention to the race here. Oh, man, good racing going on. Aiden Horn is not letting the pressure off of Dakota Finn here, as Finn trying to hold on to that top spot. Finn took the number 2 in two-wheel drive buggy. Aiden Horn took the 3 in two-wheel drive buggy. Oh, no, they get together on the top of the corner. Oh, man, turn marshal gets them back underway. Holy moly's. Dakota Finn still out in front, but Aiden Horn is on his back bumper. Aiden Horn is looking for a way around. He wants the W here in truck. Dakota Finn still leading the way. There goes Aiden Horn coming across the line. They're now separated by 0.5 of a second. Dakota having a great run. He only went wide just the one time there. And opened the door for, he opened the door just that one time there for Aiden, and Aiden was not able to capitalize. They got together. Oh, my headset has died. So, Danny, if you can hear me through my headset is dead, you have to give me just a minute. I'll get it up and going here in a minute. But right now it is Dakota Finn with the race lead. He's trying to open up some daylight here between he and Aiden Horn. Let's see if Horn can mount a little bit of a charge here.
Let's go, Horn.
Oh, got one stuck in the pipe. Able to clear it. Aiden Horn still holding on at number 2. Oh, no. He's upside down. Oh, turn marshal's all in the way. Oh, man, Sean. Oh, my goodness. Now Aiden Horn up into the race lead after the turn marshal there from Dakota Finn. New race leader is going to be Aiden Horn to the top of the leaderboard. Dakota Finn falls down to the number 2 with 90 seconds left to go. Left-hand side of the track here for Aiden Horn. Man, how exciting was that after the problems there from both of them, and Aiden Horn going to be able to come out on top. Cross that start-finish line. Aiden Horn finds himself top of that leaderboard right now. Dakota Finn working in that number 2 spot. Looking to see. So Finn now having a little bit of trouble giving up time with 45 seconds left to go. Aiden Horn right now with that race lead. Dakota Finn holding on to the number 2. Brennan Schimmel up to the number 3 spot. Wow, good run here for Brennan. Time winding on down here now with Aiden Horn, a 3-second lead here up on the field. Aiden Horn still continuing to wait. Dakota Finn holding on to that number 2 spot. Brennan Schimmel in at number 3. Tater Sontag working at number 4. And that is a race. Here comes Aiden Horn. Aiden Horn going to come to the line. Aiden Horn in the Associated will take the race win here in race at number 46. That is 2-wheel drive modified truck brought to you by J Concepts. So we got one more mod class to go for 4-wheel drive buggy to decide this year's champion. All right, guys, we'll be right back. I'm ready whenever you are. Tell me. All righty, guys, here we are. I don't even know if I need to conduct this interview, if I should just give the microphone to the man himself.
Yeah, you know, it was a good run out there. The Team Associated T6.4 was just ripping and gripping on them Proline tires. But, yeah, you know, Dakota, always a super tough competitor. He was solid the whole time. And for a minute there, I was thinking I was never going to get an opportunity. And, yeah, just got to stay in there at the end. I try to put as much pressure on him as possible, and luckily at the end we had some fortune go our way, and we were able to take it from there. But yeah, the truck was amazing. Great time out here in Myrtle Beach. Shout out to the crew. Shout out to Lance for the coverage, and Scotty for dialed on the mic, and you know everyone watching back at home. I love you guys. You know all the supporters on Live RC and you know all the sponsors. Love you guys. Everyone on my shirt. Yeah, my parents. I love you. Let's go.
I don't think anything else needs to be said other than Aiden Horn, your 2-wheel drive modified stadium truck champion here at the Masters of Dirt. All righty, guys, we are back. It is 13-5, two-wheel drive stadium truck presented by Hobby Wing. Starting in number 10 spot, it's going to be Owen Simmons in the 9, Chris Christo in the 8, Sean Harding in the 7, Talon Henley in the 6, Chris Van Air in the 5, Zach Mazurek in the 4, Patrick Rossiter in the 3, Doug LaRiviere in the 2, Hunter King, and your top qualifier here in the TLR, it is going to be Nate Sutherland. So Nate already took a dominating win here in two-wheel drive stock buggy. Let's see what he can do here in two-wheel drive stock truck. Nate Sutherland going to send him off. He has not had the best of luck here with this truck this weekend. It has been wicked fast, but the reliability has not been there. He's had a lot of parts issues. Let's see if he can make the full 10 minutes here in this one, and luck be on his side. Oh, problems there. Oh, turn marshal. Oh, man, Hunter King going to roll it upside down. Oh, no, and now he's going for another tumble. Oh, man, terrible lap here for Hunter King on the second lap. Nate Sutherland. Oh, Nate's going to roll upside down. Oh, boy, problems for our race leader. Problems also. Oh, it's going to be Squirrel to the race lead. Squirrel going to take over the top spot. Patrick Rossiter leading the way. Doug LaRiviere in that number 2. Squirrel out in front. Here he comes across the start-finish line. Having to drive a little defensively here. Looks like the guys behind him, they're stacking up. Got Talon Henley up to the number 3. Nate Sutherland in the 4. Patrick Rossiter still out in front. Here they come over here on the right-hand side of the track, coming back towards start-finish. Squirrel with the race lead. I bet he's shaking like a leaf on the driver's stand now. He said he made some big changes in his truck, and he said he was looking forward to it. Oh, he's a little hot through the corner on that one. Open the door there for just a minute. Oh, man, Nate Sutherland into the back of Doug LaRiviere. Riviere still holding on number 2 spot. LaRiviere trying to stick it into the corner. Rossiter having to drive a little bit defensively, is not giving a line. Rossiter with a lot of experience, not making it easy on these guys. He knows they have more speed than he does, but he's going to make them earn it. Patrick Rossiter right now out in front. Oh, almost bicycle in the corner, rolling it over. What a great save from Doug. Now you got Nate Sutherland all over his back bumper. Talon Henley right there as well. I'm sure Miss Angie watching at home, cheering on Talon. Here they come back to our start finish. 1, 2, and 3. Man, look at him come down that front straightaway. 13-5, two-wheel drive stadium truck out on the track. Currently being led here by Patrick Rossiter. You are 2 minutes down, 8 minutes left to go. It is still Rossiter, LaRiviere, Sutherland, and Henley, your top 4. So problems there for Doug. Now Doug going to fall down. Now Nate. Oh, Nate with a power move as he moves to the race lead and around Patrick Rossiter to the 2 now. What a drive there from Nate as he got a great run, made it stick in the corner, able to lay the power down. Nate Sutherland, Pat Rossiter, Talon Henley, and Doug LaRiviere, your top 4. You're 3 minutes down, 7 minutes left to go. We're here on the right-hand side of the track. That battle for that number 2 now starting to tighten up. Talon Henley getting in on the Talon Henley coming in hot into the backside of Rossiter. Rossiter able to keep it under control. That's going to give Doug now the number 3. Now Doug moving back up on the back bumper once again here of Rossiter. Rossiter get a little bit wide. He's opening up the door on that lander of that first tabletop, but they are not able to capitalize. The only one that's able to capitalize so far has been Nate Sutherland when he made the power move a few laps ago for the race lead. 3:30 down, 6:30 left to go. Nate has now opened up a 2.8 second lead here. Doug knows that he needs to get around Patrick as he has a faster truck, but Patrick is taking the line. Oh, a little wide there for Patrick. Nate again not, oh man, to get wide going through the corner. Man, Doug is racing Patrick really clean here. They bump wheels. Talon now all over the backside of Doug here. Patrick driving very defensively, trying to hold on to that. Oh, man, got bit in the shark tank there by Doug as he come through with a shark bite. Oh, man, not good. Patrick Rossiter still holding on that number 2 spot. Going to come up on the backside of Sean Harding here as Nate Sutherland has now opened up a 5-second lead here on the field. It's Nate, Patrick, Talon, Doug, and Hunter, your top 5. Hunter trying to get back on the action. Hunter has just ran his fast lap race at a 17.2. Holy moly. Nate Sutherland, 16.7 fast lap for Nate Sutherland out of that two-wheel drive stadium truck. Folks, that is hauling the mail. They are running 16.5s, 16.7s in two-wheel drive modified buggy. That'll let you know how fast that TLR is for Nate Sutherland. Here we are. Now we're coming into unknown territory as we are 5 minutes down, 5 minutes left to go. Talon Henley with just a little bit of a trouble there as he rolled it upside down. Nate Sutherland. Owen Simmons having some trouble. Looks like he's gonna take a retirement. Oh no! Squirrel! No! Squirrel having a hell of a run, and he's going to have an unfortunate break from the number 2 spot. Oh, man. Not sure what happened to Squirrel. Nate Sutherland, though, out in front. Doug LaRiviere in that number 2 spot. Talon Henley in the number 3. Hunter King in the 4. Zach holding on to the 5. Guys, you have got to tune in for the final mod race because we are currently sitting at a tie. There is a tie between Dakota Finn and Aiden Horn. It is going to come down to who can earn the most points in four-wheel drive mod buggy and be your 2024 Master of Dirt champion in the modified group. So 3:45 left to go. Talon Henley now moves up into that number 3 spot. Zach moves to the 4. Hunter King falls down the ladder to the 5 spot. Nate Sutherland out in front. Man, Nate has now opened up a 17-second lead. Nate already took the win in two-wheel drive buggy. He is hightailing it here in two-wheel drive stadium truck. You see him there on your screen, that black, gold, and white. Sutherland has really turned it on here in the last 18 months. He's had a fantastic 2024. And, man, he has got a bright 2025 ahead of him. He is going to be hard to beat. Nate, Doug, Talon, Hunter, and Zach. Right now you're running. Oh, man, no, bad break there for Hunter King. Ripped something off on the left front, lost the whole wheel there. Hunter King falling out of this one into 5 spot. Man, they are dropping like flies here. How fast is Nate Sutherland? He's lapping the entire field. That'll let you know how fast he is. Remember at the beginning of the race when he had that little bit of problem? He ran everybody down. He made the pass, and now he is lapping the entire field. Wow. Just over 2 minutes left to go. Doug LaRiviere in the number 2 spot. Talon Henley in the number 3. Talon only 4 seconds back of the number 2. I don't know what happened to Patrick. There's no way that he thermaled that quick in the race. That truck just stopped. So something else, some sort of failure of some kind. Yeah. Nate Sutherland coming across the line. Doug LaRiviere in that number 2. Here comes Talon Henley over here on the right-hand side. Comes across start-finish line now. 4.2 seconds back. Zach with a good run in the number 4. Chris Van Air in the 5. And Chris Christo in the 6 spot. $130 left to go. $130 remaining. Got a minute 15 left to go. Nate Sutherland right now leading away. Yep, we got 3 and 4 getting really close together here. Talon Henley and Zach now beginning to battle out for that 3 and 4. Oh, man, looks like Talon having a little bit of trouble. Oh, Talon having to gather it back up. He's going to lose a position. That's put Zach now up to that number 3. Less than a minute to go. Zach coming onto the front straightaway. Here comes Talon. Talon getting ahead of steam as he goes in through the sweeper, trying to close in on him. The gap last time by the line was separated by 9/10 of a second here. Nate Sutherland has checked out on the field. He has been the class here on Maine's Day. He schooled them in two-wheel drive buggy. He has put a college degree stamp on it here in two-wheel drive stadium truck as he only has 20 seconds remaining. He is 18 seconds up on the entire field. Zach having a great run. He is pulling. Talon rolls it up. Upside down as race clock expires, so just going to have to keep it on all four wheels. Here they come back to start finish line for Nate Sutherland in the middle section of the track. Oh! What in the world, man? Talon Henley going for a big sin. Here's Nate Sutherland taking the win in two-wheel drive stand. Doug going to come home in that number 2 spot. Zach going to finish up 3. Talon Henley in the 4. Chris Van Air in the 5. That is the race, guys. We're going to get a quick interview with Nate Sutherland. All righty, guys, we are here once again with Nate Sutherland. Man, you are 2 for 3. You are only one step away from becoming the 2024 Masters of Dirt Stock Champion.
Yeah, I mean, four-wheel is pretty good. We actually had a break in Q3, unlucky, couldn't get the TQ, but I know it's good. Made sure no brakes, just run the 10 minutes.
We need to talk about that truck for just a minute before we move on to the four-wheel drive. Your fast lap, 16.7. Yes, fast lap. Not only did you run a 16.7, you also ran a 16.9. And that was like at the end of the race. Tell me about how crazy fast that truck is.
I mean, honestly, coming into this weekend, it's always the race. We race truck 2 times a year at the most. And, I mean, it never gets touched, but this weekend's making me like truck. It's insane.
Tell me about your power plant. What are you running for battery? What are you running for motor?
I'm running the V21 HD 13.5 and the 6400 milliamp battery from R1, and I had really no fade. That back right, I can make it from the inside, even at the end.
Wow. Well, I must say, man, that stadium truck was on rails. So you schooled them in two-wheel drive. You took them to college in four-wheel drive. In two-wheel drive stadium truck. We can't wait to see what you do in four-wheel drive and wish you the best of luck.
Thank you so much.
All righty, guys. Nate Sutherland. Holy moly, he has been on fire here so far, and now he has one more race to go in four-wheel drive stock buggy. We'll see how it's all going to shake down. We're going to get back to the action here in just a moment. All righty, guys, it is time for 40 Plus four-wheel drive open buggy presented by Nitro Pro. Chris Van Air going to start atop the leaderboard with Dave McEwen in number 2, Shane McCall in number 3, Aaron Raleigh in the 4, Justin Dole 5, Eric Washburn in number 6, Matthew in that number 7, Mark Treehorn in the 8, Jason Westfall 9, and Warren Campbell in the 10. Uh-oh. You need some help?
Yeah, I'm looking for a guy in red shirt, gray hair.
Red shirt, gray hair. Get a little more than that.
Driving a blue CRV South Carolina plate. Well, no, they didn't ran. Oh? Yeah, and someone.
Uh-oh.
I forgot who here.
Had a hit and run. That's not good. Had some kind of hit and run. That's not good. Yeah, I'm not sure. That sucks, man. What a way to ruin your weekend. Some jerk. Well, you know, we got a lot of people here parked in the parking lot, and some jerk hit and run one of our competitors. That stinks. Okay. About ready to get this one here underway. It's going to be Chris Van Aer going to be leading the charge. He's had a heck of a fast car here this weekend. There he goes, off and running. Let's see if Dave McHugh can make. Oh man, Van Aer having all kinds of problems at the start. Oh, he's still having issues. I guess he's going to do it the hard way. He knows that he's got 10 minutes on the race clock. Oh man, I think he's upside down again. Oh boy. Let's see. It's going to be Dave McEwen. Dave McEwen is attending his 10th, been here for every single one of them, Masters of Dirt this weekend. One of 3 racers, Sean Harding, Dave McEwen, and Patrick Rossler have been here for all 10. Dave McEwen right now leading the way. Aaron Raleigh in that number 2 spot. Chris Van Aer in that number 3. Shane McCall in the 4. It was the cars were parked. So whoever ran into them ran off and left. Yeah, there are 2 different titles. There is a stock Masters of Dirt champion, and then there's a modified Masters of Dirt champion. They are scored separately, but they are scored the same points. Race number 48 on the track. We're going to have the 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy coming up next, and then we'll have our main event, the four-wheel drive modified buggy, and crown our champions. Currently going into the four-wheel drive mod buggy with a tie. That's going to be awesome. Dave McEwen right now out in front, got a 7/10 of a second lead here up on Chris Van Aer. Van Aer had all kinds of problems and issues at the start, but he knew that he had a rocket ship for a car. He's now battled his way back up into that number 2 spot as they work the top right-hand side of the track. Here they come back in towards the Twin Peak tabletop. Dave McEwen feeling the pressure here now from Van Aer, right at 2 minutes down and 8 minutes left to go. Aaron Raleigh holding on to that number 2. Eric Washburn in the number 4. Justin Dole in the 5. Jason Westfall in number 6. Shane McCall in the number 7. Mike Treehorn in that number 8. Warren Campbell in the 10. And Matthew Warren Campbell in the 9 and Matthew in that number 10 spot. There's your race leader, Dave McEwen, on the screen. Long-time racer, Dave McEwen. He's ran off-road. He's ran on-road. He could run it all. Dave comes across the line with a very slim lead, 1 second up right now on Chris Van Aer. Still got a lot of racing left to go. We're only 2:30 down, 7:30 remaining. Thank you, everybody that has tuned in here this weekend for the Masters of Dirt. We hope you guys have enjoyed the production from Elite RC Productions, bringing you the coverage. This is my very first event that I have called as a commentator. I've enjoyed it quite a bit. I normally do RD duties. And right as I am blabbing, we're having a great battle for the race lead. Chris Van Aer and Dave McEwen side by side on that jump away double. Yep, I think he does. Oh, no problems for Dave McEwen into the wall. So now you have a new race leader, the destroyer of all gums. Man, look at him chew on that gum. My goodness. I'm glad that guy don't smoke cigarettes. Chris Van Aer out in front. Aaron Raleigh holding on to number 2 spot. Dave McEwen working at number 3. Now looks like Dave has now made that pass. Oh. Ooh. Dave gets a little bit squirrely right in front of Aaron, so no fault there to Aaron when he got into back up. Now into the swimming hole for McEwen. McEwen now 1.6 seconds behind Aaron. So asking what happened to Cav. Simi has fallen off this year. Well, actually, he's not. He's been on the podium quite a bit. I know a lot of people are probably accustomed to him winning, but he's actually been on the podium quite a few races this year. He's also working on a on-road program as well, so not just off-road. He's also running 10th scale on-road as well. He'll be attending the Worlds here really soon. Chris Van Aer right now out in front, 3.8 seconds up on the field. Aaron holding on to number 2. Good run here for Aaron. He started 4th on the grid. He's battled his way to the number 2 spot. Dave McEwen right there in the 3, though. 3 seconds back. Justin Doyle holding on to the 4. Jason Westfall. Look at Westfall go from the B main right now onto the podium for Westfall. Oh, man. Marshall hustling over there to get to him. Okay. Was that Westfall? So Chris Van Aer having some issues. I'm being told maybe drop it down to that number. No, there's Van Aer coming across on. He's still got the race lead. There's Aaron coming across the number 2, 3 seconds back. You're 5 minutes down, 5 minutes left to go. Race at number 49 going to be coming up next. Now we're in the unknown territory. This is modified, so these guys should have the battery and motor that they need to go the full 10 minutes. They shouldn't have the heat issues that they have in the stock class where they really push the limits of those motors. Yeah, I got scoring. Yep, Van Aer still leading the way. Dave McEwen holding on to the number 2 spot. Aaron in that number 3. Justin Doyle in the 4. Mike Treehorn in the 5. Just over 4 minutes left to go. Chris Van Aer, 7.7 seconds back now. Or 7.7 seconds up. I'm sorry, I'm listening to what's going on behind me here with the hit and run vehicle. I'm really hoping that it wasn't another racer. That's kind of what it sounds like the conversation is. They may not have known that they had some issues. So. Oh. Yeah, they had a little boo-boo in the parking lot. They may not have known that they had bumped into somebody or had hit somebody. It's easily done. Chris Van Aer right now with the race lead, 9.3 seconds up on Dave McEwen. McEwen right now 1.3 seconds up on Aaron Raleigh for that number 2. Oh, looks like, did Van Aer just roll it upside down? I think he did, but the marshal was right there to grab him. Here comes your race leader in through the Twin Peak tabletop. Yeah, I think that it might have actually been just out of camera view, actually, Derek. 7 minutes down, 3 minutes left to go. You know how we pack them in here. You know how it goes. 7:30 down, 2:30 left to go. Chris Van Aer right now with that race lead. Dave McEwen holding on number 2 spot. Aaron in at number 3. Justin Dole 4. Matthew 5. Shane McCall in the number 6. Eric Washburn in the 7. Mike Treehorn in the 8. Jason Westfall in the 9.
Forever.
8 minutes down and 2 minutes left to go. Chris Van Aer right now with that race lead. Man, look at the battle take place right now for that number 2 and 3 spot. Dave McEwen and Aaron Raleigh, them two are trading positions back and forth, back and forth. Justin Dole holding on to that number 4. Eric Washburn in the 5. Shane McCall in the 6. Oh, man, it is tight between them two. Only half a second. Aaron having a great run here on the backside here of Dave McEwen. 90 seconds left to go. Oh, man, Dave's going for it. Trying for the pass down the front straightaway. Dave McEwen now up to that number 2 spot. Aaron falls down to the 3. Look at him, trade position. They got some lap traffic there with him as well. Oh, they're all getting together. Oh, boy. Oh, man, this carnage now. Oh, not good, not good, not good. Dave McEwen holding on to that number 2 spot now. Aaron going to give it some time as he got tied up a little bit there with some lap traffic. He's going to give him a ton of time. 5 seconds away from the number 2. Justin Doyle in the 4. Van Aer is 15 seconds up on the field. Race number 49 going to be coming up next. We're going to do an interview real quick with Chris Van Air here in just a moment. Oh, man, I see Jason Westfall coming down off the stand after a great run he was having. He was battling for podium. Oh, tough break. 20 seconds left to go. Close battle right now between Shane McCall and Justin Doyle for the 4 and 5. But as Van Air is now, he's going to squeeze in one more lap here. One more lap for Van Air. Here he comes for his victory lap. It's the team associated on J Concepts. Chris Van Air, left-hand side of the track. He's already going home $100 richer in the middle section of the track around the horseshoe turn. Jump away double for the final time. Up and over to Twin Peak Tabletops. One more turn to go. Here he comes. It's Chris Van Air taking the race win. All righty, guys. We'll get a quick interview here with Chris Van Air. All right, buddy, whenever you're ready. All righty, guys, we are here with Chris Van Air, your race winner here in four-wheel drive 40-plus Mata Open Buggy. Chris, man, can you make it any harder on all of us? You had the big bobble at the start.
Yeah, I know. It was a little rough start. Kind of had some bad runs in my other classes today, too, but this kind of helped me power through. The car was awesome, honestly. All my cars are working great. This one just, once I kind of settled back in and just ran my marks, it was good. Got back to the front.
Yeah, man, you battled your way back through the field. You dropped all the way down, I believe it was to 7th on lap number 2, and you slowly picked your way through. And then all of a sudden, you're out in front, and you just checked out on everybody.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a thing I'm working through is like not having those early race bobbles and then burying myself. And so I feel like I have the speed. If I could just work through this consistency, I'm a real parent like yourself, got kids, school, business, so I don't get to race the track as much as these guys do. So I just try to make the best I can.
Yeah, man, you did a fantastic job. Great runs this weekend. I think you're done for the day, right? That's it, man. So you're going to go home the winner here in four-wheel drive 40-plus and $100 richer as well.
$100 richer, for sure.
All righty, man. Chris Van Air taking the win here in four-wheel drive 40-plus modified buggy. All right, race coming up to your next race here, 13.5 four-wheel drive stock in just a moment. All righty, guys, we are back. It is time for 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy presented by TZO Tires. Hunter King, set TQ here. Let's see. Nate Sutherland has won everything so far here this weekend. He's going to be starting in that number 2 spot. Let's see how it's all going to shake down. What are we waiting on? What are we waiting on? Let's go. Let's roll. Let's roll. Let's roll. Get this thing finished up before 5 o'clock. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I'm excited. I'm excited. I want to see some racing. I want to see some action. Here goes Hunter King. He is going to lead them through the Shark Tank for the first lap as he works the back section of the track now. You got Nate Sutherland in an, oh no, doggone it. He gets it wrong on the jump away double. It's going to be Nate Sutherland now up into the race lead. Doug LaRiviere, he's going to be in that number 2 spot as they come across the line. Hunter King going to fall down to the number 3. A lot of racing left to go. 10 minutes. Oh no. I think Patrick might have got into the backside there of Hunter. Oh, I seen Hunter rolling upside down. There goes Nate Sutherland coming across the line. He said in his interview in truck that he has a super fast buggy, and he is expecting to take the W. He's confident. Doug LaRiviere, he wants to be the spoiler. Let's see how it's going to shake down here. We still got 9 minutes left to go. Hunter King holding on to number 3. There's Talon Henley coming across the line into 4. Patrick Rosser into 5. Van Sloots from 10th on the starting grid up to the number 6 spot. Carter Irish working the number 7. Stockowitz in the 8. Josh Parrish in the 9. And Zach in the number 10. One more race to go. Our main event coming up next. Nate Sutherland right now with a 2-second lead here up on Doug LaRiviere. Hunter King working in that number 3. Talon Henley working a 4 still. Nate comes across the line 16.5. Oh, what a great lap from Doug. 16.2 that time by out of that 4-wheel drive buggy. That Associated trying to run down the TLR. The R1 really fast, giving plenty of power here this weekend to Nate Sutherland. Oh, great point there. DJ Tyler Wallace points out if Nate wins and Dakota wins, it is an all TLR domination here this weekend at the Masters of Dirt. And Nate Sutherland looking to go for the sweep here as he is taking the win in 2-wheel drive, taking the win in stadium truck, the trifecta. The sweep. And now he's leading here in 4-wheel drive, 13.5. Buggy, man, we're going for a tumble out of the way. Man, leader all over the backside here of lap traffic. RD is calling out. Lap traffic. We got a problem. No, take that back. That is Hunter King. Hunter King is on the move. You put Hunter King now in P2. Doug falls down to that number 3. Talon Henley working at number 4. 3 minutes down and 7 minutes left to go. Hunter King has the speed. Nate Sutherland has speed as well. Can he run him down? There he is coming across the start-finish line. He's 4.1 seconds back right now, but we still got 7 minutes of racing to go. Nate, Hunter, Doug, Talon, and Jeff, your top 5. The gap 4.1 seconds. Not able to make up any time here on this lap. Doug LaRiviere, he's not giving up. He is staying there with Hunter King. He's 2 seconds back, but like I said, we still got a long ways to go. Oh, man, Hunter King kicks off a 16.2, but, man, it doesn't help anything when Nate Sutherland kicks off a 16.1. Dang. Both of them running some insanely fast laps. Hunter is pushing hard, trying to run down Nate. He matches 16.2 to 16.2. They run identical lap times, both of them 16.296 for both of them. 4 minutes down, 6 minutes left to go. So 16.6 to 16.9 that time. Doug working in at number 3. One thing I would like to remind everybody is the track layout that we have here this weekend. power is not your friend. You really have to dial the cars back, as the faces of the jumps are very steep, the same with the landers, so you're not able to lay down the heavy power like you are accustomed to in those fast-flowing tracks that are advantage. Oh, man, Hunter King into the backside of lap traffic. That was not very nice. He owes that guy an eye sorry. So that's why you see the lap times very close together here this weekend for the mod and the stock guys, because the mod guys cannot use any of the power that they have available to them. Even the stock guys have had to dial them back a little bit. Nate Sutherland comes across the line. He is the class of the field. Both he and Hunter King run 17-second laps that time. By this time, by Hunter King going to turn to 16.7, but he's 5.5 seconds back. So 4:40 left to go here in this race. We are now in the bottom half of the race. Let's see if these batteries are going to hold. Can the motors hold? Did they take enough timing out of these things to run the full 10 minutes? Will they see battery fade in the final 2 minutes? 4:40 left to go. Oh, now we're down to 0.6 of a second. Hunter King now all over the backside here of Nate Sutherland. We got to pick up the battle. They're working the middle section of the track. Here it is right here in front of me. Right as I look at the clock here, I was looking at other times between other. Oh, no, Nate. What's going on with Nate? Nate's fading. With 4 minutes remaining, something's going on with Nate. His car does not have the power. It does not have the drive. And all full power here for, oh, yes, something is big time wrong for Nate Sutherland. New race leader. It is going to be Hunter King out in front. Here he comes down the front straight away. Doug LaRiviere moves up to the number 2 spot. Looks like Nate's car has now shut up. Something else has happened. That was way too fast for it just to dump like that. There's something else wrong only at the 6:30 mark. Hunter King right now leading away. Sensor wire. So they're saying sensor wire has come undone. Doug Riviere holding on number 2. Nate Sutherland in that number 3 spot. Talon Henley now to 3. Jeff Stakowitz in the 4. Nate Sutherland falling down the leaderboard. He has 2 wins, but this is going to hurt him massively in the points. Oh, man, you talk about a shakeup here. He is going to finish in that number 10 spot when it's all said and done. He took the win in 2-wheel drive, took the win in stadium truck. He led for the first 6 minutes here in 4-wheel drive buggy, but his day is now over. Hunter King out in front, 5.7 seconds up on Doug LaRiviere. Doug may be our new champion. I remember yesterday, Patrick Rossiter called Hunter King to be the new 2024 Master of Dirt Stock Champion. Will it shake out? How are the points? We do not have the points in front of us for the stock class. I don't. Oh, so now I'm being told that Hunter might be getting to slow down a little bit. He ran a 18.2, 17.6, 17.2. He may just be checking up a little bit. He is. Oh, you know what? 2 minutes. Oh, no, he comes full power down the front straight away. He's still got full power. He's carrying that front end. Yep, he's just driving conservative. I agree with Danny. Danny in my ear telling me he thinks he's just driving conservative. He knows he's got a 5-second lead up on the field. Talon Henley now on the backside of Doug LaRiviere for that number 2 spot. Talon, we need to pick up that battle. They come across start-finish line on the left-hand side of the track. The TLR trying to find a way around the Associated here to make it 1-2 finish here in 13.5 4-wheel drive buggy. Doug up and over to Twin Peak Tabletop. Here he comes onto the front straightaway. Talon Henley right there on the backside of him as they come in through the Shark Tank. Man, Talon all over his back bumper. Looking to the inside. Oh, man, they both have some problems over there on the top of the hill. Turn marshals them together. Now here comes Jeff Stakowitz. Stakowitz in on it. It's a 3-way battle for the number 2. Doug LaRiviere right now, hold on to it, stacking with all over the backside now of Talon Henley with 1 minute left to go, left-hand side of the track. At the off-camber, up to the top of the hill, down the hill they come, into the middle section of the track, around the horseshoe turn, jump away double. Holy moly, it's, oh man, Talon Henley gets it wrong. Stackenwitt's now going to move up into that number 3 spot all over the backside here of Doug LaRiviere. Can he run him down for that number 2 spot? Is TLR versus X-Ray right now. Oh, bicycle in the corner for the Associated of Doug LaRiviere. You got the X-Ray into number 3, Talon, into TLR, into number 4. Here comes Talon Henley beginning to mount a charge with 25 seconds left to go in the race. Left-hand side of the track. It is so close. Talon trying to find a way around. Talon on, oh, Stack with a little squirrely. Talon right there on his back. Oh, they get together in the corner. They get together. He checks up. Talon with a great sportsmanship. He checks up. It's Jeff Stackenwitz now still in that number 3, but Doug has checked out on the field here in, oh, side by side. Oh, he gets it wrong. He rolls it upside down. So now it's going to be Stackenwitz with that number 3 spot. Talon checks up. And the race clock expires. It's going to be Hunter King taking the win here in race number 49 for 13.5. Man, I see the head being hang low for Doug LaRiviere. He may not be out of this thing yet. We got to get some points. We need the points. Oh, my gosh. Let's see how it's going to be. We'll be right back with the interview. All righty, guys, we are here with your 2024 Master of the Dirt 4-wheel drive 13.5 winner, Mr. Hunter King.
Yeah, I appreciate it. It was definitely a tough set of races there, but fortunately I managed to kind of claw my way back up from that rough start, and I was able to kind of keep it clean. Unfortunately, Nate seemed to have an issue there, and not sure what that was, but yeah, really glad to get this win.
Yeah, man, you did a great job. You did have a rough start. You kept your head in the game, and you drove your way back towards the front. Terrible bad luck there for Nate. He had the class of the field all weekend long. Hate that happened to him. We are going to try to see if we can find out what happened. But, hey, man, you are the man of the hour right now, taking the win, doing it the hard way, driving back forward. Tell us how about your car.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much from yesterday when I made those changes, it was really rolling pretty good, and I haven't really changed anything since. And I knew I had the pace under me in my car to work my way back up to the front. Unfortunately, I wish it didn't have to happen that way, but I think it worked out as best as it possibly could have.
I think we've all had those race days where everything is going right, and then all of a sudden it's the flip of the switch and it all goes wrong.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, two-wheel and stadium truck, obviously a little bit of a struggle, but I'm really glad to finally get a good one here in four-wheel drive.
Yeah, man, congratulations on your win, and good luck next year in 2025. All righty, folks, that is it for 13.5. Four-wheel drive buggy. Hunter King takes the win. We will have the points together here shortly, and we'll get right back to our final event. All righty, guys, your starting grid for four-wheel drive. Modified buggy brought to you by TLR. In the number 10 spot, William Venables. In the number 9, Julian Overis. In the number 8 spot, it's going to be Ryan Cavallari. Starting in the number 7 spot, it is going to be Brennan Schimmel. In the number 6 spot, it will be Tater Sontag. Starting in the number 5 spot, it is going to be the TLR of Cole Tollard. In the number 4 spot, it is going to be Aiden Horn. And currently, he is in a tie with the guy that is starting in the number 3 spot, the TLR of Dakota Finn. In the number 2 spot, it is going to be Dustin Evans. And the screen catch up here. And starting in the number 1 spot, running the Schumacher chassis. In the number 1, it is going to be Brock Champlin. So once again, guys, we do currently have a tie here in the modified group. Here we are for stock. And we are off and running. It is going to be Brock Champlin right now out in front. Brock Champlin has 14.25 points. Dakota has 16.25. Aiden has 16.25. So Aiden is going to need to find his way around Dakota Finn here for that number 3 spot. So the pressure is on both Dakota and Aiden. But can Brock Champlin take the win here in 4-wheel drive and be the spoiler overall? Brock, Dustin, Dakota, Aiden. Brennan right now running in that number 4 overall spot here for the Masters of Dirt title. We still got a lot of racing left to go. We are only 1 minute down, 9 minutes left to go. Hope everybody's had a lot of fun here this weekend. I have had an absolute blast being the commentator for you for the 2024 Masters of Dirt. If you have not done so already, please just take just a couple of seconds and hit that like button. Helps out the algorithm here for the Elite RC Productions. We currently got 362 people watching online, got 179 likes. Can we get that to 200? Can we get the number 200 here in the final race? It's Brock Champlin right now out in front. Dustin Evans holding on number 2 spot. They're separated by 0.9 of a second here. Dakota Finn working at number 3, only 0.6 of a second back. Man, it is very close together here on the racetrack. Brock Champlin making it hard here for Dustin Evans to find the back bumper and a way around. Aiden Horn still holding on to that number 4. Aiden is only 0.4 of a second back. He's got to find a way around Dakota Finn here if he wants to have a chance. We got up to 189 likes, Scott. We got 11 more to go. Can we get 11 more likes here on the final race of the day? 2 minutes down, 8 minutes left to go. Brock Champlin, Dustin Evans, Dakota Finn, Aiden Horn, and Tater Sontag, your top 5. Brendan Schimmel working in that number 6. Cole Tollard in that number 7 spot. Brian Cavallari in the 8. Julian in that number 9. William Venables in the number 10. So now daylight beginning to shine between Brock Champlin and Dustin Evans. Keeping a close eye here on Dakota Finn. Evans going to go for a tumble. Put Dakota Finn now up to the number 2 spot. Right back on all 4 wheels there for Evans. Aiden Horn right there as well. All righty, guys. We're up to 214 likes. Thank y'all so much. Appreciate it. We are now 2:45 down, 7:15 left to go. Who is going to be the winner? Dakota Finn moves up to the number 2. But will Brock Champlin make a big move here in the points? It's going to be interesting to see how that shakes down because I don't know how the points work. I know that they said 2-wheel drive was the heaviest weighted, then 4-wheel drive, then truck. So how many points can Brock Champlin gain on Dakota Finn? He's currently 2 points back, but they're only separated by 1 position. They're running 1 and 2. We still have 6:30 left to go. But the man you might want to keep an eye on, running in that number 3 spot as he is beginning to close the gap now on Dakota Finn, is Aiden Horn. Oh, looks like the gap has grown just a little bit right as we're talking about it. Dustin Evans now closing in on the backside of his associated teammate. Yep, now the gap 1.2 seconds between Horn and Finn. Brock Champlin is beginning to stretch it out even more now. 2.4 seconds up on the field. You are 4 minutes down, 6 minutes left to go. Final race here in the 2024 Exalt Masters of Dirt presented by Proline. Dakota Finn is on. Nope, that was Julian. Nope. For a minute there, I thought that was Brock, but it wasn't. That is Julian that he's making a pass on. Brock still maintaining race lead, 2.4 seconds up on the field. Aiden Horn in that number 3. Dustin Evans holding on to 4. Cavallari up to the number 5 spot now. Cav from 8th on the starting grid to the 5. Brennan Schimmel holding on that number 6. Cole Toller 7. William Venables in the 8. Julian in the number 9. Looks like Tater having a little bit of trouble. He's out of this one. So Brock Champlin, 2.5 seconds up on the field. Now nearly 2.6. Oh, a couple of guys getting together. There is Brock Champlin now going to clear that lap traffic. Brock hyper-focused. That car is dialed in. That Schumacher, wow, making it look great. So we are in the bottom half of the race here. There goes Brock Champlin coming across the start-finish line. There goes Dakota Finn coming across the line. Aiden Horn 1.6 seconds back. They are dealing with some lap traffic here in the middle section of the track. 4:40 left to go. Brock Champlin still out in front. 15.9 that time by for Brock Champlin. Fastest lap so far turned by Dustin Evans at a 15.8 out of that Associated. Aiden Horn still keeping tabs here with Dakota Finn. He's only 1.3 seconds back, so any kind of small bobble here, and he's going to be there to capitalize. Not much going on in the Shark Tank. Sharks have been pretty calm. Haven't seen anybody go for any big tumbles here. Oh, one going for a tumble there in front of Aiden Horn. What a great eye there for him, Aiden Horn, as he worked around Brendan Schimmel, who had the problem right in front of him. So they're separated by 1.9 seconds. Oh, Dakota Finn just clicked off his first 15-second lap. 15.9 that time by, but he's got to make up 2.8 seconds. 16.1 that time by, so now he's 2.4 seconds back. So here we are at the 3:30 mark. He's beginning to mount a charge. Oh, a little bit of a bobble there from Brock Champlin. Is that car beginning to fade? Are the nerves beginning to set in a little bit? 2.2 seconds is the gap. Brock Champlin right now with that race lead. Dakota Finn in that number 2 spot. Aiden Horn working at number 3. Dustin Evans in the 4. Cole Tollard in the 5. 8 minutes down and 3 minutes left to go. Brock Champlin out in front. Dakota Finn in the number 2 spot. 2.2 seconds back. Here comes Brock across the start-finish line. Looks like that gap is going to grow quite a bit here now. 2.8 seconds is the gap. Aiden Horn working in that number 3. 2.2 seconds out of the 2. $7:30 down, 2:30 left to go. Brock right now with that race lead. Dakota Finn holding on that number 2. Aiden Horn in the number 3. Just over 2 minutes left to go. Oh no! Oh, problems there for Brock Champlin. He rolls it upside down. Now Dakota Finn all over his back bumper as they come down that front straightaway. Oh my goodness, we have got a race here. Now these two had a little bit of issue yesterday in the 3rd round of qualifying. And Dakota Finn is now closed up on the back bumper here of Brock Champlin. But it looks like Brock Champlin has put another gear in that Schumacher, and he is pulling away here from Dakota Finn. They were 0.6 of a second separating last time by. They're going to have to deal with a ton of lap. Oh, no! Oh, my God! Lap traffic. Oh, man. Brock Champlin now gets tied up with lap traffic. He's down to number 2 spot. New race leader. It is going to be Dakota Finn now out in front. Brock Champlin in at number 2 spot. Aiden Horn in at number 3. Dustin Evans in the 4. Cole Tollard in at number 5. 1:20 left to go. Oh, man, it is on here. So it's going to be Dakota Finn looking for his 4th Masters of Dirt title. If he can hold on this spot. Oh, no! Brock Champlin gets it wrong, rolls upside down. He's going to have to be turn marshaled. There goes Finn coming across the line with 60 seconds left to go. Now he's 4.4 seconds back. Can he run him down? I don't think there's going to be enough time on the race clock. Aiden Horn into number 3, 9/10 of a second away from the number 2. There he goes down the front straight away across the start-finish line. Dakota Finn out in front. Aiden Horn moves to the number 2 spot now. The two guys that are tied, 30 seconds left to go in the race, and they are separated here by 1 position in 5.1 seconds. Dakota Finn comes across the start-finish line. He has got a clean track around him, working in the middle section of the track. The gap now 4.8 seconds. Brock Champlin in at number 3, Dustin Evans in the 4. One more lap here. Dakota Finn comes across the start-finish line. Here comes Aiden Horn to the start-finish line on their final lap. Brock into number 3. Brock all over his back bumper, only 1.1 seconds back as the race is about to expire. Here he comes. Dakota Finn will cross the line, and he will be your 2024 Masters of Dirt champion. Wow. All right. What a race there at the end. Everybody is done. All right, we'll get a quick interview here with Dakota. Let me know when we're ready. All righty, guys, we are here with Dakota Finn, your 2024 Mr. Four-time Masters of Dirt Modified Champion.
Yeah, we finally broke that even year curse. Feels good. Like I said, it came down to the last one. Me and Aiden were tied. Brock was a couple points behind. So I knew with Brock up front, I needed to stay second there, and Aiden was pushing the whole way. So it was a great race. Brock had some unfortunate luck there with traffic. But, yeah, car was really good. Just stayed really consistent. Didn't really have any mistakes out there. So
yeah, man, you ran a great race. You really kept your head in the game. You knew what you needed to do to be able to get it going in with the tied points. You both had 16.25 points. I didn't know exactly how many points would be awarded for the four-wheel drive class, but, hey, man, when you pull off the W, there's no doubt about it. You are the first four-time champion, Masters of Dirt. Congratulations.
Thank you.
What a win for Dakota Finn here at the Masters of Dirt. We'll have the awards presentation set up here very shortly for everybody to watch. Thank y'all for tuning in. Please stick around as we begin our awards. We'll have it up here probably about the next 10, 15 minutes or so. And we hope you guys have enjoyed the broadcast from Elite RC Productions. We'd like to thank everybody here at Beachrc, all those sponsors that helped out. It's been a fantastic event, some great racing. These guys pushed it hard all the way to the very final lap. What an exciting day. We hope to see you back in 2025. Also, check out Beachrc and Masters of Dirt Facebook pages for all of the information for all the different events that we have coming up. Thank you, everybody, and we'll have your awards presentation up here in just a moment. All right, we are here with Brock Champlin, factory Schumacher driver, as he is going for his also first Masters of Dirt title. Brock, how's your cars running this weekend?
Everything's been awesome. Two-wheel drive, I've made a couple changes. Ended up just kind of going back to everything I've been running the last couple events. And then four-wheel drive, did a lot of at-home running, and just I found a lot of stuff that I really like here. I don't know how much of it's applicable just because of the whoops, for one. And then the truck's always really good. So everything's going good so far. Everything's fast. I feel good on the track, as good as you can kind of get. Everything other than the whoops, just like everyone else. So, yeah, it's been good. Tires, I'm just running the J Concept Silvers. I know a lot of guys are experimenting with like the Aqua stuff, but that's what I'm on, using Baja Max and just letting it eat.
Yeah, it seems like this track is not going to play nice if you try to power through anything. It's going to bite you in the next turn or on an exit. I noticed that during the practice. A lot of people blowing through corners and things like that because the track is tight and it's got a lot of big elevation to climb and go through.
Yeah, it's definitely tricky. Every time I've come here, even for the Nationals, there's always a lot kind of going on up and down. Last year, the track layout, I was kind of vocal about it. I wasn't a huge fan of it. This year, I'm enjoying running on this track for sure. So, yeah, it's just a challenge, man. They build it so that the best guys are out front, and hopefully this year we can kind of clean it up a lot more. But yeah, it's challenging. This track's always it's just got a lot of like character, like they would say in 8th scale. It's bumpy. I don't know if it's just like the humidity and stuff and how they pack the track, but it's always just a challenge because you don't really it's almost better to just take every line and go inside, outside, everywhere, just so you can figure out where the bumps are. But yeah, and then obviously the elevation. There's a couple spots that are certainly more tricky than others, but this is a fun, flowing track.
So where at on the track would you call your favorite that you feel like you're going to be able to push the issue and make a pass?
Well, I don't know if there is really anywhere to pass, but there's a lot of places to make mistakes. So qualifying is just going to be like survival mode. Just the guy that crashes the least is going to be out front. So try and get out front there, and then in the mains, I mean, it's as high as you can starting spot. But there's a couple spots that can get a little bit interesting. For me, the big, the roller that's coming back at us, you can definitely get a little bit jiggy with that and kind of launch that almost to the tabletop. So that's kind of a spot. And then I would say just like the uphill off-camera stuff, it's really easy just to just blow the line. It's a super, you have to have the perfect wheel input. And then not only that, but it's faster to sweep into it. So some guy tries and doors to door you and shove it in there and take the slower line, but take the inside line, you can definitely make your way around over there. But other than that, yeah, I mean, the tracks and how fast everything is, it's super hard to pass nowadays, but there is a couple options for sure.
Yeah, it seems like we definitely have a track where we could probably see some jump passing. We could see people jumping over the top of them. If they get the right run, they could definitely go over the top of somebody else. And it's some of the biggest launches that I've ever seen on a 10th scale track here this weekend. Yeah. So it should be interesting for sure. Well, we wish you the best of luck as you go for your first Masters of the Dirt title.
Yeah, thank you. And then shout out to got to plug the sponsor. Shout out to Schumacher, Wits, J Concepts, Hobby Wing, Gen Z's, Power HD, everybody else that backs me. The sick paint from Easy Customs, S&D stickers, Trish, everybody at the Schumacher factory that's working hard. We're definitely have caught a lot of ground on dirt, and it definitely shows from last year when I was here, and then now here this time it's a lot easier. So yeah, everything's been awesome. Cavalieri, we have a guy from the UK that just moved to America. He's, we're able to help him out, get a little bit of feedback from him, and just, yeah, it's been a good weekend so far. So
cool, man. Well, good luck this weekend, and we'll also see you at Florida Carpet Champs.
Yeah, I'll be there.
All right, man. We'll see you this weekend and in a few weeks. Thank you and good luck.
Yeah, thanks.
All right, we are here with Talon Henley coming in from Indiana. So Talon's going to be running this is your second time here at the Masters of Dirt. Is that correct?
Second time ever.
Okay, second time you're going to be running Masters of Dirt. Now, you've been here 3 times because you ran the Nationals here. You ran, obviously, Masters of Dirt last year. And you're going for your first Masters of Dirt title. So you're going to be running all 3 classes, 2-wheel drive, 4-wheel drive, and stock truck, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you're running the TLR chassis, what you're running. So tell us what tires you're on.
We're on the JC Smoothies on all 3 cars. The silver compound is working great right now.
Okay, so you're on the silver compound. So what are you running for your sauce? What's your secret sauce?
SXT Baja. We don't use the Max. We don't use the Extreme. We just use the straight smooth stuff.
Okay. Is that the same sauce that you're running at your local track at Hoosier?
Yes, sir. Same tires, same sauce.
Okay. All right. So what changes have you had to make from this weekend? So obviously Hoosier, your home track, is extreme high bike. It's a glued service. What changes have you had to make to your car to adapt to a more loose track?
Right now, I'm really looking for the team aspect in this race. Every time I watch one of my teammates go out on the track, we kind of work together and see what works from both cars. Hunter's made a change from my car. I've made a lot of changes from his car to mine. and we're dialing them in. Lower roll centers, softer shocks, get a lot more grip out of the tires that way.
So you're also looking for corner speed is what you're trying to find. You're trying to find that corner speed like all other people are.
Yeah. First thing we do, try to get grip in the car, then we'll get steering, then we look for, once we get the grip in the car and the tires and we know the track is there, that's when we might start stepping back on some of the changes and finding more corner speed out of the car.
So your dad's here with you this weekend. Eddie's here. I see him over there talking at the moment. He's running the 40-plus class, correct?
Yes, sir.
What do you expect out of old Pops over there? Do you think he's going to be able to put it in the A main?
If there's 10 guys, I bet he'll make it. But we got a lot of faith in him. He's spending a lot of time on my program. He's not spending a whole lot of time on his. I'm very thankful for that. So we'll see if he's worked on his 4th practice run, I think, so far, and I've had about 2 dozen.
Well, I got one more question. So tonight is Fireball night. Is your dad going to participate in the Fireball race?
I would be disappointed if he didn't.
Okay, all right. That's what I like to hear. All right. Well, Talon, we wish you the best of luck as you go for your first Masters of Dirt title in the stock division.
Awesome. Thank you very much, Lance.
Thank you. We'll see you again soon, okay? Good luck. All right, we are here with our reigning Masters of Dirt champion from 2023. And Dakota, you are going for your 4th title. You and Dustin Evans both have 3 apiece. On this 10th anniversary, you're going for your 4th title here this weekend.
Yeah, definitely exciting. I feel like the odds are not in my.
Next is Tekin truck. Next is Tekin 4-wheel drive 110 stadium truck. Have them ready. You guys are going to be next. Just because where the numbers are. I like a little bit of like uniformity. There you go. Come on. RJ. And who else are we missing? Who's 3rd? Jermaine Merchant. Is he still here? He left already? All right. If you want to get in the middle, you can get better shots over here. All right, guys, let's hear it for the 21.5 2-wheel drive buggy. RJ Henry has graduated to 17.5, just like that. Congrats. All right, up next, Tekin 4-wheel drive 110 stadium truck. Ryan Cottle, Van Sloots, and TQ for Van Sloots. Nathan Grubbs, Matt Poirier, and Eric Washburn. Hold on, we got the rest of the trophies coming. Up next will be the Reedy 40-plus 2-wheel drive buggy. All right, let's hear it for the Tekin 4-wheel drive stadium truck podium drivers. Right here, Reedy. Up next is going to be the Reedy 40-plus 2-wheel drive buggy winner in TQ, Paul Wynn. 2nd, Sean Harding. 3rd, Dave McEwen. 4th, Chris Van Air. 5th, Matt Poirier. R1 works 17.5. R1. Let's hear it for the old guys. Up next is going to be your R1 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Winner in TQ, Nate Sutherland. Second, Doug LaRiviere. Third, Jeff Stakowicz. Fourth, Hunter King. And fifth, final podium position, Talon Henley. Yeah, man. It's good to see you, brother. He got TQ. Factory tracks, open two-wheel. Factory tracks. Third place is coming. He's slow, obviously in third. My bad. I didn't mean to say what I thought. Just kidding. Good job. Let's hear it for the 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. R1 works. Up next is going to be the Factory Tracks Racing open two-wheel drive buggy. We're looking for winner in TQ, Cody Mack. Second, all the way from across the pond, Darren Windsor. Third, Dave McEwen. Fourth, Ryan Cottle. And fifth, Jason Haas. Great job to the Factory Tracks open two-wheel drive mod buggy podium drivers. Up next is going to be the Exalt mod two-wheel drive buggy. TQ and winner, Brock Champlin. Second, Dakota Finn. Third, Aiden Horn. Fourth, Dustin Evans. And fifth, Julian Oliveris. Brock. Rookie. Up next, ProTech RC, two-wheel drive short course, winner in TQ, Patrick Rossiter. Ryan Cottle in second, Dave McHugh in third, Chris Van Air fourth, and Justin Sherman bringing home that top five. Has anybody seen any AirPods by chance? White case? In a regular white case. If anyone's seen any AirPods, Justin Doyle is looking for his AirPods. So on the podium is ProTech RC two-wheel drive short course. Up next will be Nitro Pro 40 Plus four-wheel. Good job, guys. Great job. All right. Van Air going to be staying up on this beast. Coming in first, NTQ, Chris Van Air. Second place, Dave McEwen. Aaron Raleigh going to finish in that third spot. Justin Doyle fourth, and Shane McCall coming home fifth. 40 plus, four-wheel drive buggy. Appreciate you guys. Yes. What a catch. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's go. Yeah, guys. All right, up next is going to be the Hobby Wing 13.5 Stadium Truck. Winner NTQ, Nate Sutherland. Doug LaRiviere in that second spot. Zach Mazurek coming in that third. Talon Henley in fourth. And Chris Van Air in fifth. You like that? You like that touchdown there? Aiden? Good touchdown? You got Bo Nix? Right here. Oh my gosh, you need thicker glasses. You got Bo Nix? Oh, sucks for you. Thank you. Who are we missing? J Concepts mod truck. Fourth for Van Air. Wait, Van Air fifth. Van Air fifth. You guys swap. Swap it up. Swap. A little bit.
A little bit. I didn't notice until I looked at me.
Good job, guys. All right, up next, J Concepts Modified Stadium Truck. Aiden Horn first. Second, NTQ, Dakota Finn. Third, Brendan Schimmel. Fourth, Tater Sontag. And fifth, Brock Champlin. So Horn, Finn, Schimmel, Sontag, and Champlin. Top five. Need some help. All right, up next, TZO 200 tires, 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. Winner NTQ, Hunter King. Coming in that second spot, Doug LaRiviere. Third, Jeff Stakowitz. Fourth, Talon Henley. And fifth, Patrick Rossiter. Good job, guys. Good job. And our final class before we move into the master titles is Team Losi Racing four-wheel drive buggy A main. Taking the win, Dakota Finn. Second, Aiden Horn. Third in TQ, Brock Champlin. Fourth, Dustin Evans. And fifth, Cole Tollard. .75. I need a new pen. There's a pin right there. All right. Starting with the stock master. It was looking like it was going to be someone else, but you never can. You have to wait till the end when it comes to the Masters. And winning with 24.75 points, the first time stock master, Doug LaRiviere. He does get a free parking spot next year, 100%. Hey, that is an earned perk of this race.
Doug gets a poster. Doug gets a poster.
All right, you can hold it. You got to hold it over your head for at least one. Scotty, you're in the picture.
Keep holding. Winning has its drawbacks.
Yeah. Yep. And just keep your stuff over here for a minute. And now for the Master of Dirt. The title of titles. The one they all seek out in October. After a long fought battle all day, came down to the wire. It could have gone three different ways. It could have been Aiden, it could have been Brock, but Dakota, first ever four-time Master of Dirt champion, winning it in the last and final race. What a fantastic race. All right, run over your head. All right, guys, I just want to thank all of you guys for coming out. Another amazing event. Couldn't do it without you. Thank you, Scotty, Lance, the crew, Lucas, Paco, Cody, everybody that helps make this happen. Appreciate all you guys traveling in and for your support and your help all weekend. Congratulations. I hope you guys all travel safe, and we'll see you next year.
How about a round of applause for Brent Denford, ladies and gentlemen? Well done. As he said to Lucas and Paco and everybody here at Beachrc, thank you everybody for coming. We hope everybody has a safe drive home. We hope you had a great time. It was sure a joy to be here. And we wish everybody Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. See you next time, everyone.
Sean Harding, Dave McEwen, Patrick Roster to the podium, please. Dave McEwen, Sean Harding, Patrick Roster. Three of you, 10-year Masters of Dirt drivers. Need to take a picture.
You want me to take pictures with your phone?